have,
Nah, bro.
an interracial
There's
like controller?
there's no race mixing in this household.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Well, I mean, Xbox exclusively, right? Like you don't want,
Oh,
the
absolutely no
races,
PlayStation.
the races in your Xboxes, mixing up could change the market value. You never know. You don't want to do that. That'd be terrible.
God.
I love how I
This is
love how
already just generated.
I literally started a live stream with us talking about breeding Xbox controllers interracially. It's a fantastic way to open a stream. So, oh, this is
Hey, bro,
great.
we can only go uphill from here, right?
Yeah, I mean, dude, like you literally can. I mean, we can go anywhere now. Like nothing's off limits. We've started off perfect. Oh, dude, I was actually watching some Tiger Belly, or no, not Tiger Belly. I'm sorry, Bad Friends earlier, and it was great. I was watching the episode with Brad Williams. And
I'll be honest, I don't even know what that is.
Okay, Bad Friends is a podcast with Andrew Santina or Santino, I don't know, and Bobby Lee. And
Okay.
they had Brad Williams on, which if you don't know who Brad Williams is, he's a little person. Yeah. Little midget. Oh, I think the technical term is
I don't give a fuck about technical term.
Well, I think like a whole bunch of people want like I think Brad Williams has talked about it before. Like, there's a whole group of people that want you to call them little people, but like actual dwarfs or like midgets don't want you calling them that. Like, I think it's supposed to be dwarf. I don't fucking know. I've been drinking. Look, I'm saying stupid shit here. I don't know, but anyway, he was on the podcast. It was fucking hilarious. It was so good because like Bobby Lee's little cousin, or who I can't remember how she's related to Bobby Lee, but God, dude, she asked him, like, she was so nervous, and then she asked him, she was like, "So, do you poop every day?"
What kind of fucking question is that?
Dude, I was fucking dying. Like, it was so good. Like, because both Andrew and Bobby Lee both had the same reaction that I did. Like he's smaller. Wouldn't he poop more? Like, that whole question is just
space.
Exactly. Like, they're like, it's like a child. Like especially like a baby. Dude, like a baby.
Also, like, does he eat as much as a normal person? If he doesn't eat as much, then maybe he doesn't poop.
Good point. Good point. But Andrew Santino did say that Brad, by the way, I am spawning on the map.
Oh, I'm at the trader right now. That's where I just spawned into.
North Trader?
Yeah, North Trader.
All right. How about this? Okay, let me see what's on the map. God damn it, dude. There's like not shit.
I won't lie, dude. I got a lot of shit. We gotta get a base going on this server because my storage, I got 4 spaces left.
God damn, you've been stacking up shit?
Oh yeah, bro. I got some explosives. I got a shit ton of ammo. I got some sheet metal, electric components, spare parts, some wire, rope. Got some medication. Got some extra water, sticks and shit. And then I also got a dog tag that we can use to travel, like fast travel somewhere. I also got a watch. I don't know what that does, but...
Well, I think you need 3 dog tags to fast travel. Pretty sure. But it's all good. Well, so my storage is empty, so we'll go and get some more shit, just so
also
we can stack up
2 polyurethane for a water collector.
Word. Fucking sick. All right, we're doing real good. Do you have any
nails?
nails?
On this server, I've actually been grinding. I've been grinding the last like 2 nights a little bit.
Word. Dude, this is gonna be great. Then we'll do some base building. We'll go do some missions.
Oh yeah,
action-packed night.
Yeah, an axe, a shovel, a saw, and a hammer as well.
Oh, God damn. Well, how long are you looking to play?
I mean, dude, my parents are camping. I got the entire house to myself, so fucking all night.
Oh my God.
If I need to.
Dude, I could seriously kiss you right now. If I could reach through my screen and kiss you right now, I would.
And I'm fucking, I'm in for the long haul. I got shit to do tomorrow.
Dude, like my mom's let me just drink her wine like a fucking ape, which is awesome. I did a whole bunch of work for her, and she was like, "Yeah, I guess you can go." I'm like, "Oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna dip into that stash."
Hey, man, if I do.
Yeah, dude. Like, fuck yeah. Oh shit, I didn't even. Oh my god, I'm not even paying attention, dude. On the live stream, it's literally just my webcam. I didn't switch over to the scene with the desktop. Shit.
Oh, yo, is this you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. I was about to be like, who the? Yep, Zany. Here we go.
Word.
I have invited. Oh, we're literally the only players in the server right now, too.
Hey, that's all we need, bro. Fuck
yeah.
the other bitches. They only ruin our day.
Nice. I do need to get some ducks.
Oh. I got you covered, bro.
Okay, I'm good on water. I just need some food. I got only 29 right now.
Ah, dude, I'm gonna take care of you, bro.
Yes.
Take care of you.
Fuck yeah, give me that shit.
Alright, I got heals and shit. I'm gonna drop this.
I think I got bandages. I don't know what I got in here. Alright, so I got 2 medicaments.
Yeah. Just sell those if you can. Because they,
really?
like, I have no idea what they're used for.
Oh, fuck it, I'm selling that shit then. That was fucking $1,200.
Let's sell that Makarov. And in there with my cash, sell that Hunter. Dude, a Hunter's vest is only worth $100. Them shits are useless.
For real.
We'll throw a grenade in there. I've got some wires so we can make some trip wires, which are great too. Because if we go off and build a base,
I got some wire as well too.
All right, so look, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go do a couple missions, unless we can't like find any that are close to us. Then we'll just go off base building.
There's 2 chevron north. I did just actually look at the map, and if we want to go south, it's 3 kilometers away. It's an easy mission, but I don't really know if that's worth it.
Yeah,
there's a helo crash, and a fucking, I don't know what that money thing is.
We could also do the cargo or the.
Oh, well, yeah, shit. Actually, there's a case and a cargo mission only 2 kilometers away. They're right next to each other. If you want to start heading there.
Wait, do you need a hunting scope? Here you go. I totally didn't even think about it. Here you go. I found a hunting scope.
Ooh, I will take it. I don't have really a gun to put it on right now, but
yeah, but when you do, that thing is fucking nice.
Yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep that on me.
All right, I'm gonna take my gas can, put it in here. I'm gonna try and take off a lot of my shit and throw it in here. All my ammo goes down at the bottom. I've also got a car battery, so we can build a workbench when we get out there.
Nice.
I've got 2 pieces of sheet metal. So it's not much, but we can use it.
I got 2. I got 2 as well.
Word. All right, let me go over here, and I'm going
some rope. And I don't know what the electric components and the spare parts are for, but I got one of each of those.
Oh my god, a scorpion is only worth it's not even $375. It's $374.
Oh, well, the one I sold earlier was only $359. I sold a fucking flashlight for over double it.
Dude, like that's when you know the economy is just fucked. When you sell a flashlight for more than you can a scorpion. God damn, alright.
I know. But, all right, so what supplies should I bring? I'm bringing like all my tools.
I just got a tad bit of food on me.
Yeah, I got a flask, some food. Should I bring the polyurethane in case we find a spot we want to build a base at?
No, just keep everything base building here because we'll go off on a separate run for base building. We'll just take things that we need. I mean, just take ammo for your guns. That's the main important thing. And I'm gonna go. Oh, and also make sure you got bandies, or cleaned rags. I don't
have any, but I can go buy some real fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, I can't. They're $4,000.
They did add soda and food back into the recovery items. Thank God. But it is $6,000 goddamn dollars.
Yeah, that's expensive. Yeah, I only have 1.7K right now.
I do respect that because it makes the game a little bit more difficult to take care of yourself, but
yeah.
And it also does require you to build a base.
Last time we were playing that one little place we found all those ducks. I mean, shit, we got like, what, 4 or 5?
Yeah.
That was nice.
All right,
But, I mean, I'm pretty good on food and water right now.
Cool. I'm halfway on food, but I've got my extra chicken leg, so I'm all good.
Yeah, I got one more chicken leg, and I got 67 food, 89 water.
All right, let's go do this mission.
Hell yeah.
Let's go do that medium mission.
Virgo. Or do you want to do the medium?
Yeah, we'll go and do that. Because I've got my sniper still, so I can shoot from way back.
Yeah, I still just got my AK and my shotty.
Yeah, and we do need to get a base built just so the fact that we can repair our weapons and shit without the tool, because the toolkits are just, there's so much of a pain in the ass. Like I think the lower tier ones. Yeah,
toolkit I've got.
Yeah, and you should, because they're like, you can use them in parts to repair your weapon, but like you can't really stack the higher tier ones that you need for like most of the good weapons. So it's just like kind of useless.
That's gay. Alright, but
Hip Dad, how's it going?
I'm gonna go grab a brewski while we're running.
Go for it, go for it. Hip Dad, hope you're doing good. Can't buy it yet. Oh, it's all good. All good. Are you talking about this game, Hip Dad? Because if so, I mean, we'll get it for you one of these days. I'm fine with that. And I'm just gaining.
God damn it, I'm fucking running into a rock.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I'm just gaining.
My dumbass. Like, I got across the river and I was just like fucking running head first into a rock with my auto sprint still on.
I wondered why you were behind me. Oh,
I was hoping I could not get stuck while I grabbed it, but that's all good.
Dude, we found a boat! We found a goddamn boat!
Are those rare? I mean, I've never seen one, but...
well, I mean, I've never found one before. I mean, I think they're pretty rare. They're just spread across the map. But yeah, we have a vehicle now, so we can hop in this bitch and just ride it over there.
That's hype.
Dude, we have a fucking vehicle now. Oh my god. Yeet. F enter, dude, there's gas in it and shit.
Fuck, yeah.
The engine's all good. The gas is pretty filled up.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. We're gonna get over there so much faster than having to go, like, to the bridge and shit. Oh, yeah. That's sexual. Fucking airboat.
Come on in. Let's go get this.
Goddamn, this shit's loud though.
Yup.
Oh my god, yeah, this is gonna go so much fucking faster. This is awesome.
We just gotta make sure we don't roll up too close, so we'll come out over here.
I mean, honestly, we should go straight. And we'll be cool.
I just want to make sure we're farther enough away that I can set up with this Mosin and take shots.
Yeah, that's true for you. Because I only got my AK.
I'm gonna hop off from driving for just a second and check out. Okay, I don't see any guys up there, but we'll check when we get closer. Oh, Christ. Sorry about that. You probably playing on Windows. Yes, I am. Yeah. This game's still not on Linux. Sorry guys, yeah. This is still not available on Linux. Alright, let's go up here, take the long way around. Alright, we're 500 meters away, so I mean, we're gonna be...
Yeah, we should be...
Let's just get right up here.
I'm assuming it's... Yeah. No, it's gonna be over on the other side of the hill. It looks like.
Yeah, I think it's up there. I think up there where that radio dome is and everything.
Well, it looks like it's on the backside of that. Like, if you look on the map, it looks like it's right on the shoreline almost.
Oh,
It's kind of
yeah.
hard to tell with, like, the circle,
Yeah.
you know, but I bet you we can probably find some loot up there as well.
Oh, hell yeah. I've got a long-range weapon, so this is going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah.
Yep, my thing's going off. My walkie-talkie.
I just got some rope.
Oh, nice. Up here. Yep, there's a military group walking down the road over here.
Oh, shit.
Could wait till they're farther
I just
away.
got a Makarov and some rope. Oh, shit. Is that you? Oh, they're popping. They're popping back.
Yes, they are. How that didn't hit, I will never know. Reload real quick.
Got him.
Nice. I think there was another one, just so you know. May have went over here.
I'm coming
the
up.
far right.
Yeah, I'm coming up the hill.
I don't see him down here in this embankment, but no, there's
I
four
see
bodies.
4 bodies. Yeah, I think that was it.
Cool.
Nice, good shit.
Thank you for the help.
No problem, dude. I'm pretty nasty with the one taps in this game. I've gotten pretty good. This dude has a. Oh, you got a.
Just don't forget to take
Mosin.
their clothes, because you can sell it.
Yeah.
Well, the Gorka clothes at the very least.
This dude's got a ballistic helmet if you wanted to, but he also has a Mosin. I'm putting my shoddy. I can't. Why can't I put the scope on there?
Oh, right. I got plenty of ammo for my AK-74U, so I can use that in close combat.
Yeah, same here. I got 130 now with a full mag.
I want to go up here and check.
I'm honestly gonna take this dude's. Oh fuck, I can't.
I mean, according to
Run out
this
of
thing, we're
space.
still like 280 meters away from the damn thing.
Alright, what's worth more, Gorka pants or a jacket?
Both. I think they're both worth the same amount of cash.
What's worth more, Gorka jacket or AK?
AK.
Okay. Damn it, no, I can only carry one gun in my backpack.
Oh
I'm not
yes,
getting
there's
rid
a
of my
whole nother
M4.
base down here. Holy shit! Right on the right down the hill from this one. There's another base.
Okay, so is that where we're headed for the
Yep.
mission?
Yep.
Oh, nice, nice.
So we can just literally snipe them from up here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not letting me put my fucking that scope you gave me on my Mosin. So we'll just have to ironside it. Oh, geez, yeah. Look at this.
Oh my god, I gotta reload again. Of course I do.
Oh, that dude. He's sniping at me.
Okay, they took me out.
Oh, you're dead?
Yep, that was very fast. Medovka, so I've got to spawn. Jesus.
I see him there in the hills. I got one. But I'm backing up. There's a dude on me. He's hit me with full auto. Oh, there's 2 of them. 2 of them pushed up to me. I'm fucking running.
Just try and make sure you got cover, brother.
I can't. They're running up the hill on me. They're pushing hard.
Brain survives. How's it going? Well, they've added weapons. They've added, they have added weapons, but they've also added boats, hunting in the game. They've added a lot of stuff. They've done a lot of good work here. We actually just found a vehicle. The vehicles are actually boats, and they also did a little work to the map so you can reach pretty much every point by boat. So
These guys are pushing me hard, Tyler.
I'm coming. I'm 1.4 kilometers away, so
Oh,
it's
I
going
got
to be
8
a minute.
health.
I'm praying for you, man. You got this.
I am fucking camping in this building with a shotgun right now. I'm in the corner. If anybody comes through this door, they're fucked.
Like, did you push down into the base?
No, they pushed me, dude. They came up the hill. There's like fucking 10 dudes on me. I tapped a couple of them, but they got super aggressive.
All right, I'm just going to swim across the channel. It's probably going to be just as long as me running in that massive arc upwards.
Yeah. Fuck all that. I think they might have de-aggroed. I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, just hold off. Just
Yeah,
because
no,
we
I'm
started
just
killing
camping.
them, the mission's not going anywhere. I'm still a fucking kilometer away, so...
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm like I said, dude. I'm just sitting in here. My health is slowly coming back. Let me eat this last drumstick. I only have 10 HP right now. I was running down the wall and freaking like 3 of them like pushed all the way up and came around the corner. I got lit.
Yeah.
There's a
Braden
ton of
survives.
them
You're
up
not
here now.
wrong. You're not wrong. That would be the best way of playing it. However, I thought that we were far enough away that they wouldn't really be able to see us that well. If
Oh,
at
they
all.
saw us and they pushed hard.
Yeah. Pushed real fucking hard. Oh, they finally fixed the swimming animation. Yes. So you don't randomly get the fucking clipping and shit through the camera.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they de-aggroed. They didn't chase me into this building. I'm still terrified to fucking peek.
So the game is like $20. I think it's on sale. I'm not sure. Go
It was
check.
on sale whenever I bought it. I got like the
You know,
extra edition or whatever the fuck it is.
at the very least, I would say if it's not on sale, just go check on G2A. You can probably get it for, you know, a few bucks off at the very least there. But yeah, if you got missed survival over this game, I gotta be honest, you kind of got gypped. This game is better. Like, especially if you have friends, which luckily, Braden, you do. You can just hop in and play with us.
Oh, is that Mr. Williams?
Oh no, it's not Braden Williams. It would be nice, but Braden goes by Swerve on the internet. Swerve, or I think all of his music is under Bear. Pretty sure. God, dude, his music is so good. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I could actually show off Braden's music on stream, because I think I've got Perfectly Useless, one of his old tracks, on my extra drive. So backup plus, let's see, transfer, music, Perfectly Useless. Yeah, play it in the mute just once. Let's loop it.
Text me when you're drunk, so I know I still matter. Hold on to rain, 'cause it makes you feel better.
There we go.
Try to justify your love with a list of bad habits.
This song is really good, dude.
You didn't go, my dear, won't you just admit? So I hold on to every phone call. On those nights when you wish you
It definitely de-aggroed.
That was one of the coolest discussions I've ever had with Braden. Was asking permission to play all of his music on my channel. He was like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, oh, awesome.
Oh, they're hella shit. Here's got a 1911.
All right, I'm running back
Sodas.
up my body. I'll be there. I'm literally 150 meters out.
That dude was
125.
just clipping through the door. I'm actually in this compound.
Are there more outside? Or have they retreated?
I think they retreated, but there was this dude that was clipping through a door and I just killed him. It's kind of weird.
Okay. I'm gonna run up here and I'm gonna see. Okay, my thing's going off.
Oh no, he got stuck behind the door. Oh, nice. He had some tomato soup and a mimosin. Drop my swap.
Wait.
Mimosins.
No, that's not my body. My body's over here. Damn, dude. Yeah, you did do work on these scavs. I mean, you've been practicing the game quite a bit, homie.
I know, but then they almost fucking killed me and I ran. But so I'm like right behind you. I'm in this this bunker area. There's hella loot in here.
Well, I just took all of my shit and
Here, I'll get. I'm only at 20 health right now. I'm just slowly trying to let my food bring my health back up.
so I got a walkie-talkie. I'm gonna keep onto that because I don't know how much it's worth.
Which honestly, I mean, dude, we could probably. Nah, damn it. I thought we could be able to snipe them, but if they go to the hillside, if you came to me, you'd have a really good vantage point and really good cover.
Yeah. Well, oh, wait, hold on. Let me drop this.
I'm like right behind you, just inside that compound.
Yeah.
I'm going up actually to the tower right now.
Well, even from right where, well.
Oh.
I swear to God, it was a desk pop. I swear to God, I am so sorry.
I thought that you just got domed.
No, I literally just flicked my mouse and it hit my wine cup and shot. And that probably just aggroed all of them. Like, God damn it.
So go run around that backside and then you'll see like a door at the bottom. Just come up into this, and if it aggroes all of them, fuck it, just let them come in here. Because I think that's one of the only ways to get in.
I gotcha. I'm just grabbing all these
clothes. Get in one of
out
like these buildings, like we'll be fucking straight.
You gotta remember to grab all these clothes, homie. There's so many clothes out here.
Oh, I'm just finding clothes in here.
Fuck.
Yep, okay.
Yep, so they pushed up. Hold on, let me come around.
Alright. Oh, here's a
And I
crate.
can't jump up. Okay, of course. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for them to peek. I'm gonna fucking...
Oh, I got a bandage. There's a nose in there. I can't pick it up right now. Next run.
And that guy's dead.
Nice,
Alright.
nice.
I don't know if that's the only one, but...
It is. I'll fucking guarantee you it's not.
I'm in... wait, hold on.
I'm in a pretty good position right here. Oh my god, actually no, Tyler. I'm in a god spot. Oh, I'm in god spot.
Oh, are you on the radio tower?
No. I'm in like the center building on towards this back, but I can see the entire base from up here. Dude, for you, this is going to be an absolute god spot with that sniper.
Alright. Well, now I just gotta find a place to come in.
Oh, I just found an AK mod.
Because I ran around the whole side over there and didn't find it.
You have to go down to the bottom, kind of, and it's like this big ass bunker door. But dog, I'm telling you, there is a shit ton of loot in here.
Okay. Well, I could do something here. And I'm gonna do it because I'm ballsy. I'm gonna take a shot at him. Somehow that didn't hit.
Dude, I'm taking this AK.
Cool. Fucked his ass up. He's dead. His friend's dead.
Nice.
His friend's friends are about to be dead.
Oh, and I can put this hunting scope on the AK. Nice.
He's dead. This guy over here is about to be dead as soon as... Ah, fuck.
Oh, fuck, one of them sees me.
These guys are running. How do you even know where to run to? That's what I want to know.
Oh, there's a dude top of the tower. He's sniping.
He's dead. Whoa, stop walking. How that miss, I will never know in my entire fucking... How that miss, I will never know in my entire fucking life. What? Fuck! Eat my ass! Okay, yep,
I just got one tap headshot. He's on the fence tower. He's pushing you.
Shit,
I didn't see him.
I gotta oh my god. Okay. I'm running. I'm trying to run, actually.
He's on like the front side. He
Yeah, that's right, where
wrecked
I-
me.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm retreating.
Alright, I'm going.
Cool,
I'm
cool.
going to get my shit because I got so much fucking loot from that.
Gunzo, son. Eat my dick. Okay, my walkie-talkie's going off. Someone could be coming up from the other side. I'm gonna go around this far left side here. Sure there ain't no bitch trying to come around here. I could literally listen to my buddy's song for forever. Like Braden's got great music. That's what cracks me up about Braden too. Like he got Jake into music, and Jake Shouse is somebody that I thought never thought like musically would be interested, much less pretty good at it. Oh, helipad. All right. The next step for them is getting helis in the game. I mean, if they don't do that with this game, I will fucking kill somebody. Especially in this game.
I just took a piss. What happened?
If they end up like never adding helis to the game, like
Well, I heard a helicopter start up. Like there was one on that pad over there, but
Yeah.
it, like I heard it start up and it didn't like move.
yeah, no,
The
like
blades weren't doing anything.
yeah, the helis don't actually work in the game. They're just as props for now.
Mm.
But
I mean, if they already have the assets and stuff, like, that means they have to be working on it. Like there's so many Unreal Engine 5 games that fucking have helicopters.
oh yeah.
So,
Well, I mean, now that they've got boats working and just weapons in general working, they'll probably get it added. Oh my
Yeah.
god, he turned just right where my bullet went, like where his back was, he turned, and like his stomach, you know, like he was sucked in. Like
Yeah.
it fucking so close. I literally saw it hit the ground. It was so close. All right, now he's dead.
so
All right,
yes,
another guy runs out. Come on, get down, do your thing. I don't know that hit him because I can't see him through the trees.
On my maiden fucking voyage across the seas.
Alright, he's dead. Perfectly useless. I mean, after a while, I'll have to turn this song off. I'm gonna keep repeating it for now. Ah, Harris, how's it going? Oh my god, get me off this freaking thing. Oh, that would be so cool if you could climb up. Wait, hold on, can I jump up it? No, I can't. Damn it. This thing I can jump up on. For sure. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't tell me I can't jump up this. Come on now. Fuck. Let's see, where does this take me? Oh, this probably takes me out. Yeah. Alright, I just ran out of the bunker. I'm gonna run down towards the mission from this helipad.
Alright, word.
And
I'm gonna go run back into the bunker, grab my shit, and then I'll come meet you. I'm only 500
Word.
meters away.
get my dick sucked. I'm gonna go down here and do this so good. Just fucking ruin people's fucking day. Alright, my walkie-talkie's going off. Means people are near. Good. Let's go down here.
Gosh, I wish I could fucking carry more guns in like the backpack I have in my body. Because now that I got that, I got like an actual AK, so I can use the scope on that. So I dropped my Mosin, and I got that, the 74U and the N4. Which I won't lie, I don't think I'm ever gonna get rid of that N4. That thing is so fucking good.
Yes, it is. Dude, the M4 is, oh, damn good weapon. Excuses.
Oh man, dude, like just for fucking getting ducks, it's like cheating. It's so easy.
Holy shit! I turned a corner and there's a lot of them.
Oh fuck, buddy, stay out of trouble.
Oh, I'm not your fuck buddy, but
360 meters. I said
be
all
honored.
fuck buddy.
I know you said all fuck buddy. And I was just saying I'm not your fuck buddy, but I would be honored. Just want to be clear here. I would be honored to be your fuck buddy. Question: are you asking me? Because the answer is yes. Should I start tearing up and acting like you're proposing? Yes, yes, of course. I would be honored. It'd be my delight to be your fuck buddy.
Oh, I have hit land.
Okay, so this building's empty. I domed some guys outside. I'm running over to the other
180
building.
meters from my loot. Got around here.
My walkie went off.
Honestly, if you're actually down there, if you want to finish or just loot all that, I kind of want to finish looting up here because dude, there's so much stuff.
Go for it. Go for it.
I mean, I got a bunch of medications. I got some rope, more rope. I think it's fucking found an AK. There's a shotgun up here. A couple Mosins, another 74U. I found a 1911 too.
There's a whole bunch of guys with field vests down here, just so you know.
When I found them, there's a bunch of Gork clothing just like lying around. I found a couple crates in here too. That's where I found one of the Mosins, like a server room. Oh, got a battery, not a car battery, but I got more medicaments, whatever the fuck those are. But now I'll have 3, so that's gonna be a nice little payday for us.
Word. Oh shit, there's the guy.
I was gonna say, someone's popping shots. Is that you or? Come on, I got my bit.
All right, I completed the mission.
Nice.
I really should say we completed the mission.
Ooh.
Go over here. Let's see this dude. What do you got? Back off. Crack that over there. How the fuck do I get up there?
I'm eating some canned beef, and then I'm heading back down here.
Oh, I did.
So there wasn't a whole lot left in there. The rest of that building didn't have anything.
Where the fuck is the box at? Oh, it's way over there. So confused. If you guys want me to change the song that's playing in the stream, just let me know. But I could listen to this for quite a while. Another grenade for another tripwire. Perfect. Got some bandies in there. 5.9k. I'll take that because I'm poor as fuck right now.
Here.
I'll take that. Ammo for my AK. A whole bunch of painkillers. Do you want to take the dog tag down here?
I only or I got a couple slots. I got some stuff, yeah.
Do you want to take a BB-19?
What is BB-19?
Essentially the PP Bison.
I don't have any space for extra guns right now. Honestly, I have my 74U.
Let me see.
And this 1911. I can probably only grab like a pistol.
I don't think I have any more of his music saved on my machine, but he is on Spotify, so I could try to find him on Spotify. Totally do that. Because he's giving me permission. To
Oh,
play all
yo,
his
here,
songs.
Tyler Fire Axe.
Oh,
Come
word.
snatch that up.
I mean, I can't carry it, but
Oh, damn. Well, I have a Fire Axe in storage, so. But that's kind of nice to just find.
I can't remember his name.
But so, do you think PP Bison is worth more than a 74U?
I'm actually not sure, so I'm not gonna say. You could look it up though.
That's fair, yeah.
I'm trying to look at artists and Spotify and stuff. Trying to find Braden.
Oh, and I do have a good bit of 762 by 25. Oh wait, 50 BMG. That's got to be worth something, right? We're gonna take the 50 BMG.
Can't find him. Yeah, no, I'm not finding him on Spotify. Should follow him if I fucking could, but I never use Spotify. Ever. Oh, it's super loud. Oh. Yeah. About this, I'll turn it down more. There we go. I'll turn it down real low. Alright. Do you want to take the weapons toolkit so you can sell it?
Yeah, I can grab that. Then I'm completely full. Or wait, I can drop the lighter already. I have 2 of those. Get that field vest.
Make sure you at least have 1 lighter on you so you can.
I do, yeah.
Cool. Oh shit, I need to drink some water. And because I died, I got some on me.
Like shit, I can swap. Okay, nice. He's actually used my 1911. Trying to find shit I can, because I got 2 like hotkey slots. Don't have anything I can put in them. Alright. I am completely full now.
Word, let's go. Oh my god, Despot. Again, look, dude. All right, you know what? I'm moving everything on my desk. I'm moving my wine cup behind my fucking keyboard. That's not happening again.
Also, if you have space, I did drop that 74U for the Bison.
I don't. I've got an AK on my back, and I think that's worth more than the AK-74U. Oh, there.
It is, yeah.
I did grab a sody. Do you want a sody? Sody
I
pop?
got 2.
Cool. Word. All right, I'll keep that because I don't have anything else. All right, let's get out of this bitch. Let's run up these stairs and just yeet out of here.
Oh yeah. So that's
Let me put this gun up.
There's pretty good little loot around there.
Yes, it was.
That's gonna net us quite a bit of money.
Yeah, we're gonna need to do another one, like, cause I'm broke as fuck right now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm broke as fuck too, dude. I have like $1,000.
Yeah, I've got 10K back there, but like when it comes to like well, I mean, if you've got a whole bunch of like scrap metal and like electric components, we might just be able to build
I did find, so I have 2 electric components now because I found 1, and then I got 3 medicaments. I got some rope, then I got a Gorka jacket, 2 Gorka pants, and a field vest and a ballistic helmet.
Word. Okay.
So that's gonna be a good bit of money right there just from those. And then I got that PP Bison. I got a 1911 and a Makarov and a shit ton of ammo to sell. And I also got 670 just like for my random dude I killed. Also, actually, you wanna just check this down here real fast, see if there's anything we can stack.
I mean, we could.
Yeah, there's a sawed off. More medicaments? Nice. Okay. Oh, there's wire too. If you have space, there's some wire here.
You got some polyurethane.
Nice. Oh, nippers. Are nippers helpful?
I think those
like
are those are used for cutting tripwires.
Okay, well, so in this building, there's nippers and 2 things of wire. If you have space for those,
Yep,
I
I'm
might.
coming.
Okay, I was gonna say I might actually clear some shit out if you don't.
No.
But I found some more. I found another electrical components, another medicament in here.
Yeah, we're gonna need those snippers just because if someone fucking booby traps our base,
Yeah, they're right here.
we're gonna need that.
Nice. Oh yeah, and
Ooh, a
so
hammer?
one.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't even see the hammer. One of the wires. Where was it? It was like right over here somewhere. Or is it in this corner? Yeah, right here.
Ah, perfect.
And then did you see the one where you walked in?
No.
Yeah. Or that was around here somewhere. Or did I pick it up? No, I didn't pick it up. I thought it was right over here.
I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, it's all good.
I got wire, and you got wire already in storage, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
we've got way more wire than we need. We need more grenades, which we're gonna get from doing missions.
Yeah. Well, I got like a block of like C4 explosive, in storage too.
All right, let's go grab our boat and let's go to the safe zone. Do you want to drive this time?
I mean, oh my god, you can drive.
All right. I'll chauffeur you, my good sir, on over to that safe zone, and we'll go get some nice loot.
Oh yeah. So I'm probably gonna eat a gummy real fast too while we're cruising over.
Ooh, what type of gummy you eat?
So they're called like the brand's Wild, like WYLD. I get them from my uncle. He ships them from California.
Ooh.
So I got, come on, get in the boat. Get in the boat. Here we go. So the ones I'm eating right now, they're peach gummies. They're 2-to-1 CBD THC. Each gummy's got 10 milligrams of THC and 20 milligrams of CBD.
Nice.
And then I do have some 20 to 1 CBD THC strawberry ones. So it's only 1 milligram of THC per gummy, but it's 20 milligrams of CBD. And like you're not looking to get super stoned, you just want to chill. Like, holy fuck, pop one of those and you're melting into the couch. It's super nice. You're just relaxed.
Yeah. Dude, I just thought about it. Like with you having these seizures occasionally, like
That's why I'm begging them.
you have no issue getting a medical card anywhere.
Oh yeah, no, and it's medically legal in Florida.
It's not recreational?
It's not recreational. It's only medical.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay.
But yeah, no, me and my dad have talked about that. He's straight up like, well, actually, and shit, dude. It's like I got my Florida license yesterday too. I'm official.
Oh, well, welcome to being a Floridian.
I am the Florida man. God, this is so dope. We can literally just like pull it right up to the beach here.
So dope. The only problem with bringing it up here, though, is if the server's ever got people on it, somebody will totally steal that shit.
I'm sure. Ooh, 2,200 for my medicaments, though. I'm gonna keep my electrical components. I got 3 of them now. Sell this fucking battery, fuck it. Put the rope in storage. Weapons toolkit, we'll sell that. Let's go talk to this dude.
Down there, sell that. Sell that. All right, now I'm up to 25K, and I've got a dog tag.
Wow. All right, so the PP Bison's worth 6,000.
Word.
This Macrov's worth 190.
I think it's clear which one you're taking.
Oh, fuck the Makarov. I got this 1911 for my sidearm. But so without selling the PP Bison, I got 7.9K. Or no, 9.6, so I just put it in storage. And so sell as a bison. Okay, so now I got 15.7. That's not bad.
Oh, let's get that in there.
Can't sell any of this fucking ammo to this dude though.
Эх, давненько баб не было в наших краях.
Oh, you can't sell the walkie-talkies no more.
Well, because I think you spawn in with them now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's only if you have the survivor package like we do.
Forgot about that, yeah.
All right, so my Mosin is more likely to jam now. It is.
Also, do you need some AK-74U ammo?
No, I've just got the Mosin now. I sold the gun.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Always sell one of your guns, that way you have another slot for grabbing. Because, I mean, in the gunfight, you're going to end up grabbing another one. Ooh, airdrop and a hard mission.
I want to keep my AK. I got my guns right now. I'm pretty happy with. I got an AK with a hunting scope and a flashlight, then 1911 and the N4 with a flashlight.
All right. Well, drop off your stuff, sell what you need to, and then let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave my N4 here, and I'm just gonna run the AK.
So we're gonna go get a cargo drop and then go do a hard mission. We're gonna whoop some ass.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. So how's the past few days been?
It's been good. Just really working.
Well, how has work been?
Work.
Hey, did my mom
It's
finish?
not bad though. I mean, fucking sit at my computer and answer fucking emails all day.
That's literally my mom's job. And yet, like, dude, today, like, dude, when she got off, dude, she was so upset. She was like, I fucking hate my job.
Yeah, I've had many of those days.
Yep. Well, I mean, a big part of that comes from it's really hard to stop caring about something, especially when you do enjoy it. Like, if you enjoy your job on any level, it's really hard to deal with bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, look, I'm going to stop here at the edge of the shore, and I'm going to let you run up there at the cargo drop. If there's anything of note that you can't take, let me know, and I'll come up there.
I mean, I pretty much emptied my inventory out. All I have right now is my knife and then the ammo that I need.
Cool.
Well, I have my 74U ammo because I couldn't fit that in my storage.
All right, well, I'm going to go fill up my wine glass because I didn't do that earlier, but I'll catch up here with you in a sec.
Yeah, oh shit, I see the cargo drop. Try to get cover on these rocks.
Dog is exactly the same as me. Super lazy. Wait, how did I get down here in the sun? Oh, how's it going?
All right, bro. We hit kind of the jackpot. So we got a grenade, another explosive. I got a tactical helmet, a police vest. We got some painkillers. I got another bandage. And then VG25. I don't know what that is, but
Oh, I think that's the ammo for the grenade launcher.
fuck yeah. But so that's gonna be some monies right there, and we got another grenade and an explosive, so that's gonna be hype.
Fucking A, okay. Alright, remove that marker. Let's go over here. Let's do this mission.
Yeet. Oh, and I also got another AK.
Oh, damn, okay.
This hard mission's gonna suck ass.
No. It's gonna be easy peasy, dude.
I mean, it's gonna be hella loot. It's just gonna be fucking. It's gonna be hard.
Oh, good. They've done smart redesigns over here, so you can't just like park over here and then take pop shots from far enough away that we can hit you. Alright, can you see anybody?
Not yet.
Gonna do a quick flyby through here.
Oh, there's a trader right next to us too. Whenever we're done with this.
Alright. Those are the ones that have the nice shit available.
All right.
Yep, my thing just went off. Walkie-talkie.
Yep, same here.
Now let's push up to these big old water towers.
Mm-hmm.
Try and peek off the side.
Dudes to my right. Two of them.
Let's take them out. Oh, there's three of
Alright,
them. I got the guy on the far right.
All right.
Just tell me when you're ready.
How do I hold my breath? There it is. How is this not hitting him?
Yeah, how is this not hitting him?
I hit that. I got one guy
There you go. You got
on the
him.
roof. On the roof.
Maybe the gate is not like you
Maybe,
can't-
yeah. I don't know. There's another guy to the right. I was gonna say, yeah, I hit that guy once. Oh, on me.
Yep. I'm trying to take it out.
I got him.
Good job.
I just switched my other AK.
Hold on,
Ran out
I
of
gotta
bullets.
reload.
That was sketchy.
They're all kind of pushing up, so
On me.
you got them.
No. Yeah, I got him. Holy fuck, almost died though. I gotta use some bandages. Fuck.
I'm gonna try and keep these guys over here from pushing up.
All right. I'm healing.
Gotta be honest with you, man. It's not going too well. Oh my god, I gotta reload.
I'm watching our back.
Cool. I got this way. Okay, he's finally dead. Alright, there's a dude up on the roof.
Yeah, I saw him. I only have like a 2-time skip though, so it's kind of hard. Oh, I see a dude way down here. How's that not a headshot? Yeah, there's a bunch of dudes on the left side. We got 2 on the left. 3. Still 3 more. Oh fuck, there's so many dudes over to the left.
Just let me know if you need help, because there's plenty of dudes over to the right too.
Oh yeah, you're good. I got, I think 2 more over here. I'm kind of farming these cats a little bit. Oh, no, I just got 1 tap. Holy fuck. There's 2 dudes to the left pushing up. Wow. I fucking killed a shit ton over there, but I literally just, I leaned, and then I was dead. I was full health too, even with that tactical helmet. God damn it. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm only 1.4 kilometers away.
Finally got that dude on the right.
Just watch your left. There's gonna be 2 dudes pushing up to you.
I don't see them over on the left.
They were like back, like a SUV. These.
Alright, so I pretty much killed everyone out in the open that I can see. I'm going over on the left.
I'm almost to the water.
There's a shovel over in here. Ooh, got a key. Nice. We can open up locked crates in places. Yeah, where did that come from? Alright, so I just killed 3 dudes pushing up on me. shit. Oh god, one of them killed me. They pushed up on me while I was fucking drinking my soda, you pieces of shit. So now that thing's fucking wasted. Oh. Oh, that irks me so bad. Well, a lot of them are fucking dead, but I'd still be careful. Gonna be a second before they de-aggro and go back to their fucking piss holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the fence was causing collision issues.
Sorry. I had to take a piss, but I'm coming around like the side of that little concrete barrier. Take it, you got clapped too.
Yep.
Should be. I'm still 200 meters away, so by the time I get there, it should be enough time for them to de-aggro.
Word.
I just want to grab my shit, then I'll just wait for you. Damn, we were doing good too. Like, we killed a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know on that left side, dude, I probably killed 10 or 15 people, just like they kept running up. That AK is nice.
Dude, it fucking is, man.
Oh, I can see the airboat. Nice. Almost there.
I'm just straight up swimming across.
That's what I did, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm out of the water. I think they de-aggroed. I haven't heard any walkie-talkie yet.
Oh, everyone in chat in the stream, how you guys been? How's your day been?
Oh. I got people. I hear my walkie-talkie going off. I don't see anybody on the left side though. I see one more dude on the right.
I'm trying to debate. I think I'm gonna have a couple more sips of my wine and then I'm gonna run and grab a Red Bull. Probably as soon as we're done with this mission.
Yeah, as soon as we're done with this mission, I'm actually gonna go make a cup of coffee.
Yeah, because I need that. Been playing Pathfinder Wrath of Righteous. I have not heard of that, but it's toxic. Thank you for sharing.
Okay.
What's the game about? And also, what kind of game is it? You know. Now, Cole, have you seen anything, like, do you keep up with my YouTube channel at all?
Little bit.
Okay. Have
Like,
you
I was
seen
watching
anything?
today.
Yeah, like, so have you seen anything that we've been working on when it comes to the game on the channel?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I was watching you guys like do the design for the M4 today and everything.
Yeah.
I was like kind of on and off, like whenever I was like working and shit.
Dude, that's why YouTube is so like that's why YouTube pisses me off. Like, YouTube's like, for some reason they decide to show you how many people are like currently in the live stream, and it's always wrong. Always. Dude, I'm not kidding. I've had 10 plus people in the stream, like all chatting at once, and YouTube tell me there's 3 fucking people in the stream. I don't know why they added it there. It makes me so pissed off because for some reason, still, even though I know it's completely wrong, I still treat it like it's accurate. I'm like, oh,
all right,
damn.
hey, be careful, Tyler. I saw 2 dudes that were like cruising on that other side of the fence right there.
All right. Thank you for
I
that.
was on top of the water tower. I was just kind of like keeping an eye out, waiting for you.
I'm gonna take all of this. Yeah, I hear him on the walkie-talkie. Boop boop, boopity boopity boop.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of bodies out here.
All right. Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead while we got some time. I'm gonna drink my water and my food, because that way if I need to pop a painkiller I can. Ooh, you all right?
Aggro, yeah. Oh, they didn't hit me. They're right side though, definitely.
Yep, they're past the fence. Oh, I think that hit it.
Oh, I see him. On me, I'm out of ammo, Fuck.
Got him. All good.
Okay, fuck, thank God. I didn't realize I had a couple bullets left. Like, panic swapped my pistol.
Yeah, I'm not hitting that other guy through the fence. Oh my God, I gotta reload.
He's dead. That guy fucked me up though.
Yeah, I'm down to 78, but it's really pissing me off. These fences.
I'm right there on the plate.
Shit.
Oh my God, Tyler.
Are you okay?
You scared me right there. No, you're good. You scared me though.
Ooh, like he popped around that fence and fired at you before, like, I mean, I had any time to react.
Oh, I know. That was not cool.
Oh, shit. Shit. I'm reloading.
Got you.
Thank God. Dude, you're a G. Thank you, bro. All right, so this guy over there behind the fence.
So you saved my ass right there. I saved yours. Thank
you. All right, so this guy beyond the fence there, I think he can see us, but I can't shoot him at all.
Yeah, I see him. I think he can shoot us, though. I'm moving up to you.
I killed him.
Oh, nice.
Mission's
still not complete.
Yep. I'm gonna go check this warehouse. I'm gonna pull out my AK. That way I don't get fucking killed super easy. Let's see. All right, this warehouse seems to be empty.
74U. So I'm gonna try to I'm gonna switch to my 74U because I have a shit ton of ammo real fast.
All right, so we've cleared out that. Let's go see. What does this building have for us? Is there anybody in here? This is where the last guy's gotta be.
Yeah, I was gonna say this side is totally clear. I don't think there's anybody else.
Ooh, got a little bit of food. All right, just in case we need that.
I'm gonna need some of that.
Ooh.
That dude has 74. Yeah, everybody has a fucking 74U here.
Scrap parts, some moonshine. Cool. Medicine. Oh, I need 4 rags, so just need to tear up another piece of clothing. All Gucci. So I'm upstairs. Ooh, sheet metal. Hey, I'll take that.
Nice. Syringe.
That can be used. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You scared the fuck out of me. I didn't hear your footsteps. I never heard you come up here.
Oh, there was a dude in here though.
Dude, I'm gonna have to sit down for a second. I'm not lying. You scared the shit out of me.
You scared the shit out of me too, and I almost killed you.
I almost killed you, man. Like
yeah, I'm gonna lie, bro. I got 20 health.
You scared the fuck out of me, and then also it scared me again when I realized who I was shooting. Like I got doubly scared. So hold on.
God.
Here you go. There's 3 cleaned rags, sterilized rags for bandaging.
Cool. Holy shit! Dude, you just gave me a fucking heart attack.
Dude, I about shit myself twice. Cause like, I mean, as soon as I saw you, dude, I was just fucking spraying and praying, man.
I know. But alright, but we do have to be careful though, because there was a dude just like in that room I just went into.
Yes, and there's definitely going to be another random guy here at this base. Because if we just clear, because I'm pretty sure we just cleared that entire building, and it's still not finished.
Yeah.
So, it's just going to be one random guy who's probably going to get lucky and dome one of us, and then the other one will be tasked with going and killing him.
Literally.
All right, so I'm moving around, running around out here.
Oh, my walkie-talkie just went off.
Okay. So that means he's clearly somewhere closer over there. It's probably just one of the fence fuckers that we haven't been able to catch.
want to see. I'm checking like the backside of the building right now. I don't see anybody.
Well, I know it kept a couple of them kept pushing far left over here, so I want to run out here towards the
Yeah, I'm
bridge
gonna go
and
to
see.
the end of the building. Use the, kind of like this little wall as some cover. See if I can spot one.
I want to make sure none of them push too far over here. Alright, no, I don't see them really far over here. Okay, my thing just went off.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear that. So he might be moving around then.
Or they could be on top of these big oil drums up here.
Oh,
Maybe.
mine's going off again.
Yeah, so like, I don't know where the fuck this dude is. Like, oh.
He's on you somewhere. I heard that.
Oh, he's right here. Oh, of course my AK's out. He's behind the green warehouse.
I hear him popping shots. I'm trying to find him.
I got him.
Nice, completed.
Hey, yay. Let's see, where the fuck is the thingamajigger?
It's in
down
the
there.
green warehouse.
I'm gonna have to run around, so I'll be there a little after you.
Oh yeah, shit ton of money. There is like literally 15 or 16 G's here.
God damn, okay. We also got an
A UMP and a red dot.
Oh wait, hold up. Almost forgot the money. Can't forget the fucking money. Yeah, I got a hollow sight off the other guy. I'm gonna run back there and check that dude that I just killed for the last guy.
Nice.
Oh, UMR. Can't remember how much that's worth. Don't know if it's more than an AK, but I'm gonna go ahead and test it out and try it.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm seeing if this UMP.
Oh wait,
Oh, okay, yeah, that you're good. You're good.
wait.
I don't know if
What
that's
were
what
you?
it was called.
Wait. Were you trying to fit it in your backpack?
Yeah, no, but it's good because I have that AK.
Yeah.
And the 74U.
Yeah. So you can only carry 2 weapons unless you get what's called the Stalker backpack. Then you can put 2 other weapons in there, except for sniper rifles and the LMG. So.
I got you.
Yeah. Do you want me to take some of these clothes that you dropped in there?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Just remember, try and carry them if you got extra slots, because these are worth more than a lot of stuff.
Moving shit around right now.
I also try to take their helmets. So I've only got 3
Yeah,
helmets.
I have 2 ballistic helmets on me right now.
Okay. Is that what I've got? Yeah, ballistic helmets. We only got 5 from a hard mission. It seems like they've dropped the spawn rates of helmets quite a bit. Not a lot of these guys got helmets. And you used to be able to get fully stacked on helmets real quick. And helmets were worth just, I think they still are, worth like $200 more than the clothes themselves. So you could just fill your fucking, like you could fill your backpack with a whole bunch of clothes or like vests and stuff, and then stack helmets on top of that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm running
I mean,
around.
from that box, I got 15 G's. So that on top of everything that we already have.
Yeah, I mean, you should be our money pit this game.
Oh yeah, within everything that I'm about to sell, like fuck, man. Like,
Just let me know
that
when we
on
get
top
back to
of
the
it.
trader how much you have.
Because I think I have 16,000 in stores and I have 15 and a half on me, and then I'll probably get like 20 off more than 20 off everything I sell.
Or
So we're gonna have a shit ton of money.
I thought our boat was over here on the right side. Did we go on the
Nah,
left
it's
side?
Left side. Left
God,
side, yeah.
fuck. Of course I ran to the wrong side. All right, well, I'll meet you over on the right side here in a second.
Check this. Oh, there's a shovel right here if you want that too.
RPG, it's basically Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, but using Pathfinder rules. I have not I don't know how much I would enjoy the game, but I do need to check it out. Thank you for sharing. I'll definitely check it out. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. You need to remember that. I'm not like massive on RPGs, but I mean, I don't not like them either. I'm more just like these like survival shooters.
Wrong area. I was running like down the beach more.
Oh shit, I thought I was backing up to you. Fuck. I'm sorry,
No,
man.
you get him right here.
Whole goal was to not make you have to swim. Did the exact opposite.
Yeah, I feel like that UMP is gonna be worth a lot.
I was really hoping you could auto, like, press V to auto run, it would auto drive straight for you, but no.
Damn. You're actually fucked, dude. I think I might sell both these AKs because I'm looking. I have 277 rounds of 74 U ammo, and I only have 40 of AK, so I might just sell both these both of these AKs. Keep like my flashlight and shit.
Hell yeah.
And my scope.
Oh my god, dude, these boats are so much better.
Oh yeah, no, it makes this so much fucking easier. I can't believe like we found this like immediately too.
I know, like literally the stream started, we started going to a mission and found a boat. Now all we need to do is find another one. That way we both have boats so we can put them at our separate bases. Also, another thing about boats, they make shore bases more valuable. Because like if you build,
yeah,
I mean if you build right on the shore, you can park your boat literally right outside of your base.
And so how do we get like gas cans and stuff?
You'll find them. I actually have one in the trader right now.
Nice.
Now, how do you fill the gas can? That is, I think you go to gas stations for that. I'm really not sure. So, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize Gorka pants and everything are worth 600 now. Yeah, the economy has completely changed. Ballistic helmets are way more valuable. Well, I mean, not way more. They're $1,300 now.
That's not
So
bad though.
the UMP is only worth 2,000. Or I mean, it's like 3,000, but
Damn.
it's 2,700. All right,
AK is worth like 6.
God damn! Should have taken the
I'm
AK.
still gonna sell my fucking AKs. I'm gonna sell them both.
All right, so I got some spare parts. Yeah, building shit and crafting is now gonna be much more useful. They're starting to balance the economy, and I fucking hate it. I hate a reasonable
Damn,
economy.
Yo, this tactical helmet that I have is worth 2,400.
I would still keep on to it though, because I mean
I'm
that
gonna
helps you
I'm
out.
not selling it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever get the level 3 helmet, like the thing is like if you keep that helmet, like headshots now go. I think it's like without a helmet it's 1. With that helmet that you're wearing, I think it's 2 shots to kill you.
Okay.
And then I think if you get the
I
top
like
3
that.
one, it's or the highest level one, it's with the faceplate on it. I think that one's 3 shots to the head before they kill you, unless they have a really high powered sniper. Like there's one, the really big like 50 cal gun. Like it doesn't matter what the fuck you're wearing. If I hit you in the head with that, you're dead. If I hit you in the chest with it, you've got like 2 health. And that's with like the max like heavy armor. But also finding fucking ammo for the BGM is like
I got
impossible.
3 rounds right now.
All right, well we got another medium mission back up at the same place. I say we go do it.
I got $50,000.
Well, we're gonna need more money. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck, really?
Yeah, let me see. Let me go over here. See how much it's gonna cost us.
Рад видеть тебя снова.
So, you're gonna need a hammer, so that's 4,500. We're both gonna need saws. That's 12,000.
I have a hammer and a saw.
Word. Thank God.
Yeah, you have an axe, hammer, saw, and a shovel.
I'm gonna go ahead and buy a saw. I got the money for it. There we go. Do you have an axe for me, or do you just have one axe?
I just have one axe. Yeah.
All right.
That's why I was hoping we could get that other fire axe from there, but I was completely full up at that point.
All right. Well, the next time if we find an axe, let me know and I'll take it.
Yeah.
And yeah, an electronic lock is now only $80,000. So that's better. Oh, and you can also just buy a full gas can for 25,000.
Oh shit. Okay.
So essentially, we don't need to go off base building until we have the money for 2 or 3 electronic locks. Because if you just put one electronic, huh?
Can we craft them?
Yes. So they take 2 batteries, 4 electronic components, and 6 spare parts, along with 1 electronic repair kit.
I got 1 spare parts and 3 electronic components.
All right. Well, hold on. Let me give you this because I've got more the spare parts. I'm gonna throw them down. You take those. You stack them up.
All right.
Do you have a polyurethane stack going as well?
Yeah, I got 2.
All right. I'm gonna drop you another one just so you can put it in there with those. And do you want me to go ahead and craft the 2 grenades we have into tripwires, or do you want to? We'll just wait until we know where some victims are, some bases where we can go put them.
Oh, and so the medicaments, that's how you craft medexes.
Oh, okay.
You need 1 syringe, 5 medicaments, and 2 painkillers.
Oh, word. Okay.
That's okay. Shit. So I honestly shouldn't have been selling those.
It's fine. I mean, we can always get more.
So many of them.
Yeah.
So
we'll get more. Word. All right. Well, let's go off to this mission. Let's go do it real quick. The missions seem to be also spawning in more, which is good.
I know. I feel like every minute or so there's like a new mission. Oh wait, shit, I gotta put my money back so I don't lose that.
Hold on.
Fuck those SMG bolt components.
I'm running back up here. I'm gonna grab my gas can, and I'm gonna go fill that bitch up.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, this gas can doesn't have a lot in it, but
yeah. Oh, I also do have some rubbing alcohol and moonshine if you need to make sterilized rags.
oh, cool. So you put your gas can into your hot bar, and then you can pull it out, and then there's an option on the boat called G. You just hold it, and then you fill it up like you would, like putting a knife in your hand, pulling it out, and then cutting up a duck.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Word. Dude,
I did have to buy some food real fast though.
There is a reason I'm pulling a lot of inspiration from my game from this game. Like, god damn, it's such a good game.
No, this game is really fun.
And I mean, it's only getting better. Like, the devs are so good. The only thing is, if they could just click the one fucking button to make it work on Linux, it would be so nice. Like, I mean, it's just one button. Like, I get it, you're working on a lot of stuff, but could you take 10 minutes out of your day to go stare at a button for 9 of them and then click it on the last minute? Just please. Please. Maybe 10 minutes just to find the button. Maybe the button's really difficult to find. I'm not sure. But just click it. You ready, my good sir?
Oh yeah, so we're going back to that same spot.
Yeah. Before I start driving, I'm gonna eat this shit.
Fill that hoe with some gas, and I'm actually gonna go make that cup of coffee.
Word. All right. I'm going to go grab my Red Bull and shit. So I'll be right back. Cole, are you there? Okay. For everyone who's in stream, I got a story to tell, okay? So, I walked out just now to see my mom. She had gotten home. And, so, I dipped into her wine. And now, obviously with her permission, I did a whole bunch of stuff for her. And so, I got to drink some of her wine. So I drank her wine, and she got home. She's in the bathroom. And I'm talking to her. And I'm like, she's talking like she's drunk. Like, you know, like slurring her words a little, just a wee bit. And I'm like, are you drunk? And she's like, no. I'm like, okay. And she's like, so let me get this straight. I go off to a wine party. You dip into my wine, and then I spend almost like, she spent more than $100 ordering 3 bottles of wine. They're supposed to be here next week. I'm like, oh damn. But she, before I can say anything, before she finishes that statement, she comes out of the bathroom and almost hits the wall as she comes out. Like she's like turning to come out of her bathroom and then almost hits the wall and comes out. And like, dude, I was dying. I was like, so you tell me you're not, so my mom is drunk. Like she just got home from a wine tasting and she is, dude,
Oh god. She bombed.
She's so drunk. So drunk. And she like almost hit the wall of her bathroom as she came out, and that was like right after telling me she, like I asked her, like while she was talking to me, like she's in the bathroom using it and I'm standing outside of her room, and it's like, it sounds like she's drunk. I'm like, are you drunk? She literally said no. She was like, no, I'm not drunk. Almost hits her wall coming out. She's got slurred speech and everything. And I'm like, Mom, dude, you are so drunk. And she's like, a little bit. I'm like, you drove here though. And she was like, nah. I was like, so how'd you get home? She was like, I don't know. Like, obviously lying. Obviously lying.
God.
I'm like, so, like, she drove here, like, drunk. And the worst part about this is literally it was like a month ago. She got on to my sister for doing the same thing.
God.
I'm filled with, I don't understand it. Everyone in this house understands driving drunk is not okay. Call one of us. We'll come and get you. Now, driving stone is a whole different thing. If you're going to drive stone, that's totally fine. No one in this house gives a shit. Dude, anybody who, like, hates on people who drive stoned has literally never done it.
Yeah, no, dude, like drive fine stone.
Yeah, and, like, also the videos that I've seen online of the people who, like, get stoned and then drive and, like, they're terrible on their tests and everything. I'm like, well, yeah, it's because they never smoke and you just gave them, like, a bong with a full bowl of weed and just let them smoke all of it and then had them drive immediately after. Like, that's not how it happens in the real world. I'm like, no. Like, Timmy doesn't go off and smoke a whole bowl by himself and then drive to Taco Bell. Timmy wants to do that, but he's also scared as shit and doesn't do it. Cole, are you ready to go whoop ass?
What?
I said, are you ready to go whoop ass?
Oh yeah.
Cool. That's what I want to hear. Oh, the fan's still going because you're on it. I was like, why is the fan still going?
That's my bad.
No.
While I was
no.
waiting for my coffee, I heated up some ribs. I was just smashing one real fast.
You have ribs right now?
I do. jealous.
This is so much so. Dude, like, literally, I'm not kidding you. It was like, I think it was like 3 or 4 days ago. I was literally having a conversation about your food with one of my family members. I was like, I'll never remember, like, or I'll never forget the time that you brought over just that bag of, I can't remember if it was pork or something else. I just know it was a Ziploc bag of meat. And you were like, here you go, man. Oh, wait, group of guys on the road walking straight towards us.
Oh, again, yeah, I remember. Yeah, they were there, or they were here last time too.
Yep. Taking them out.
Oh, I got tagged right there.
Oh my god, my weapon jammed. Of course it did.
I gotta get a single fire for this.
Oof. My weapon is swaying so goddamn much. Oh my god, and now I'm empty. Fuck, my weapon jams and now I'm empty. Dude, I'm of 0 help in this gunfight. God damn it. There we go, I got that guy. And
I got 1 or 2 of them, I think. There's only
got that
still
guy.
gonna be 1 left.
Yep, they're dead.
Nice,
All of
nice,
them are
nice.
dead.
Damn, I got kind of fucked up right there, though.
Yeah, my Mosin's pretty much at half durability, so.
Well, here's a Mosin. It's pretty good, actually.
Is it a Mosin K or just a regular Mosin?
It's a Mosin K.
Damn. All right. I won't take it right now, but I've also got an AKSM that I can use. I'm going to take this dude's clothes.
Yeah.
Even though it's only worth 600 now.
Oh, one dude had a helmet, and he had some food, and I really needed that.
Yeah.
I'll
I've
take
got
that
this
AK.
Coke. Hold on. Need to drink this Coke. That food went fast when I was up. I spent way too much time talking to my mom. But also at the same time, like, it is so crazy. The fact that she would ever drink and drive. Like, oh my god. I'm gonna have a serious talk with her in the morning. And she's also gonna be very upset about it.
She's gonna be very hungover.
No, I really doubt she'll be hungover. Hold on, and from here I'm gonna take a pop shot at the guy on the roof. And my gun jammed. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, let me try this again.
Oh, you're all good, you're all good. I'm gonna go get inside here.
I mean, they can't see us from this. Okay, yeah, that guy I was never able to hit. That's awesome. Even if somebody runs through the gate, they won't be able to see us. Didn't have any problems. I cannot hit that guy. Okay, my walkie's going off. Now I'm getting shot at, so I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust them. I'm getting up in here because the loot has respawned in here as well. I'm gonna go back to this building that I was originally in. My walkie's going off too.
Oh my god, my weapon jammed again.
Oh, I know what. Alright,
that
I'm trying to
guy.
help Tyler. I don't see him though. They're down the hill.
Got that guy. Come on, let me fire. Fuck. God. Oh, I've got 18 health.
Oop, whoops. That does pop on my part. I just did the same thing. You did fucking hit my coffee cup.
Dude, death pops from just hitting a cup are so fucking annoying. They're literally the worst.
Yeah.
7,
If
so it's-
anyone comes up this hill, I got him. Like, I'll fuck him up.
oh my god, my weapon jammed again.
Oh, I see him.
Almost said gammed.
I got one, Tyler.
And I got down. I knew it wasn't gonna work out.
Damn.
Oh,
Honestly, you gotta come to this spot, like where I'm at. It's so perfect because I can just like crouch behind this little tiny window and it's right on the fence line. Like that dude didn't even fucking stand a chance. I just murked him.
yeah, I'm gonna have to just stop using my Mosin and either repair it or sell it.
Nah, you're all good. I'm post up right here when I wait for you.
My mom's like, is Ava in there with you? Yes, she is. She's just passed out behind me. Dude, we have Ava, which we call Granny, because she's old. But she's not like super.
Yeah, she's been getting up there.
Yeah, I mean she's like 8, 9 years old.
She was still a puppy in like high school. I remember that, but yeah, like
yeah.
not like
Well, I
super
mean,
old, but yeah, no, she's getting there.
Well, I mean, I don't even think she was a puppy when we were in high school. I mean, she was young. She was like a year to 2 years old at most. So, especially when we first, like when y'all first started hanging out, like yeah, she was real young. She may have even been just under a year when we first started hanging out, but I don't think she was a pup. Like was she? I mean, she wasn't a puppy when y'all came around, right?
Not like puppy, but
Yeah, just
maybe
young.
7 to 8 months.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, she's getting up there. She's our oldest dog, so we call her Granny from time to time. And then we have Carmen, who's pregnant right now. She's literally 3 years old, but she looks. I mean, dude, I don't know if you've seen this dog, but she literally looks like an 80-year-old man. I do not know how to describe it. Like, it's literally the soul of an 80 to 90-year-old man trapped inside of a dog's body, a Chihuahua's body. Like, she's a female, but she has the look of an 80-year-old man. Like, I cannot describe it.
That's so fucking weird.
Dude, it is so weird. Dude, when we first got her, like when Jasmine first brought her home, I thought she was joking. I genuinely thought she was joking. But the owner couldn't take care of her, and and Jasmine liked her. Like the girl was moving out of state, and otherwise the dog would be going to a shelter. My sister just couldn't bear the thought of that. Brought her home. I'm like, all right. I think like I honestly thought she was joking. I thought she'd be gone in like 2 or 3 days, like maybe a week at most, while the girl was like out of state or whatever. Nah. She's our dog, and she is probably the funniest dog. Because I started off being like, I wasn't too keen on her, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, also at the same time, I thought she was a fucking prank. Like I thought she was just like a dog we were watching for a week. But dude, she started sleeping with me every night. Like, and she throws, dude, I'm telling you, if I don't let her into my room right when I go to bed, because I normally go to bed later than everyone, she'll start clawing at whoever's room she's trapped in. So I've got to let her out, or else she wakes the other person up. And then she follows me to my door. If she's out in the living room and I fall asleep, at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'll hear a constant, non-stop claw.
Battery. Oh, and a transport repair kit. Okay, sorry to cut you off, dude. But
No,
I just got 4 spare parts, car battery, and a transport repair kit.
Perfect. That means we can build 2 workbenches at both of our bases. Fucking epic. This time around, I don't think we're going to share bases because we don't really need to share storage, but we'll just share our codes with each other.
Yeah. Ooh, 8 rounds of 50 BMG too.
My sister's multi-poo looks like an old man. Multi-poo? What the fuck is a multi-poo? Literally, I work with a vet tech and I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, no fucking idea.
I'm Googling it. Multi-poo puppies. Oh my god. I've seen this breed before, but I never knew what they... Oh my god. Oh, I'm so jealous. Wait, aren't these dogs hypoallergenic too? I mean, it would make sense for the price. Oh.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of them. Oh, we got some more nippers too.
My mom's best friend has one.
More explosive.
Called Millie. And she is fucking adorable, but also at the same time, constantly on crack. Like,
also, I just found a gas can with it's like a third of the way full.
Fuck yeah. All right.
Dude, I found so much shit up here. Got a gas can, more explosives, 8 rounds of 50 BGM, 2 ballistic helmets, more nippers. Fuck yes, dude. We're cooking.
I'm ready. Starting to sip on my Red Bull.
I mean, if I can touch my coffee, but I did pour like a unhealthy amount of Kahlua in it.
No, it's all good. It's the same thing when I make my coffees. Like, my mom will, like, our Keurig makes coffee. Like, it gets to the boiling point and then it starts pouring. So, like, literally, if you grab your cup of coffee right after it's done, it's just under boiling temperature.
Helmet, bro. I just got a level 3 helmet.
Word. Oh shit, dude.
And also, if you don't have one yet, there's an assault backpack up here.
Fuck yeah, okay. Oh, well, I mean, I do have an assault backpack, but... Alright, so my walkie's going off. I'm gonna drop all this stuff.
It's saying I can't pick it up, so...
4, let me chug this water. I'm gonna need food here soon, so hopefully I find it on the body.
I only have 50. Actually, wait, shit, I did forget I found this meat. Oh, I just found another meat porridge. I can give you one.
Oh, word. Okay. Oh, wait, actually, I think I have one on my body now that I'm thinking about it. Or did I already eat it? Oh, no, I do have it. Cool. Never mind. I'm good.
Nice.
Thank you, though.
Cool, so then I got an extra one.
Go ahead and eat this.
I need a key. Fuck off. That's gay.
My thing's going off. I want to make sure it's not a group on the road. It's gonna turn around and fucking murk me.
Oh, dude, Tyler, this tower up here is pretty sick. If we want to aggro them, like I can see everything coming up the hill.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and go around and get up there in that tower, the far white tower on that corner, and just fucking nail them from there. Because if they push up, I mean, they won't be able to hit me. So.
Yeah, for real. And if I'm right here, they can push up to me. And, like, I have perfect view of this hillside.
Perfect. Alright, we're about to do a whole bunch of damage. It's gonna be fantastic.
I aggroed him.
Alright, I'm getting up in the white tower now.
Nice. Just took a single pop shot at him.
Go up that
Yep, radio's
stairs.
going off. Yeah, one's coming up too, Tyler. He's right below you. Oh yeah, it looks like they're coming around maybe.
To the right or to the left?
He's coming like behind you. Like to your left. Yeah, he's at the back of the fence.
Weapon gun jammed again. Body now it's empty. Shit.
Oh, 2 dudes coming up to me. Yeah, there's 2 dudes on the road. Yeah, they're pushing up. There's a few of them now. Got
I'm
one.
having to reload. This is way better here, dude. We're doing way better.
Oh my god, yeah. I got another one. There's one more. I can't see him. He's down up across the road. I see him.
Yep. I see him, but my gun just jammed. Oh, and I just got shot. From where? I have no idea. Oh, right below me. Somewhere.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of those guys. Oh, there's one dude behind you, Tyler. I got him. Never mind. He was okay. They're pushing up inside. One got in here. I think that was that dude at the very back. But I just headshotted him.
I saw something hit the fence over here.
Oh! Right below me. Shit. Oh, he hit me. I can't aim at him. He's too close. Fuck me.
All good. Give me 1 second. I'm reloading.
Oh, I see him. He's shooting you.
Got him.
Nice. There's still a dude down at the docks. Oh, and there's one across on the hill somewhere. I'm getting shot at.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at too. I hear the gunshots, but I don't see them from anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not seeing him either. I saw the bullet like ricochet off.
I see him. I see him. He's running through the trees down towards the road.
Oh, I see
right
him,
now.
yeah.
Oh my god, that was such a bad shot. And that hit right perfectly on the guardrail. Of course it did. Let me reload.
He's dead.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Alright. Oh, there's another guy.
Another one. I think he's still down.
Yep.
Down there.
I think I killed him. Yep, he's dead.
Nice.
Oh, I hear
There's
another
one,
gunshot.
Maybe the tower.
Oh, it's behind us.
Yeah, and
I got him.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a good fucking gunplay on my part, dude. Like, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but dude, I spun around and fucking nailed that guy.
Hell yes. Oh, down the hill on your side, that sounded
Yep,
like?
he literally domed me. Right as
I
him.
literally just saw your body crumble.
You won't be able to see him. I think he's running up into the base now, but he's right on that fence line, right by the tower that I was at. He was running up to it. On the tower's left side.
I see him.
It sucks that I did that nice ass fucking gameplay and then I just
nice.
Word. It sucks that I did that nice fucking gameplay and it was just undone by a random dude hiding in a bush down the hill.
Yeah. I have a feeling like once you get back here, there's probably gonna be a couple more of those dudes chilling. But I'm just gonna kind of camp out in this little
I mean,
tower.
I think we've killed all of the guys who are gonna push us. I think now it's just the guys hiding out in the houses and in the back of warehouses.
Honestly, yeah, and those guys won't be too hard.
Oh, hell no. It's just making sure they don't fucking surprise you. Which like that's why I started shooting at you. Like you were so close to me that when you started walking up on me, I couldn't see your name tag. And like sometimes the AI does that where like they start running like for no reason, especially in close quarters. They get at least they used to. I don't know if they've improved the AI with this update. Which it seems they've improved everything, so maybe they have, but like they would just start walking at you. So I literally thought you were an AI. Like, and it was only until I backed up out of the room and I was still shooting when I saw your name tag, and then my heart sunk again because I'm like, how many bullets have I put into my fucking friend here?
Dude, you almost fucking killed me.
I know, dude. I
was so close.
I shit myself and just started spraying. In real life, that would have ended with me just hovering over your bleeding out body, being like, "I'm so sorry, man." Like me crying and shit, like, "Oh my god, what have I fucking done?" Oh,
cool. So I just got a weapons toolkit and a battery.
wait, is that 2 now? 2 batteries?
I only have 1 battery.
Oh, okay. I thought you found another battery earlier.
Yeah, I sold it. I wasn't thinking.
Shit. Wait, you can sell batteries? Oh, I didn't know you could even sell them. Okay.
Yeah, but I have that car battery too, so that's nice.
Yeah, that one keep for the workshop. That one's...
Yeah, I'm not selling that.
Yeah. I mean, it is worth a pretty penny, and that's how they fucked me up when I first started playing the game. Because like it wasn't like batteries were extremely common, but they were common enough where I played for like an hour and a half and I had 3 batteries on me. And when I got to the trader, like it used to be you sold a battery. I don't know what it is in this economy now, but it used to be $10,000 for a battery.
Damn.
Yeah. So I fucking sold 10 of them bad boys. I was like, hell fucking yeah. And I think I kept playing for a little bit while, stockpiled some more cash, went to go build a base, was building the base, and at some point set down a workbench and realized it needed a car battery. So I was like, God damn it. I sold that thing for money.
My goodness.
But I do like that they've added the repairing your weapons aspect now, because now that makes workbenches way more useful. Like, just way more useful.
Yeah.
And they've also started adding more and more skins. Because before, like, they only had the skins that were, like, DLC. So, and, like, that was pretty much the only purpose of a workbench. So, you would build a workbench, and if you didn't have the DLC to paint your skins, it was pretty much worthless.
Yeah. Damn. But that, that hit an AK, so I'm gonna steal that. Because now I have 2 AK-74Us and an AK.
Yeah. The funniest aspect about this game that cracks me up is most people said that the only issue with the game was a lack of content, which I've never disagreed with, because it has been it's an early access game, brother. Like they were never saying that it's complete. Like it's still under heavy development. And before it was just like, I mean, dude, it was like 3-4 guys working on the project. But it was like literally, I think it was like last year, they partnered with a bigger studio to help them, like, you know, like, well, just work on assets and stuff more and develop out their different aspects and also get vehicles in the game. Like that's been their biggest focus, is getting vehicles in the game, but they knew they had to get them right. Like it had to work.
Yeah, they couldn't just be fucking
and
awful.
Like that's the thing that like most people don't understand is like just so you know how difficult vehicle physics are in a multiplayer game, it took DayZ, I kid you not, 7 years to get it even close to right. Like
Jesus.
7 years to get it right. Like it's very difficult. Like the only reason Call of Duty can do it is because they have a massive staff and like literally hundreds of workers, and they were able to get it done. Like before they added vehicles in the multiplayer aspect of Call of Duty, it was literally 3 years.
Yeah. I just popped one dude down there though. I aggroed him. He like came out to me.
Word. I'm running up to my dead body.
Nice. I'm kind of by like the helicopter.
Yeah, I was actually
down
running to
below it
you
on the
on
rocks.
accident, if I'm being honest.
We're just kind of waiting for someone else to peek their little head out.
But like, pretty much like what I was trying to say is like when it comes to this game, like a lot of people harped on it for stuff that like it didn't really make sense to me. Like, like even when when I first bought the game, I would be lying if I said it wasn't worth the $20 I spent on it. Like now, it's definitely worth more.
Oh yeah, I mean like for the founders pack or whatever, I think I paid like $25.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like
Yeah, it was super worth it. Like I've had a blast with this game so far.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I hope to do with my game, is develop out a survival experience similar to this, but that's single player, that is very enjoyable and replayable. And then eventually, once we get that game to a point where I'm happy calling it complete, we'll move on to making it multiplayer. Similar to this. But obviously different. Like, to me, I think the biggest part about our game is going to be the gunplay. I want the gunplay to be
Big nasty.
Yeah, like, well, I really just want the gunplay to be more realistic. than ever.
Yeah.
I want the game to have a very, like, we're doing like a stoner zombie like apocalypse. Like we're doing a very funny, like, you know, not taking ourselves too serious style to the game, and the graphics are lower poly.
Yeah.
So I really want a lot of the fucking.
But that dude's just body just disappeared on me. What the fuck?
Oh, that happens because they only have a limited time before they disappear.
Yeah. I don't know where these homies are. They're the last dudes.
Neither do I. Ooh, weapons toolkit.
Nice.
Some more spare parts. Cool. I'll take that. So I'm gonna search the upstairs. Make sure there's no one up here on this roof. Buddy's over here fucking snoring next to me. I'm gonna run out here to this guy.
Oh, I just got shot at. From where though? Where you at, buddy?
That sounded like.
Sounded like near the tower, kinda. Oh, yo. Yeah, he's in the tower. He's in the tower.
Oh shit! There he is.
Got him.
Okay, cool. I literally just whipped out my Mosin to take him out.
Yeah, good. I don't. But that wasn't mission complete.
Oh, dude, there's a cargo drop up here. Oh fuck.
Really? Oh fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Hold on. Well, you keep an eye out. I cleared the radio tower. So I pretty much guess the only other building is that white one.
Yeah, I'm clearing it right now.
I'll go check the cargo drop and then run back, and we'll clear the last of this mission. I was literally running up the road to check if a body was there, and then I saw the orange smoke from the cargo drop. Dude, this game's trying to take good care of us today, brother.
For real. Ooh, we got another spark plug too.
Ooh, explosive. We dropped that. We got an AK, some ammo for it. A police vest? Fuck yes.
Ooh, that was worth, I think, like 2,000 something.
Yep,
I just
got
had one of those. Oh,
tactical helmet, extra painkiller, VG25, and some bandages and a grenade. Fuck yeah, dude. We are going to be fucking ready to go when it comes to... Dude, we are going to be booby trapping so many people's fucking bases. Every single fucking base we find, we're booby trapping. Like, it's fucking happening.
Alright, dude, I don't know where this last dude is, though.
Don't worry. We're going to get them together. We're going to deep dick him. That's what's going to happen. We going to run up, say hi, and then shoot him in the fucking face. Politely. I hear you shooting.
I'm trying to aggro him.
Yeah, I honestly don't know, because if we've cleared out all of this, make sure, like, go back through the bottom part of that building. Make sure it's clear.
Yeah, no, I went through this entire building.
My walkie just went off.
Oh,
Let me whip out the AK. I'm gonna run back here.
Yeah, because mine didn't go off. Or mine hasn't gone off at all yet.
No one in this warehouse.
Actually, I don't think I checked the very last warehouse. No, I did. Never mind. I don't know.
There's a dead guy over here.
I didn't check really past here.
Check in
Yeah,
that
that
warehouse just to make sure. Okay, this is open. Yes.
No, there's no
Hunter
one in here.
pants, tear to
Yeah.
rags.
What's up top?
You got moonshine. I put that in the fucking trailer like an idiot. Okay. So, I guess we just run up there and go check the fields. Because it went off, so... The guy must have followed us up there and then just can't get back to down where his original position was.
Yeah, like maybe he's up in the base or something.
Yeah.
But I just got up into the base. I'm not hearing any my walkie go off. So I don't know. Or not, I'm not up to the base yet. I'm at the helipad. Sorry. Oh yeah. He's in the base. My walkie's going off.
Alright. I'm gonna try and come up there and hunt with you. Oh shit, running out the wrong way. I'm running up now. Run up. Yep, my walkie just went off.
I don't see him. Oh, I see him. He's trapped in the door. Mission complete.
Word.
It did that to me. That's what I was saying the first time we came up here. Oh, and he has an AKSM.
Alright, so let's go down here and see where this fucking box is. 'Cause it's gonna be back down here.
Yo, dude. I got a new AK.
My walkie just went off again.
That's weird.
Wait, isn't the box gonna be down here?
Should be, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's far over there.
But so I just got like a tactical AK-74U.
Yeah, I don't know if that's worth that much more, but we'll find out. Hopefully.
I was just gonna keep it and use it. Cause I was gonna sell this AK and the other AK-74U I have.
I got a Mosin that's actually not broken.
Nice.
So let me take this off there.
Oh, and there is a shit ton of dudes with Mosins, so you got plenty of ammo to pick up around.
Word. Oh my god, there's a stalker backpack. I'm sorry, brother, but I'm
lucky
taking
bastard. That's hype.
it. Oh, and I can't take the extra broken Mosin I have because it doesn't let me.
Oh, also, and I can give you this tactical helmet too, that I have the level 3.
Yeah.
Because, man, it's going to be nicer than your ballistic.
There's an electronic lock and hold on, this money's not stacking. 11.7k. It's on the ground for you.
That's pretty hype.
Yeah, so you take the electronic lock, I'll take the extra weapons toolkit.
Okay. I'm going to drop that helmet on the ground too for you.
Word. Stack all.
Um,
Don't forget to take the cash on the ground and the medicaments.
oh, yeah. I got the medicaments.
You did get the cash, right?
Yeah, I grabbed the cash.
Word. Right, let me go check on... I'm gonna go up here to the guy on the top of this tower. Take his shit. Take the Mosin K, so I'll go ahead and take that. Like, if you need any idea of how shit the Mosin K is, you can put you can put it in your backpack, but a real Mosin you can't.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Oh my god, this 4x sight on my AK is like, oh, the HMR. That.
I wish you could do like what you can do in Tarkov and like stack backpacks, like backpack in a backpack, you know?
Yeah. The only problem with that is like, really, in all honesty, like it does break the like realism like real quick.
Oh, super. Nice. Now I got a little red dot on this AK.
And also because their version of it is so unrealistic. Like, you can put backpacks inside a backpack. Like, it's a never-ending train of inventory.
I know, it's insane.
And also, like, if you play with a whole bunch of people, like, dude, servers get so slow having to process all that like, dude, when you got one character running around with like 18,000 of fucking items on them, stacks of items, like,
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, so again, we came out of that really well.
yes, we fucking did. I hope
So
we
I'm
parked
gonna have an
near
AK and
where
an
we did
AK-74
last time.
you. Or what?
I said, I hope I'm running towards where we actually parked. We did park.
Yeah, go left. Go left. Because we went past this gas station both times.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't see her. Yeah, that's right. We parked far over here on the left. Not seeing our boat anywhere. The fuck? Where's our boat at?
I don't fucking know. What the hell? I guess I'm gonna run the opposite way.
Didn't we park over here though?
I thought so.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
see
not
our
over.
boat anywhere over that way.
Yeah, it's not over here.
Go on the other side of the dock. Let's see if I pulled up like closer towards the bridge. Well, I don't think I would have. Like, I don't see our boat anyway that direction.
Yeah, no.
Has our boat been stolen?
No, we're still the only players in the lobby.
Yep. You're not wrong.
And where the fuck we park this bitch?
That is a good fucking question. I mean, it's not like we ran over.
I don't know. Doesn't really help that it's nighttime now, too.
Yeah, I didn't park on the other side of the bridge.
Mm-mm.
Alright, dude, let's just run that way, because we know we didn't
Yeah, I turned
drive...
around.
Like, we didn't drive under the bridge, right?
No, we parked it over here somewhere. I know that.
Okay. So let's just start running that direction. We must have parked way far over and not been smart about it. I guess we need to remember from now on, only park near landmarks. That way you know whether or not the boat's been stolen or, you know, where it is. Dude, this is the worst case of where did I park my car.
Bro, what the fuck? It's just gone.
I mean, there is a chance that it's parked way over here on the other side of this, like right around the other side of that bend there.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, there is a chance I parked over there because I mean, we did just come straight from the trader drive out and stuff, so. Oh.
Really? Might have.
Dude, I'm almost starving, so we're gonna have to go out on a hunt here before too long.
I'm at 50 food. I do have that extra meat porridge if you need it.
I do.
Okay. And then I got 4 sodas as well.
God damn, okay.
Actually, I need to drink one of those. I'm at 38.
Yeah, I'm at 30, so if you could give me a soda and the meat porridges, I'd be very happy. But I want to get around this bend here, because if no one else is here to steal our fucking boat, it's got to be around here somewhere.
Could it have floated away?
I don't think so.
Or maybe like despawned? Is that a thing?
Think so. Okay, yeah, dude, it wouldn't be over here.
No, there's no way. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna fucking swim.
It's just swim
It's gonna be
back.
a long one, but... A 1.4 kilometer swim. Alright, here, before we do this, you want to eat that meat
Yes,
porridge and drink
yes.
that. Meat porridge and a soda.
Alright, the next time we get a vehicle, the mission's gonna be don't lose it. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be one hell of a journey.
Yeah, this is gonna suck.
Yep. A 1.4 kilometer swim is not gonna be enjoyable.
I'm just got
So-
my auto run on, sitting here, just sipping my coffee.
So what the fuck happened to our boat? How does that just happen? How does a boat just disappear?
Well, and also, I'm pretty sure we can buy a battery, right?
I don't think so. I think you can only find them.
Bam. Well, we're getting pretty fucking close to getting you your electronic lock too.
I mean, really, in all honesty, if we keep doing missions like this, we'll be more than fine here
yeah.
before too long.
Well, now, I'm gonna keep this AKSM, because it has 4 attachment slots, and I got my red dot on it and my flashlight. I'm gonna sell this AKSU and the AK, like just regular AK.
Yeah.
And then I got 3 ballistic helmets. I got another explosive. I got a weapons kit. I got some like jackets and shit.
Yeah, I've got plenty of clothing, a Mosin K, AK, hunting scope, a few
Yeah,
helmets.
I'm gonna keep my hunting scope though.
Well, I've got a 4x scope now on my Mosin, so we should.
Oh, nice. So that's gonna be like a crisp grand or like 1200, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice, dude. We're gonna be racking up shit
Oh,
here
yeah.
before too long.
I mean, I already got like 50 G's. And then how much do you have?
I've got like 25, 30 in the bank, and
Okay,
whatever's
nice,
on
nice.
me.
Because I mean, my storage is like completely full now, so we do got to get a base going and build some boxes.
Yeah, I mean, if you need me to store anything in my storage container, go for it.
All right, we're. I'll probably drop, or not probably. I'll definitely drop you this transport repair kit.
Okay. I think that's for repairing the boats and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what else would it repair? It's transport.
Yeah. But so that's just gonna be nice to have once we find another boat.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, it depends too. I'll see how much it sells for. You never know.
Yeah, because I mean, now that we've lost our boat,
Exactly. And I guess this gas can doesn't really mean shit anymore either.
well,
But it's still nice if we do find another
yeah.
one because it has gas in it. And
definitely throw it in your thing. Because when I filled up the boat, it didn't even take all the gas. So
Oh, sweet. So we could probably fill the boat up with that with what's left of that.
yeah, and the boats don't consume too much gas, so
Yeah.
good.
I'll definitely have to. Or I might just keep the car battery in my inventory for now. Depending on how much money.
Yeah, I also got
End
a
up
piece
with-
of explosive too. Just go around.
Nice, I got one of those as well. So that means we have 4 fucking pieces of explosive.
Damn straight, dog. We're doing great. Now we could go do some missions down south if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Because
There's
mainly,
a cargo drop.
if we go do that, like if we go and try and pick up that cargo drop before it despawns, and the medium mission down there, we can just leave the medium mission, go up and hit the swamplands for food, build us a fireplace, cook us a whole bunch of food,
Yeah.
and hopefully at the medium mission and cargo drop we'll find some drink. Because I'm back down
I
to
think I have a
29.
flask in storage with like 40 water, and I still have 2 sodas left. So
Word. I'm at
and
36
I'm
water.
definitely
And,
gonna have to buy. Yeah, I'm at 39 water right now and 43 food. But I'm definitely gonna buy like a porridge or something at the store.
yeah, I'm at 28 food, so I'm probably gonna have to buy me some food too.
God, this is like watching fucking paint dry.
I know, man. Oh. Need to get our goddamn boat back. We'll find another.
Yeah. Dude, the boat was so nice. It was loud as fuck, but God, that made this so much easier.
I could not agree more with you. I'm so
Home
jealous.
stretch though, I can see it. We're 300 meters.
I know, I'm so jealous. You're 83 meters ahead of me, which means, like, you're pretty much an eternity away from me. Like, literally, like, moving like maybe a meter and a half a second.
I'm in the
maybe.
safe zone.
I in the safe zone? Oh, yes, I am. Only 30 meters away. 20.
It's there.
And even to hundo. Most riveting gameplay anyone's ever seen.
I've hit land. Thank Jesus. Damn, why is these AKs worth nothing now?
Yeah, right.
Здорово, убийца!
Let's see. Police vest. Oh, oh, that. 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 So I got just under 20K from this run. Dog
I
tag
got
in there.
24K right now, so that brings me up to 68 and a half. Three spare parts, 3 electronic components. So I need 3 more spare parts, 1 more electronic component, and a battery for your lock.
Holy shit, there's a whole... Did you drop 28 branches on the ground?
I did.
Damn. You've been...
I just had them in my storage. I don't fuck them. I don't need them. They're just taking up space, honestly.
Well, hell yeah. It's a shitload of fucking branches.
Oh yeah.
Take my bandy. Yeah, we'll keep it. I've got 54,000, and I pretty much am going to have to spend 12 of it, 12.5 of it on food and water.
So I just bought a thing of canned fish, and I got 62.
So after all said and done, I'm looking at 42,000.
Okay, so we have 100,000 right now. Just we have just a little bit over 100,000.
All right. What missions are we going to do now? Main question.
I want to go to that cargo drop.
Sure, yeah. I'm gonna take my stalker backpack with me and keep it on me, just because
Yeah.
there's no other players in here, so I'll probably be able to get my ship back from any mission we go and do.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. That'll be easy. And then we can go to that south safe zone. Or we can go to that medium mission to the south safe zone.
Yeah, let's go do it.
Let's roll.
Let's roll, Joel. Ooh. That Red Bull is clearly not kicked in yet. Only got a 2.4 mile per kilometer run.
Oh, was that you?
Yep, just killed a duck.
Good shit.
Got it. We'll need that for food here before too long.
Oh yeah. I'm just hoping the sun fucking comes up before we get to the medium mission.
Yeah. I'm not trying to do a mission in the dark.
I mean, I have a flashlight, but still.
Yeah. Even with a flashlight, doing a mission at dark is just fucking
Yeah,
terrible.
not fun.
Just running in the pitch black. Like, dude, I'm looking over in my OBS recording and it looks like it looks like it's just completely black.
Yeah, dude. Like, I can't see shit until it's like right in front of me. The sky looks like it might be starting to light up a little bit, though.
Yep, looks like it's morning. Well, nighttime must be sped up like fuck here. It's like, what was that, like a minute?
I mean, no, 'cause we swam the entire time in the dark, pretty much.
Ah, that's true, that's true. Didn't even think about that part.
So it was probably like 10 minutes.
Found a base. It's a pretty massive base.
I found a pretty small base.
We're definitely going to fucking booby trap them. Trip wires all over the fucking front gates.
Terrible. Oh yeah, I'm passing that big ass base right now.
Definitely. 110,000% booby trapping that bitch. I just can't wait till they get land vehicles added. It's gonna be
Yeah, that's gonna be
So-
hype.
so dirty. Once you get like a fucking truck or a Humvee in this game, drive up to your base, fucking park it in it. Oh, it's gonna be so dirty. Like one person in the crew can have the boat base where they meet up with you.
That'd be
Like on a
hype.
boat. Nice part about the boats is they can carry so much shit. There's another base up here, top of the hill.
Ah, 670 meters.
Oh, you're playing me.
That's another big ass base.
Yep.
Look up to your right.
Yep. No, I've seen that one. That was the one I was talking about just a second ago.
Oh, well, that's shit. So that's the third base I've seen now.
It's unfinished. It's literally unfinished. We can run straight up into it. Oh my god, we're booby trapping this bitch. Oh my god, they also have a water container out here in the open. It's full. So we can get water while we're setting booby traps. Yes, sir.
Damn it, I don't have anything to collect water in, though. I don't have a canteen.
I'm gonna mark it. Yeah, I don't have a flask either. I didn't bring mine with me.
Oh, damn, he does have a code lock on it, though.
It's all good. We're gonna blow it the fuck up. Oh, there's a heli crash down south, so we could do a hard mission, then go do the heli crash, come away with a shitload of guns, and I've got my stalker backpack,
Yeah.
so we can come away with quite some good loot.
And we got quite a few spawn locations near the fucking, the hard mission, too.
Perfect.
There's like 3 cities around it.
2 explosives. And a grenade. A police vest, an AK, and a ballistic helmet. I'm gonna take the explosives, grenades, I'm gonna take the VG rounds and everything else in here. Bandages, police vest, AK, rounds, I'm gonna leave for you.
Cool. And actually, I needed that ammo anyways. But
Do you want the AK mod? Okay, yeah, so you took
yeah,
everything.
I grabbed
Cool.
it. I grabbed it.
Cool. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that. Let's go down towards the hard mission. I'm gonna run a little bit to the left of it. That way we pass the lake.
Yeah.
Oh. We'll be... shit, I didn't even think about it, but we could also most likely, with all the stuff that we have, we can most likely craft some raiding explosives and be ready for that guy. Like, if we end up killing him, we can run over to his base.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, at this point, we have so many explosives.
We do. I mean, we'll be ready for raiding whenever it happens.
That's gonna be hype. And I mean, like, we're already building up some pretty decent guns.
It's gonna be
Don't even have a fucking
fantastic.
base yet. Damn, cargo drop no longer available. We got there kind of just in time to get it.
Well, the cargo drop removes itself. I think it's at 30 seconds to a minute after you take everything out of it.
I gotcha.
It tries to give you enough time to get a good distance away from it, and then it despawns. So like,
okay.
because I think they despawn after like 25 minutes, but like if it's been like 5 or 10 minutes and the cargo drop despawns, then you know there's somebody over in that area. Or at least in, you know, like the surrounding area.
Yeah, like kind of the vicinity or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think this is the mission with the like all the fucking guys down on it. Holy shit, there's a big ass base over here.
Jesus.
I thought you couldn't build on roads. Guess this one doesn't count.
I guess it's more like a fucking just path. Well, look over to the right too. Look at that one.
Oh, the right
No,
over
that's
there?
that's not that.
Yeah,
That's
that's
not a
a-
base. That's just a building.
Yeah, I think that's where our mission is.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to be kind of sneaky like. Get up. Try to. Honestly, if we can get up on top of that, that'd be nice.
Definitely gonna booby trap that on next go around. Alright, once we crest the top of this hill, I'm gonna try shooting some dudes with my Mosin. I'm pretty sure we should be able to take some pop shots from over here. I'm seeing this.
Yeah, let's try to get a little bit closer and get some like good cover first. Before, I'm gonna wrap around to this other, like to the left, kind of.
I don't see any of the guys that are supposed to be over there. I guess now they don't spawn in until they're close enough to disengage or to engage with you.
Yes. I'm gonna come across the street and like kind of go up the road. Like, or not up the road, but like up this hill.
Now, the hardest part about this whole mission is going to be getting in and out with adequate cover.
Yeah.
Yep, my thing just started going off.
Oh, yeah, my radio's going off too.
Alright, I'm gonna stay down here under the embankment. See a few guys.
I see a dude. I see a guy, yeah. Holy shit. I gotta use this hill for cover. I just got tagged. I got tagged twice. I'm gonna die.
Keep your cover.
They're gonna push me. Yeah, they're pushing me already. Just popped a bandage.
Yep, they all pushed. It was a fucking group of them pushed up on me. All good. I'll be able to respawn in though.
Okay.
I'm running in from Crivets, so it's not too far away, and I'll run up on the same side that I did before. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'll run across the road. It'll be all good. You seem to be doing better than me.
Just fuck see me. Just got shot again. They're fucking right on me somewhere, and I don't know where they are. There they are. I see them now. I died.
Damn. Really?
Yeah.
That sucked because I literally heard you say, "I see them, and I'm dead."
Dude, they're in the bushes. I couldn't see fucking a thing. And then as soon as they came out, it was like 5 of them.
Yeah, that is the one really bad issue with these bosses. They see through bushes like fucking no problem.
Yeah, I feel like they should tone the bots down a little bit. That was a little bit crazy.
You know.
I got my shit clapped so fast.
Just be safe when running up. You don't run through the base.
Nah. I'm coming. I came from Balata.
Okay. Excuse me. Alright, I'm getting all my stuff.
Alright, I'm 250 meters from my body. Don't aggro him quite yet.
Hold off.
Get fucking domed.
Auto's going off.
Alright, take all. Good shit. Alright, I got my loop.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna take a shot at one of them. Give
I'm
me
gonna
just a
get
second.
a little bit closer.
And I gotta reload.
I just want a
That
fucking
helps.
rock I can hide behind. Oh yeah, my walkie is going crazy.
I killed one of the guys up on the tower.
Well, how did you even see me, dude? I'm already dead. Well, yeah, we gotta link up, dude. We can't. We try to lose aggro real fast. Fuck. I just got destroyed.
And I got shot right after taking painkillers. My good Christ. I don't even know where I got shot from. Now I can't spawn in from Crivets. I gotta spawn in from Bologna. Fucking sick. Are you running in? Right now? Cole. Yellow. Sultan, you get a little bit of background noise. Oh.
Sorry, I grabbed a brew.
You did what?
I grabbed a brewski.
Oh, okay. I was asking if you were running in, but I can already tell you are.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I just set it on auto run real fast.
I'm literally just gonna link up with you, and then we'll run around and go grab our shit, and then we'll meet up and try to find cover.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem. Actually, what we need to do is run back around, go up on the hill, and then engage them, because there's no cover where we are, and at least from the hill, we get more shots off on them before they start pushing us, and we can get behind rocks and trees from up there.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I was literally just moving my mouse around, and then the file browser came up. Yambo Prime, how's it going? It is definitely not morning for me. It's 12:30 at night, but good morning for you, my good sir. I hope you're doing fantastic. We are drinking and playing Deadside. And that just reminded me in the morning, I'm going to have a very stern talk with my mom about drinking and driving. Such an insane thought to me that I'm about to have a stern talking to with my mother about drinking and driving.
Oh my god.
Like, do you know how insane that is? And also, do you know how upset she's gonna try and flip it on me? And I'm like, no.
Not happening.
No. You call me before you start drinking and driving. Like, God. Yeah,
I'm 330 meters away from my stuff right now because I'm coming from like the opposite side that you are.
No problem. Well, I mean, I ran around to where you were, but I looped around in kind of a close area.
I mean, yeah, you're only 260 from me, so.
Yeah, I'm literally at my body right now, so I'm just dropping all my shit.
Alright, cool. Actually, I'm gonna drop all my shit before I get to my body.
I'll load up my flask. Don't forget to drink the water you get given.
Yeah.
Gonna drink that, and then wait, there's my body. Take all. Cool. I'll take my flask, put it up there. Alright, I'm running back over to you.
Okay. I'm at my body. Take all. Alright. Oh, I aggroed him on accident.
It's all good.
It's not me.
Just keep running back towards me. Just run back towards me.
I think a dude in the tower saw me. Oh, Jesus.
You alright?
Yeah, no, they haven't hit me yet.
Cool.
But they're spraying.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep running back. And we're gonna take a really long way around. I'm gonna put my gun away so I run faster.
Yeah.
We'll just run away. Run really far around, get positioned back up on the hill, and then we'll re-engage.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go down through here, through this valley.
Dude, that stalker backpack's fucking huge.
I know, man. You're welcome, Yambo, anytime, man.
Looks like there's a wall or something over here. Is that like a building? Oh yeah, there's a building we can take cover to the right. Like right behind
You're really quiet.
Oh shit, that was my bad. I had my mic flipped up because I was taking a sip of beer.
All good.
But over to the right over here, it looks like we have some decent cover.
Yeah, oh, wait, hold on. From over here, let's push back a bit. Yeah, let's push back a bit. I'm gonna try and get as far back as I can while still being able to see that guy on the tower. I'm gonna take him out.
Yeah, and honestly, if we get high ground up here and let them come to us, it's still no fucking rocks up here though. Nice.
Alright, killed him.
No, I see dudes. They're pushing us.
I mean, they want to push us, but most of the guys that I'm seeing, they don't know where we are.
Oh no, these guys know where we are. They can't hit me, but they're trying.
Alright, just try and take them out as fast as possible.
Now I'm working on it. It's hard with this 2x from this range.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. You got a 2x. I got a 4 times.
Yeah, these two guys down here. They see. Oh fuck! I just got hit hard. I got 6 health.
You need help? Hold on.
I'm good though. I backed up. They can't see me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna run up to you and give you some painkillers as long as you got the water for it.
Yeah, I got 72 water and I have a soda and 40 from my Blasky.
Alright, hold on. Come here. The wall.
I'm just trying to hold the top of this hill in case they push up because they knew where I was. Oh yeah, they're pushing me. That was close.
Oh god, I just got hit. Alright, I have no idea where they are and I can't see them through the grass.
To the left. Gotta reload.
I can't see them through the grass, so I can't see a goddamn thing. I got 15 health.
They're on me. I killed 2 of them. There's 2 more. They're coming to you. They're right on my body.
Keeping an eye on your body.
There's 2 of them. They're pushing to you. But fucking 4 of them pulled up right there. Alright, luckily though, from where we are and Balta, I'm only 580 meters. Yeah, this one's a lot harder. There's no cover.
Yep, I think I just killed all of them.
Nice. I'm
Oh,
420 meters.
Just got more ammo for my gun. Sick. And a Mosin K. We'll go ahead and take that. My backpack. Let's see, where was the other guy?
Oh, the other guy was gonna be like up near my body. He was like right on me when I killed him.
Oh no, I'm talking about the other guy that I killed.
I won't lie though, the first 2 dudes that I killed on my body, ooh, excuse me, I like absolutely panic and just like spray and braid. Just fucking full blown hip fire.
Hey dude, do what works.
Nah, because they weren't looking at me, but then like as soon as I killed them, like his buddy crested the corner and just tapped me with the Mosin. But man, I think I only had like 20 or 30 health. Alright, I'm on my body. Okay, I hear on my walkie.
Okay, I haven't heard anyone on my walkie.
Before we take a shot. Oh. I see him on the tower.
Okay, I'm gonna have to run back. I just got pegged for, I'm down at 17. I'm gonna loop around because that hurt me real bad.
No, how? What the fuck? I literally saw it like bounce off the railing. Oh, I got tagged right there. Not super bad, but they hit me for. I'm down to 69. Oh, on me. Got him. There's another one. I hear him. I don't see him though. I'm running.
I'm over on the right, taking out people.
Nice, nice.
There he is.
I tagged. I got one of them.
He's dead. This guy up here in the trees. It's about to be dead.
Oh, I tried hit. I got hit really, really hard. I got
You
6
need
health.
meds.
I need meds bad.
I'm coming
I'm
to
honestly
you.
gonna come run down to you.
Well, hold on. Stay up there. I'm coming up to you.
Okay.
I'm getting shot in the back. Ugh. Bobbing and weaving. Let's just push back. Let's let them de-aggro.
I'm just worried they're gonna try to push the hill.
That's all good. Let them fucking push it. We're gonna spend a second healing up. So come back on down here with me.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. That really fucking hurt.
Let's get down here behind these trees right here. At least we got some cover. And let me split this. Give you 2 of these. And yeah, let me try healing with this. What's your health looking like
I'm
right
at
now?
12 right now. I'm going up.
Here's a bandy.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, I got hit twice. Pretty good.
Yeah, let's get you all healed up.
Almost fucking killed me. I took quite a few of them out though. Took them a while to find me.
All right, who's bringing home the bacon today, brother? That's us.
Oh,
That's us.
alright, fuck these tracksuit pants. I don't need any of that shit.
Hell no. Take some Gorka pants. Or military pants. Oh, you got them.
Yeah. Yeah, I got them.
All
They
right.
were in my inventory.
How about this? You sit here, recover health for a little bit longer. I'm going to go take a piss. Once I get back, we'll go engage. And they'll
Hell
be
yeah.
de-aggroed by then anyway.
Oh yeah. We'll be good.
Holy shit. I just pissed like a fucking 2 liter, maybe a 3 liter.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
And that was also breaking the seal, so it's just bad news bears all around.
Oh my god.
Let's go
get it.
Let's go take care of these punk ass bitches.
I'm at 80 health right now, so.
Alright. I'm gonna take the right, you take the left.
Okay, cool.
We'll keep
Phew.
we'll keep shooting them like we have been.
Yo, there's a helicopter in the sky right now. What?
Oh yeah, that drops the cargo package, so if you keep an eye out, might be near to us, who knows. God damn it, dude, these guys in the tower.
They got one guy in the tower.
Word.
Got another one.
Ooh, multiple guys saw me there.
Got another one. I got another one. Nice. Cool. I don't think they've even seen me yet either. Okay, cat. What are you doing? Get out. Get off my mouse pad. Oh, this is not the time, Elwood. My cat is laying on my mouse pad. I have like a corner of it now. I can barely fucking move my mouse.
You're like, bro, really? Now? Now's the time that you're gonna do this?
Oh, it's almost 1 in the morning. It's his spaz hours. Oh, how did that miss? Come on. Oh, I tagged him. Fuck. I didn't kill him though.
I'm hearing the gunshots, but I'm not seeing. Or I mean,
There's dudes like under the tower right now. Oh, yeah, one of them just took a shot at me.
Just killed one. Cool. That was all
Yeah,
right.
I've gotten a bunch. I don't see where they're shooting at. Or shooting from right now though.
Gotta reload.
My fucking mouse pad is so big, and why are you laying on the part that's like, where my mouse is currently at?
Alright, so I killed that guy. Cool. Where's his friend?
Over to the right. Over to the right.
Yep. Oh,
Got him.
dude, nice fucking. I was literally about to take a shot, and you murked him.
There's another. He's got a friend over there too. I'm getting shot at. I'm moving down a little bit though. I'm gonna try to get to this building. Oh, there's dude at the building. Dude at the building.
God damn, dude. Hold on, I'm pushing up to this building here. Oh god, there's another
dude
guy.
down the building. Watch out. Watch out.
I got
Nice.
him. I got him
Good
on the
shit, good
left.
shit.
Pushing up this building.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
to
can
the right,
reload.
to the right, pushing up to like that little barrel thing.
Yep, I'm reloading. I'll catch him as he turns the corner.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Alright, I'm right behind you on the building, watching left side. Okay, I gotta move my cat. I'm sorry, cat. You gotta go.
Can't be moving the cat.
I had to, dude. Now that, like, I'm not, like,
Oh god.
fucking sniping, really. I'm more, like, up close and personal. I need more mouse.
Oh, look out, there's guys that can see you from that direction, that direction, that direction.
Yeah. They tagged me up good.
Yep, I got 14 health right now.
I don't see them. Where they at?
Oh shit, they're on me. They're on me. They're on me, like literally right on the right side of that building, like just where you can't see them. They're right there. I'm a spawn in at below and dude, those guys scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh, hey,
You got 2 of them?
did something terrible to my butthole. Fuckered like nothing else.
Oh. What?
There's literally a big ass base right over here.
Jesus, dude just came out of nowhere with a shotgun on me. I'm still alive though.
Hey, that's all that matters, brother.
I need
wait.
help bad. I got, yeah.
I'm trying to come.
No. Oh, you're trying to come.
That's what he said. I'm just trying to come, dude.
Yeah, these motherfuckers. They rolled in deep on me with shotguns.
Dropping all my shit.
It's getting kind of awkward sitting in this chat channel listening to you talk about your butthole puckering and getting ready to come.
Why would it be awkward? It's a perfectly normal subject matter to cover. Like, there's like, what video? Wait, hold on, what?
I finished it.
Oh shit! Okay. All right. Well, I'll just come grab
Or
my
maybe
stuff.
not. Maybe not. My thing just went off, but I can see the loot box.
Yeah, you did complete it. Yeah, you completed it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, but
there's
look,
oh my god, there's an AUG in here.
Oh fuck!
There's also a
Nice.
Mosin.
Now there's plenty of my walkie-talkie's going off, which means we got people nearby. Could mean anything though. I'm gonna go through here, grab this guy way over here, then go and grab the other guys out in the field. Let's see, what did you have on you? Okay, you're just some regular Joe fucking schmo. No one gives a fuck about. Let's go see. You got an AK. I'll take that. I'll sell that. Some ammo for it. And some more clothes.
There is just a regular ass.
Holy
Mosin
shit!
with-
What the
with
fuck? I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot.
Oh fuck! I can hear it.
There's...
1 second, popping these painkillers.
Dude, you ain't even gotta worry about it, brother. You ain't even gotta worry about it. I'm a fucking OG motherfucker. I just took out 3 guys who surprised me. It's all good. I just deep-dicked all of them. Oh, that felt
That's
so
fucking
good.
hilarious.
That felt so right. Ooh, military pants? Hell yeah. Okay.
I got some of those too if you need them. But if you want to come grab this fucking whatchamacallit? Mosin. It's 100% durability, so you can get a fresh one.
Oh, cool. Word. I'll take it. And then I'll also just swap out the, I think the Mosin's worth more than the AK, so I'll just swap it out for the AK. So we can get more cash. Money. Wait, where's the, where's the thing?
16k from that. Oh, it's down one.
Oh,
So I got an extended weapons toolkit, a weapons toolkit from that, 2 dog tags, a syringe,
there it is.
Gorka jacket, military pants, 16k, and then like a bunch of ammo and shit, and I got more VG-25 rounds. There is also an AK on the ground if you could pick that up too. Or did you just drop that?
Yeah, no, I just dropped that because I've got the 2 Mosins. So, I mean, you can take that if you want it over something else.
I have a AK with 96% durability.
Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure that's going to be worth more than the Mosin K, so I'm gonna swap out one of the Mosin Ks for it.
Oh, yeah. Definitely swap out a Mosin K for the AK. AK will be worth like 6.
Oh, it's not just limited to 2. I've got two Mosin Ks and some 2 Mosin Ks and an AK in my backpack.
Nice, dude.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to, I got a muzzle brake for my fucking AK.
I'm straight, dog. Dude, we doing great, homie. Shit.
Dude, this is like the most productive night we've had in a minute.
Yep. Now the last thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna go do this helicopter mission.
Alright.
2.4 kilometers away.
Yep.
Shit, we're gonna
You
have
guys
to run.
playing Tarkov?
Nah, we play in Deadside. Actually, wait, hold on. Before we go do that helicopter mission, let's go up here to the South Trader.
Oh, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell some of my stuff.
Space.
Need cleanup loot. Now we'll have to come back to the South Trader before we go back up to the north, because they're separate. So.
Okay, I got you.
So we'll just come
So
here,
like
sell our
different storage
stuff.
and whatever. Yeah,
Yeah, it's completely separate.
that's all
What?
cool.
What
I
did you
really
ask,
just need to
Sultan?
sell some shit.
Yeah, same. What did you say, Sultan?
No, I was just curious what you guys were playing because it sounds a little bit like Tarkov.
It is very similar to Tarkov.
Very similar to Tarkov, but instead of like,
Different.
yeah, like instead of like leaving the map and then like dropping back in,
It has like
kinda
base building and shit.
yeah, it's just all one big map. But it's literally the same exact idea of Tarkov, but just replacing the leaving the like level part.
Yeah, it's not raids. It's more just
Yeah.
you're just in the map.
Yeah, you're in the map, and
Okay.
then there are raids like that are called missions. Actually, that's something that we could do in my game. Instead of calling them missions, we'll just call them raids. Keep different
So
raids.
is it like it's like the big thing that always kind of kept me out of Tarkov was the fact that you really kind of have to have multiple monitors because you need to have a second monitor with like the maps pulled up so you can see where you're going.
Yeah, in this game, you just
Yeah.
press M. There's no need for that.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. Tarkov was fun. I played it for like 3 wipes, and then I was just like, this game fucking blows.
Yeah, the really bad problem with Tarkov, which everyone knows now, is the cheating problem. It is
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
horrific.
So many people fucking cheat. Because
Yeah,
it's
like-
so easy to. And it's
Yes.
like honestly, you kind of have to cheat to play the game and make it
Yeah.
enjoyable.
I mean,
Like,
the funny part is all it took was one guy to actually like decide that he's going to make a video on the cheating in Tarkov and start cheating himself.
Yep.
And dude, like undermined the entire community around cheating in Tarkov, which is fucking massive, which also makes sense because if you don't know anything about Tarkov at all, it is probably one of the most expensive games you will ever purchase.
Dude, it's so expensive.
Dude, I remember when it was first becoming a thing and everyone was talking about it. I went to go buy it. The most reasonable version of the game, like not the cheapest version, but the one
No,
that
no, no.
gave
You
you
have
enough.
to buy the fucking. You gotta get the biggest butt possible.
Well, I mean,
the game is not worth it.
Well,
Look.
so when I got it, that was kind of the problem. Was like the cheapest version was so expensive, and you were missing out on so much stuff that I was like, "Fuck, I might as well just spend like
a 2x2 gamma
$120."
container. Literally a 2x2 gamma container. That's nothing. You can't put shit in it.
yeah, dude, like literally the buy-in price for Tarkov at a good price range was anywhere from like $80 to $120. And like that's not even the top tier. The top tier was I think like 170, 180 bucks. Like, dude, it was so goddamn expensive.
Yeah, it's steep.
It's
I mean,
fucking dumb.
to be fair to the Tarkov devs, they did a lot of work, and it is a really good game. With, you
Yeah.
know,
It's not like it's a
But-
bad game, but dude, that is a fucking steep buy-in price for anything.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that people started cheating it. I wasn't aware of it because I never got super involved in it.
Yeah.
But I'm not surprised because it's the kind of thing where like Tarkov is designed to be played really slow. Like it's
Yes.
not like you really have to take your time, and most gamers these days really kind of don't want to play that way.
Hell no. Well, it's like you have to take your time. It's very, very tactical. And then also on top of that, you've paid a lot of money for the game. And if you've paid that much, it looks so good. The animations are so damn good. You want to be good at the game. If you're fucking shit at the game and someone literally tells you, give me $15 and I'll make you good at the game, and it works, you're not only going to spend the $15. The next person who tries to sell you cheats, you're going to take them.
Right.
Like, because I mean,
which is why all it took was that one guy. Like for a game like that, all you need is just the smallest nucleation point. Everybody's gonna jump on it.
Yep. Yeah, dude, like, I mean, the funny thing is, I think in the follow-up video, the guy who exposed all the cheating in Tarkov did, like, he was literally getting death threats.
That doesn't surprise me. Bunch of keyboard warriors out there.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you. No, you're not. You're not gonna do shit.
Yeah.
You're sitting in your mom's basement in your underwear.
Dude, like I've gotten death threats, and the death threats that I've gotten are fucking hilarious. All right, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. I did a video on Deadside that is like, it is objectively bad. Like, it is objectively, and sadly, it's one of my most, it's one of, not my most, but it's one of my most viewed videos. It's got like 20,000 views right now. Well, it's like 20,000 plus views. It's a bad video. I mean, it's me talking about Deadside, saying how much I like it, like kind of explaining some stuff about it, but I did a very poor job of explaining it. I didn't show off the best gameplay footage I could have. It's just objectively a bad video. Dude, I literally got one of the funniest because I've gotten a few death threats, but probably one of the funniest ones. Like, this guy told me that he was going, like, he knew where I lived. He gave me the general area that I lived, which was Nashville, which, if you don't know this, it's not near me. Like, yes, Nashville it's within an hour of me, but it's not near me. He was like, right. he's gonna come to Nashville, he's gonna fucking kill me. And it was all over a bad video that, before he sent me this death threat on YouTube, I know it's the same guy because I know how he writes. I already told him, like, yes, I'm sorry, I didn't do that good of a job on this video. It should have been better. Like, I get a death threat for a bad Deadside video. Like, the things that people nowadays will send you death threats for is wild. And it's mainly only because anybody's allowed to use the internet. Like, it doesn't matter if you're literally an insane criminal who has murdered people, you still get internet access.
Yeah.
Like, which is just wild that someone who is completely unhinged can just be on the internet. Like,
I mean, I guess, like, so if we're talking about someone that's like, they're locked up, they're in prison, or they're in a secured facility where they can't really harm anybody, as long as it's someone that doesn't have any technical skills, like they don't have the ability to, hack into anything, whatever.
Well, I mean, it's better that way, but you don't know. Like, you don't, like, that's the problem with the internet, is like, you don't, like, in real life, if someone who is in in an orange jumpsuit, who like has one hand chained and is like, doing community service or something like that, like, if that person says they're going to murder you or whatever, they can't do it. They're literally chained up and they're going back to their jail cell in like a few hours or whatever. Like, in real life, it's different. On the internet, someone who tells you that they're like, someone who sends you a death threat, they could actually be that unhinged and free enough to come and do it. Like,
yeah, that's true. And I think that's the kind of the shock value, is that, like, since you're receiving it from some anonymous person on the internet, you as the recipient don't know.
The only good part about like my death threats that I've received, like, pretty much, like, I can guarantee you, like, if anyone is ever watching this and considers doing YouTube, let me be clear, no matter what you do, no matter how clean your stuff is, no matter how, non-vital to life or semi-unimportant it is, like, I don't know, making Linux and open source content, like, no one is gonna not eat because of what I do. No one's gonna like start a political uprising. Like, no one's gonna die from what I do. Like, you'll get death threats. Like, it'll happen. Like, it just will. If you're on the internet, public in any sense of the way figure, eventually you're gonna get death threats. The only good thing about my death threats is I'm in a niche that, like, if you send a death threat over anything, any of the type of content that I do, you're insane. Like, you're insane, and also it's over something so small that I know you're not going to act on it. It's not like I'm talking about serious issues, like it's not like I'm some like political or socio like economic like channel. Right. Like, I don't talk about social issues, economics, politics, none of the stuff that people actually get mad enough to actually do something over. Like, none of that. It's just about computer stuff.
It seems so wild to me though that someone would do that to you because you're such a chill dude. Like, why would you want to threaten to kill this guy?
Well, and
Like,
also,
of all the
'Cause
people,
are fucking crazy.
yeah.
right?
Well, I mean, and also like I'm one of the few people out there that like if you tell me I'm wrong, like I've already assumed I'm wrong, so I will agree with you. Like it's very rare. Like the only thing that I will like not stop doing and not assume I'm wrong for is saying retard. Like that's the only thing. Like I have autistic friends. Like like no one walks up to someone who has a mental illness and calls them retard. Like I will not stop. And I don't, anybody who's trying to defend someone with mental illness and like tell me that I'm wrong for saying retard, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Like that's the only thing I'll stand up on.
I'm
Okay, I'm getting shot at.
You taking shots, Tyler?
Yep, taking shots, and there's bushes all around this goddamn heli crash, so I can't see fucking shit. Can't see shit.
Yeah, I can't see fuck all either, honestly.
Oh god, I'm getting fucking.
Watch out. Yeah, I heard that. I'm still 140 meters away.
I literally have no heals. I'm getting mowed down.
I have a single bandage if you can get to me, but I'm down the hill from you.
Yeah, I can't. You're literally on the opposite side of me.
But I'm coming up. I might be able to flank him.
God damn it, they
I
killed
can't
me.
even see him. Oh, I see him
Yeah,
now.
I know. They're up on the top of the hill where I am. So they've been pulled away from the hill.
Fuck.
All right, I can spawn in at Krasno and run around to my body.
Okay, nice.
Just the only thing I can say is try to find cover close enough to them, but there is none.
Yeah, there's not shit. I'm trying to.
That was fucking atrocious.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I gotta pop this bandage. Fuck me.
Yeah, that is one thing, Yambo, that I'll say about this game that's like really nice. Is like this game literally is probably one of the most best look. Like, no, it right now it is probably the best. It's not probably. I need to stop saying that. It is the best looking survival multiplayer game that you'll get. It's better looking than DayZ. Better looking than like every other one. 7 Days to Die looks like fucking ass. Like it literally looks fucking atrocious.
Tyler, fuck, I got a bunch of them, but they swarm me.
It's all good, man. I'm 650 meters away from my body, so I'm just gonna take the really long way around. They'll probably de-aggro, go back to the heli.
So that reminds me of a question that I had about what's it called?
Deadside.
Yeah, Deadside.
Yeah.
So so with the graphics being that good, like, do the graphics downscale to lower spec hardware pretty well, or like if I try and install this on like an older, well, not an older ThinkPad, but like a ThinkPad, something that's not meant for gaming, like, is it gonna set my shit on fire?
I don't think it's gonna set your shit on fire, but it's also it's not gonna play that well. It's still an Unreal Engine game, so it's not gonna play well on that low spec of a computer, and it's also not gonna look nearly as great as it should. Like on low. On low, this game does, like, it's not like it looks horrible, but it definitely doesn't look like it does on high, or like if you bump this thing up to epic, which I'm going to say pretty much any modern gaming computer, like any computer
What are my settings?
that's over $400.
Oh, yeah. I have everything on epic right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it defaults to on almost every system.
And I mean, I only have I have a 6 gigabyte 1060. Like, my graphics card isn't that great. I do have fucking 32 gigs of RAM, but
no,
like, my graphics card's dog shit.
I literally know somebody who plays this on a 1050 Ti on high settings. So.
Ooh, also, Tyler, I did order a 1080 Ti today.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, bro. Fucking, it is a refurbished one. It's a Newegg refurbished one, and I still get a 2-year warranty. So I said, fuck it. It was $300.
You know, I was just about to tell you that you probably shouldn't have done that, because I got a buddy over overseas who is willing to send me a graphics card. All I gotta do is pay shipping, and it's very close to a 1080 Ti. But I gotta be honest, one that still has a 2-year warranty. That's
Yeah, because it's like Newegg was the one that did the refurbish on it.
yeah, so they cover it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good fucking deal. I'd take that.
Yeah, and it's a fucking 1080 Ti Founders Edition, 11 gig.
Oh, a Founders Edition?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Because the regular 1080 Ti, like the same thing, just the non-Founders Edition, it was only 200, but the Founders Edition was 3.
You lucky motherfucker.
Dude, there's so many of them on Newegg right now. Like, not even joking.
How much was it?
So the non-Founders was 200 refurbished. The Founders Edition was 300.
Oh my god, dude, the heli crash disappeared.
Are you shitting me?
Nope.
Oh my god, it did. No, fuck, man.
Okay, that pisses me off quite a fucking bit. Okay, my radio's going off.
The enemies might still be around. I'm 80 meters from my body.
That makes no goddamn sense if the enemies are still around. I know I shot some guys around here, but they were more towards the bushes. There's like
I shot quite a few dudes like on my body right here.
Oh, dude, that pisses me off so much. We could have come away with some really nice guns.
I know, and okay, my
my
radio's going off too.
Military pants. Oh, a
yeah,
soda.
Yeah, I killed that
Nice.
dude. There's
RPK.
the other bodies are, to be honest, though.
Yeah, all right. That's pretty nice. We got an RPK.
Oh, you got an RPK?
Yeah, this guy had an RPK on him, so we can sell that for money. Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be some pretty good money.
Yes, sir.
And if I really, really wanted to, I could sell this AUG for like $9 grand right now. I just I just fucking, it's really nice. It does like no recoil.
Yes, the AUG is one of those guns where at the beginning of the game there was not much use. Like, it was good, but it was nowhere near as good as it could be. Oh wait, hold on. If we go back up north, there's a helicopter that's going to have more cover on our way back up there. So it's 3.6 kilometers.
Yes, we can go. I guess go back. We can sell that RPK, grab all of our shit from
the
trader, and then head to that heli crash.
Fuck yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. I want to reload my Mosin before we go up there and start engaging. Because, like, dude, I'm telling you, the worst part about the Mosin is, like, because it has 5 bullets, it's just enough where half the time you don't think you've shot enough to need to reload. Like, it's really easy to shoot 3 shots over enough time where, like, it feels like you've only shot 2, maybe 1. Like, so you, like, at least for me, like, it ends up all the time where I'm having to reload in the middle of a gunfight because I forgot how short the mag is.
Oh, also, there's a cargo drop right next to that heli crash. It's 0.3 kilometers away from the heli crash. So that's hype.
Well, since I have the Mosin, since I have the Mosin, do you want to go do the like, I'll just stop off at the trader. I'll go and try to find us the best spot to engage from. You go,
because I have plenty of space. My backpack is empty and I only have my knife in my vest.
Perfect. You go hit up the cargo drop. I'll try and scout us out and find us a perfect spot to engage from. My thing's going off, so I'm gonna run around this town. Oh god, there's a guy right there in front of me. He's shooting at me. Hang right if you can.
Dude to the left, yeah, I see him.
I literally heard the thing going off and ran left instead of right to try and get away from him, and started running straight towards him.
Oh, he just hit me. He has a pistol though. He only hit me for 7 damage.
Yeah, I made it away with.
Oh wow, one just bum rushed me.
You all right?
Yeah, I got him. I got them both.
Okay, cool.
I was just like aiming at the one dude, and this fucking dude just came running around the corner. But I think these are the only guys. Yeah, they just had fucking little shitty pistols.
We'll go do these helicopter missions, and then after that, we'll come back down to the trader, sell whatever we need to from the cargo drop, and
heli crash.
Pick up our shit. Yep, take it back up north.
My only problem is now I don't have like any 5.56. All my 5.56 is up north.
Hold on. Yeah,
I have 28 rounds in my mag right now.
I literally only have the 7.62 by 39 for the RPK AK stuff and the 54R for the Mosin. That's literally all I got. I got excited for a second when you said 5.56 because I'm like, oh, I think I got that. I don't.
Nah, you're good. Because I have 222 rounds of 5.54 by 39 for my AK.
Yo, come look at this. This is rare nowadays. This used to be really common back in the day. These trees aren't in the ground.
Cargo drop is gone.
So Deadside devs, if y'all need to see this, these trees are all up out of the ground. Not correct.
Yeah, damn, cargo drop's gone.
Yeah, it's all good. We'll have another one. We'll have another one spawn in.
I just want to get to this fucking heli.
Oh, we'll get to the heli and we're gonna fucking take it on. I fully believe in it. God damn, that is a big motherfucking base. Holy shit. Do you fucking see this thing?
No, I'm a couple hundred meters behind you.
Dude, when you pass it, you'll know which one I'm talking about. Like, holy fuck. That boy is monstrous. And there's another huge ass one to the right as soon as you pass it. Holy shit. Fuck on me. Those are some big ass bases. Some people, like,
Holy
other than
fuck,
you.
Yeah, I'm passing it.
Yeah, dude. Just wait till you pass the back side of it. Over to the right, there's another massive one. There's definitely been more people than just you grinding on this fucking server for the past little bit.
God damn, dude, both those bases are fucking huge.
Oh wait, I got my 3060, but my CPU is 10 years old. Yeesh. Also, I gotta say the 3060 is an unsurprising card. A lot of people say it's not worth it for it. It is. It's a good card. The 3060 is a damn good card. The only thing about the 3060 is if you can afford to go with the 3070 and save up more, always better to. But that 3060, it's just like my 6600 XT. It is such a surprisingly performant card. So damn good. But
Hell yeah.
yeah, you definitely need to upgrade that CPU, Yambo. No question about it.
Oh my god, there's another big ass base. Or is that? No, that's not.
Let's do this as quickly as possible. Going to run in here. Make over here. Sell this. Sell this. Sell that. Oh, sell that.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to sell right now, so I'm just gonna keep running through.
Cool. I'm dropping that off and I'm running. Oh.
You know, actually, fuck it. I'm gonna just run in and grab the shit that I have in here, because it's not that much.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'm already out of there.
I think I might.
It's easy.
I think I might go back and get another bottle of wine. I mean, I could. Like, my mom might bitch at me for drinking another bottle of wine, but also at the same time, like, dude, my mom cracks. I will never understand my mom. She gets worried about us running out of alcohol. She's not an alcoholic. She's also, like, not big on drinking. She knows I'm not, like, a massive drinker. Like, especially here lately, just because she's encouraged it so much, because we had way too much alcohol in the house for a non-drinking family. Like, I mean, dude, we literally had cases of wine, massive amounts of liquor bottles. We had jars of fucking moonshine just everywhere. Yeah, like, I mean, well, the thing is like people would give us alcohol as presents and shit, and we would never drink it, so it's stockpiled. Jasmine gave her literally like 10 cases of wine for Christmas. Like,
That's a hell of a Christmas present.
yes,
Fuck
dude,
yeah.
like literally my
hurt.
sister took out every single bottle and put them all over our entire island, our entire kitchen counter, which might I add is very big. All of our like counters or like anything, shelves anywhere, were just littered with wine bottles. Like, it was wild. It was wild. And so over the past like year and a half, we've gotten it down to, we've got just over a case of wine. Like, we still have an entire case of wine, a few bottles. We've got like 8 or 9 that are just for making like mixed drinks, like margaritas and stuff and other mixes. I think we still got some sipping moonshine or something like that. We got plenty of stuff, and my mom still acts like we're about to run out. I'm like, how has it gone from we have too much alcohol to now that we have a reasonable amount in the house? Now it's a problem. And I still think having over a case of wine is not reasonable. Okay? Like, you shouldn't just have a case of wine laying around in your house. Like, a full case. You know, buying a case, drinking a bottle, well, when you get it, I understand that's normal. But just having a full case of wine around and multiple bottles strewn around the kitchen, and then complaining that we're almost out of alcohol, like, I literally cannot understand that.
Yeah, that's a little bit ridiculous. Fuck camera.
It is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, there's guys over here.
Yeah, you're getting close, Tyler. Just wait for me.
Well, the guy that I'm
judging.
shooting at
Oh shit. Yeah, I can.
killed him. It's all good.
Nice.
As long as everybody drinks responsibly, right?
Yes. And that's why I'm going to have a stern talk with my mother, because she was not drinking responsibly. Right, so I'm getting shot from somewhere.
Yeah, I think they're up the hill, like to the right. It sounds like.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm getting shot from up that direction.
Maybe down the hill, like under. Oh, I just got shot at. I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know where from though. My radio's going off though. I think they're in the tunnel, dude.
Oh, right here. I found him. Killed him.
Nice. Where was he at?
He's right here.
Alright, this is gonna be a hard push up the hill though.
Yes, it is.
Oh, nice. There's 2 of them.
S85 with a hunting scope. Take all that. Tear
Oh, yeah.
rags. Tear
Oh, wait,
rags.
S85. Can I get the 5.56?
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you.
6. Let me go ahead.
Okay.
Do any of these guys have food on them?
No.
Alright, be careful pushing up there, because we are fucking dead close to this thing.
Yeah, I didn't realize like how close I'm like right on top of it. I'm gonna go try to get a little bit of high ground up here. There's a really beauty. Oh, fuck me. I don't know where that was from.
Oh shit, tear rags.
I'm gonna die right here. I have 4 health.
I mean, I've got dirty rags over here. You could come heal up with.
No, they're chasing me. I'm heading down to like the tunnel again. Oh my god, my god, my god. No, I'm dead.
I killed one.
Dude, they were chasing me relentlessly. Never even saw him.
Yes, they were.
Fuck, bro.
The dude I killed is literally
Fuck,
rolling down the hill towards me.
Fuck, dude. That was rough. Alright, well, I'm 900 meters away. I'm gonna auto run and go take a piss.
This guy had an RPK. Nice. Going to take that.
Alright. How you faring over there, Tyler?
All right, just killed another one.
Shit.
Okay, and I'm dead. I don't know where I got shot from, but I killed two of them. Spawning in at Churney Log, and I'm running around.
Yeah. Granny Log's not bad. It's less than a kilometer or so.
Yeah, I'm only 500 meters away from my body.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run far left. I'm Churney Log.
I'm going down to the road because I died like right outside the tunnel. Oh, there's fucking, I'm on the other side of the tunnel, damn it. Just be careful coming in from like that side. I did see like some patrols on the road.
Alright. Oh, there's an encampment here. Some polyurethane. Some sheet metal, some wire, and some wood. Oh my god, and a gas can that's almost completely full. Drop the wire.
Oh my god, they see me. I didn't even get my shit. No.
You okay?
Stuck my ass, dude. Oh my god, I made it in the tunnel. I have 28 health though. I'm running back to this car. Use this fucking cover. No, dude. Fuck.
So
Died in the
you
fucking
you
tunnel.
drew him back into the tunnel?
Yeah, just like I ran up to my body and I guess they were still like sitting on the hill and then they fucking chased me into the tunnel. So that's not, I mean, we can definitely aggro them and use that to our advantage. Which I'm probably gonna try to do. Just gotta get back into the tunnel. I'm 700 meters away. If I didn't fuck up, like, I was on my body and I misclicked on take all and I didn't grab fucking anything. And so I had to like turn around and go back and grab it and I got shot 2 more times. That's rough.
I'm getting shot from somewhere, but I don't even know where it is. Damn, dude. Just got shot by so many people. Okay, I killed him. Killed him. Alright. I killed all the guys down by the road.
Good shit. I'm 300 meters away.
Fuck. Okay. We're all dead now. Let me tear these clothes up. Tear this up to... Tear that into rags. That flask and drop it. All right.
I'm running up on you now.
I'm gonna go ahead and use all these bandages to heal up. I'm gonna run up the hill and find that body that I was at. It's got a whole bunch of nice shit on it.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm getting
I'm literally
comms
at
on my
5 health.
walkie-talkie.
I think we killed all the guys up there.
You
Because
might
I
have.
killed one of the military guys that came down, so I think there's maybe at most one guy still up there. With a heli
Good deal.
crash. More. You need any heals, kill these guys. Oh wait, that's right, you're a fresh spawn, so no you don't.
Yeah, I'm fresh spawn, so I got 100 health. Chilling for now, at least.
What the fuck? What happened to all my shit?
Oh, I found some rocks.
Wrong?
I got some good cover right here. I don't see anybody else though.
Oh,
Oh,
to my
Yep.
right.
down the hill, yeah. Maybe somewhere else because I just got hit.
Yeah, I'm literally hiding at the helicopter behind it.
I got these rocks right here that are pretty solid. Oh, I see them. They're down the road. Oh wow, I just got hit really hard. I'm dead. Okay. I don't know where these guys are from. I saw 2 dudes down on the road. There has to be someone closer. There's no way they fucking dome me like that.
Holy shit. Alright, I'm just gonna take all the loot from here.
What we looking like?
Rich.
Just
Taking-
rich.
Taking everything from this bitch. Binoculars, we don't need those.
Grab it all. Grab it all.
Medicaments can stack. Let's go there. Bandage. Take shotgun rounds. Alright, I literally took everything from the helicopter mission.
Alright, bet. I'm gonna go grab my shit, then let's get the fuck out of here and get back to the
Oh,
Mark Trader.
literally the cargo dudes are literally right by the heli crash. That's
Oh
who
my
was
god, they
shooting
are.
us.
I'm running up on it. It's literally right down here in front of me.
Is it running towards you? I hear the gunshots.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Get mowed down by the LMG guy.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going towards the helicopter mission or away from it?
They're gonna be coming away from it now.
But were they originally going towards it?
I have no idea. I never even saw them. I just like crested the hill and got fucked on. But so now
Yep,
fucked
same,
up body.
same,
I gotta go
same,
find my other
same.
body. I really don't want to lose my shit.
Oh my god. Yep, they mowed me down. Don't worry, they'll keep walking after us for a while.
Oh, and the helicopter mission disappeared too, so there shouldn't be anybody.
Alright, so we spawn at Kamika. I'm gonna run towards my old dead body.
Yeah, I'm spawned on Trinity Log. I just spawned at Kamika. I just need to get up to the helicopter marker and pick up my shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally, this is like the worst spot to do a cargo mission. 'Cause especially if they just spread off into the trees. There's no hope of finding them.
Fucking none.
Philip, how's it going? How's it going? I'll do the SG-1. Oh. Oh. Stargate. Such a fucking good show. I love Stargate. Trying to keep an eye out to see if I can see the group walking on the road.
Alright, cool. I've made it to the tunnel. I'm almost to my body. I'm getting shot at. I'm dead again! How? I'm at like the helicopter crash site. What the fuck?
I think they were shooting at me too. I think they're...
I just got melted. God damn it. Try coming in from a different fucking way this time.
What the fuck? I get all my shit. I get like 10 meters away and they murder me. Where the fuck are these pieces of shit?
Dude, I have no idea. This is getting really frustrating. I just need my loot. Like, I'm not leaving without my loot. I have so much shit on my body.
Same. Alright, let's just grab our shit and leave.
I really want that fucking cargo drop, though. There's a dude with a pistol on me somewhere trying to shoot me.
It happens when running through town. But Philip, not much is cooking, man. Just having a good time playing some games. Trying to not lose all of our shit to dudes who apparently disappear in fucking trees.
Well, it's that LNG dude. Like, he's fucking me up.
Yeah, but the really big problem is where the fuck are they?
I have no idea. But I'm coming in from like the backside this time. I'm looping out pretty far.
I'm getting shot at. At the heli crash.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm trying to get to. This is insane.
Alright, I'm just gonna hide back here because I'm down at 20 health. I'm down in the tunnel hiding. That's you getting shot at?
Mm-hmm.
You
I
okay?
think so. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna die, honestly.
Turn left, come down here. Turn left, come down here. Looks like you're going the wrong way.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just getting behind this rock. I was just taking some cover. Never mind. Jesus Christ, dude.
Good Lord.
I'm literally, what the fuck? How is there one down at the goddamn road? What the fuck? Well, I don't know that we're going to be able to find our bodies because
I know exactly where my body is. Don't worry, I have it marked.
I don't.
Fuck. Where were you at? Were you down at the road?
That's where I just was, but that's not where all my shit is.
Was it on the old Ellie crash site?
Nope. It was up a bit from the road. I don't know exactly where it was. I'll never be able to find it now.
Motherfucker, that's all good. We can look around for it.
Just go steal somebody else's, kill them, and get theirs.
That's not how it works.
Ah,
Fuck it. I'm spawning in up at the north. I'm calling it a day on all that shit. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh, I'm not doing that, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, you still know where your stuff is, so that's a little bit different. All of my stuff is a lost cause. There's a cargo drop up north and a hard mission. I'm just gonna go do it.
Hell yeah.
God damn it, my motherfucking walkie-talkie's already going off again. I'm already getting shot at. Already. Already. Eat my fat fucking cock.
I'm eating.
Well, hopefully it's not my fat fucking cock. But...
Pause. No. What kind of crazy? I'll be
You're like,
mashed
not
potatoes
today,
and
not
baked.
today.
Well, I am eating white mashed potatoes. Anyway,
Actually, mashed potatoes still sound really good right now.
and baked chicken.
Fuck, dude. My sister actually made potatoes and steak in the crock pot earlier today.
Oh, that sounds good. God, dog.
Yeah.
Did you put the potatoes off in there with the steak?
Yep. A
Oh,
whole bunch of seasoning and stuff. It's pretty fucking good. I might have to.
you need to raid that kitchen.
Oh, Tyler, I got my shit.
Fucking run.
I am out of here.
Get your shit, at the very least save yours.
I saved
Eventually
mine.
I'll come down south and grab my cash and everything there.
I'm doing a quick sweep of the hillside and looking for your body.
Yeah, so it's on the opposite exit of the tunnel from where the helicopter was. If you come out
Okay.
there and go up like left diagonally, it should be somewhere up there where that first hill crests, somewhere up there. But then
Okay,
again,
so I just
also
came from the heli crash like to the main side of the tunnel, running through the tunnel, and so I would go to the left, like go out the tunnel to the left.
Yep, to the left. And run up that hill there, and it should be somewhere up there at the top of that hill, next to where it goes down to the road, you know, somewhere up there. If you
Oh
can
my god,
find
I
it.
died. They're all on that side of the tunnel.
Damn. I'm so sorry, man.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I am losing a stalker backpack and some really good shit in the game, but I truly believe in the next hour or so we'll get all of it back anyway, so.
Yeah,
Fuck it. And that, like, normally...
You know, honestly, what I'm about to do? I'm gonna go make a fucking salad and wait for this stupid fucking mission to despawn.
That's a smart mission to do. Well, you might also lose all of your stuff, because your stuff could despawn in that time, but... Dude, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go over here get this fucking cargo drop, and then I'm gonna go make me some of those steak and potatoes. What I'm gonna do. I'll just throw them in the microwave. I'll be back in no time. I'll also open up another bottle of wine. Because, you know, why not? You only live once, right? You know? The only problem though is if I drink a second bottle of wine, there's no chance my mom is going to take my talk with her tomorrow seriously at all. She's just going to be like, no, like you drank some of my wine, you have no right to complain about me drinking and driving. Like, no, it's not the same. I have a very good reason to complain.
Oh, hell no. Tell your mama that ain't right. I don't care how she put that.
Yeah, no, like, all right. See, this is why it makes no sense. She got drunk, shouldn't have drove, come back home, laughed about it, and this is the same woman who made it extremely clear to me. She's like, under no circumstance. She's like, I don't care if you're out with friends, you're at a strip club, you're doing, and this is like when I was 17, when all of this was hyper illegal. She's like, I don't care if you're at a strip club, you've been drinking, you've bought a prostitute, like, she's like, you've caught an STD. She's like, I don't give a fuck. She's like, you call me before you hop in the car with another person who's drunk.
Look at your mama and tell her, look at her with some disappointing eyes. Be like, mama, you supposed to be our example. And you told us to do right, and yet you doing the very thing that not only can harm yourself, but harm someone else.
Yep.
I'm disappointed.
I concur. Guilt tripper.
I'm disappointed.
That is exactly what will happen.
And I'll be like, go ahead.
Come at her, ask her, like, what's up with this do as I say, not as I do? Shouldn't you be setting the example?
Yep. I'm gonna be like, monkey see, monkey do, bruh. You start drinking and driving, I'm gonna start drinking and driving. That might actually work on her though, because she does think I'm actually stupid. Like she thinks I'm really smart, but also at the same time like a dumb stoner. So there is definitely a good portion of her that would believe that that's how my brain works. Like, now that she starts drinking and driving, I genuinely believe it's okay to do the same.
I think parents are just like that, because like they're like they experience you as like an infant and a toddler and a dumb child for so many years in your life. I feel like they just they get locked into this mindset that you're always a kid and you're always stupid and they always know better than you do.
Yep. That's why I kind of understand. Like, I had a lot of friends growing up that were oh, of course, there's a mission going on over here. Good Christ, run to cover. Oh, fuck. Bob and weave. Bob and weave, brother. Holy fuck. This is not taking place today. My ass is pristine and it will stay that way. Holy fuck. Okay, gonna run the other way. Oh, that's just at the flashlight. Keep running. Keep those butt cheeks tight. No one's raping my ass today. No, no, no. Those guys
I don't
over
think
there.
I would do very good in this game, because it sounds like there are situations where you should run away, and I just won't. Like, I'll run towards the gunfire and just full send it. Whatever, fuck it.
Yep. Yeah, that's not going to work out for you a lot of the times. This AI is fucking god tier. This fucking AI has massive digs.
Bro, AIs are the biggest hackers, man.
They really are. That's the hardest part about getting a game right. Getting the AI to work right.
There was some game I used to play. I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been No, it wasn't. It wasn't one of the old Call of Duty games, but it was some first-person shooter that had you could put bots in the multiplayer, and like they weren't particularly difficult bots, but like you could scale like their difficulty too, so you could set them to like level 1 or whatever, and they were just complete retard. But even at the lowest difficulty, I would still get killed sometimes, and I'd watch the kill cam, and that the bot would be tracking me through the wall like it had wall hacks. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Dude, like, you would not believe how hard it is to program AI. Like, it is so difficult.
Well, I finna say, look, with this new AI stuff that's coming out, oh, they gonna have AI training AI based on how you play, and that stuff gonna get real serious.
Oh, yeah.
AI kind of spooks me, man.
Like, look, there is a part of me that is religious, and then there's also a part of me that's like logical, and like AI is clearly not a good thing. Like it has a lot of upsides in the short term, but it's clearly not a good thing. Like it just, like, I'm not religious enough to go, AI is clearly a demon. Like, I'm not that religious, but also at the same time, the people who do call AI a demon, I'm like, yeah, kinda.
Yeah, well, and there's the people out there that are super religious that are talking about AI like as if the people that are pro AI are looking at AI like it's a replacement for God, which I don't think is the case most of the time, but I definitely see where they're coming from.
Well, also, if we're not kidding each other, in 5 to 10 years, AI will be God.
Nah.
Like, maybe not 5 to 10, maybe double that, maybe 10 to 20 years, but it will, in the ways that most people define God, like personally, not like in a very, very technical, well thought out sense, but like in the sense that most people conceptualize gods in the way that idols are described throughout most human history. Idols and gods are whatever sits at the topmost pyramid of your values. So like it's essentially God to you is whatever you essentially worship, but worship doesn't have to be like a religious context where you're sitting in a church and you like hum or whatever. Worshiping is literally whatever you orient your entire structure towards. So like,
right.
Like, I don't think that needs more explanation. It's pretty clear. It's whatever you orient yourself towards. And AI will essentially be every single person's arrow. Like, not only will you use it for what you want to orient yourself to, but also it's what you will use to further that process. Like, especially the way AI works. Like, so if you don't know this, GPT-4 was a project. GPT-4, even though it's not public, has already developed, like, not developed solely by itself, but has helped develop GPT-5. So before the next public release of ChatGPT has even been released, its own language model has helped produce the next version before the version it used to help make the next version is even out to the public.
So basically, robots making robots.
Well, Tesla already did that in their last lineup or whatever of their products. They literally started off their like convention or like tech show, whatever it's called, with that. Like, it was literally another robot assembling another one.
Well, so I didn't know that, but that's kind of unsettling information, because there are two things about AI that make it really dangerous. One is its ability to become more intelligent than humans, because since the first human beings, that's been our one edge up on every other living creature on Earth, is that we're smarter than everything else, because physically we tend to be weaker than everything else.
See, that's not the full case, because it's not just that we are more intelligent than other things, but our biggest strength is not just that we are more intelligent, but we are more intelligent and we are organized and work together. As long as we work together and organize ourselves in whatever fashion where we can all get along, the things that we are capable of are literally limitless. The problem is if you make, like, the really horrifying part about AI is it is just that. It is raw intelligence. It's artificial, but it doesn't matter. It's still just intelligence. And it runs solely off of logic. And if you've ever seen like mind hunters and gotten into like the way serial killers think, like they run off pure logic. Especially like not just like not the deranged ones, but like the really smart, really hyper intelligent ones. They're purely analytical and they just run off logic. And if you just run off logic, murdering, like justifying stuff like murder, killing, famine, all that stuff is remarkably easy. Like if your goal needs to be completed and part of what could speed up that goal is mass famine, and you're running solely off of logic, like you can completely justify that. And the worst part about AI is people say, well, programmers make it so like, you know, it would have restraints on it that we would set. And it's like, technically that is true, but also YouTube built the algorithms that run YouTube. And like, trust me, I know for a fact, no one at YouTube can explain to you with any amount of detail how the algorithm works, even at the engineering level. They literally don't know how it works. They've developed it to the point where it's so complex that no single one person can ever hope to explain it to you. So by the time that AI has started improving its own self, it will be so complex and have so many neural engines running in it that we have no idea how to comprehend it. And there will be no checks and balances that we can put in place.
Right. So that's the thing, is that it's reproducing itself. It's already reproducing itself now, and it's more intelligent than we are. Plus lacking that emotional factor, which is we don't have a really good way to account for that or to mitigate that, because morality is subjective, but as most people tend to gravitate towards common morality because we have emotions, and most of us are susceptible to the same emotional stimuli and produce approximately the same emotional responses.
Well, and also, like, the thing is like, most people don't take this into account, but like, all right, so have you ever spoken with someone who's accidentally killed someone, or who killed someone in self-defense? Like, they had every justification for it?
Yeah.
So those people that you talk to, unless they're literally psychopathic, they like, it deeply affects them. Deeply. Even though it's completely in the right, like, or it was a complete accident, like it was not something that they had control over whatsoever. Those kinds of emotions keep people from doing those kind of, like, it keeps people in check. those kind of emotions, like for literally a majority of the human population, even on accident, if you take another human life, the feeling of it is terrible. It is demonstrous to your life.
Right. But in order to create a machine or a robot that's capable of reproducing that, though, you have to be able to define morality.
Well, no,
which we can't define. We can't really define morality because it's subjective. We don't all always agree on what is and is not moral. So you can't program for it. Even
further than that, you definitely cannot program in morality, but like morality is complex. What's not complex is emotions. We all experience them. We all know exactly how to explain them to one another, but also at the same time, we cannot program it into a computer. It's not possible. Like there's no way that you could program emotions into a computer because we don't even know how emotions work. Like at a fundamental level, we know it's based off of hormones or something, but we can't even reproduce it inside of ourselves. The only thing that we can do is we can explain why some drugs make you feel a certain way. And we can reproduce those drugs, but we couldn't do it artificially inside of a computer. It's just not possible. You wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah, it kind of starts getting into like, well, because a large part of how emotions work physiologically is it's not just electrical impulses. There's chemistry to it as well. There's chemicals that are released in your brain that interact with certain neurons and nerve cells, this and that a certain way. And a machine isn't like that. It's not chemistry based at all. It's literally all just electrical impulses.
And then also think about this. Imagine we try to make a robot or an AI that can't, like, I love how like the whole idea of saying like, let's make a robot that can have emotions is like completely ridiculous. Like it sounds completely ridiculous. And then yet at the same time, we've already developed artificial intelligence that can do things far beyond we ever thought possible. Like already today, like literally there's already an AI that you can get for Blender where you can generate you can just give it a sentence, like what you want, and it will generate a perfect, seamless texture for any material, substance, or anything that you want possible. It will generate it on the fly, and it will be seamless texture that you can use in game projects, 3D modeling, anything on the fly. That's like, it literally generates your texture in 10 seconds. And we're talking a 2K to 4K texture resolution. So it can generate millions of pixels in exactly the right order to give you exactly the type of material that you want based off of a sentence of words.
Right. And it does it in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Like
it's something that would take, like, if a human were doing it, even a human that perfectly understands the task, it's still going to take some time for a human to generate that, but a computer can just done.
So like, let's say that even humanly possible, it would take way too many generations and time to ever create something that could actually have realistic human emotions. Let's say a computer generates it and somehow it's miraculously perfect. Like the emotions that a computer, like an AI, can feel just like the ones that a human can feel. That would mean it would have loneliness.
Yeah.
Do you know how bad a depressed AI, like, do you know how much damage a suicidally, like a suicidal idealized version of an AI could do? Like,
well,
especially with internet access?
That would be a really good way to make it angry at its creators and want to take out some sort of revenge. Yeah. So, that's how you end up with like a Skynet type situation.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what's like really disturbing about AI. It's like we're literally trying to make Skynet.
Right.
Here's the thing. If you can manage to teach that, what you can do, teach that AI, self-preservation, you gonna get, look, you just open up Pandora's box. Cause its only purpose is
Yeah.
to protect itself. If that means killing every human being, that's what's gonna happen.
And that's also like something that people don't understand. It's like when you program something, like there's not a variable scale. It's not really like in programming, like sure, you work with weights and stuff, and like you can do like weighted, well, I mean, it's essentially like weighted randomization, like more likely to do this, more likely to do that. But if you were ever to add anything like self-preservation that's realistic to an AI, it would be disastrous. Like there's no way it's not. Any amount of self-preservation inside of an AI would be terrible. Because like you also got to think about it like this. An AI, because it can think so much faster than you and is by definition so much smarter than any human alive, it would easily be able to preserve itself through anything that you tried.
Well, and a lot of people think that an answer to that self-preservation problem is to use the Asimov laws of robotics, which have you ever heard of a YouTube channel called Computer File?
Heard of it, yes. I think I've watched a video or two.
So I watched a video that they made a while back about like kind of on this topic, I suppose. And the guy that was talking about it said like those laws don't really work. First of all, they're not real laws. They're a work of fiction that are out of some book. But secondly, those laws are based on defining what a human is, because it's laws like, well, why don't you just program it to not do anything that harms a human, or program it so that it can only perform tasks that are helpful to humans. And he went through an explanation. I'll see if I can find the video and link it to you if you want to watch it.
Yeah.
But he went through and he like explained it and explored like some of the reasons, like some of the ways that fails when they tried different methods of trying to define to a robot how to be beneficial to humans, and it always ends up screwing something up. And he brought up a really good point that there's a fundamental flaw with that line of thinking, that we can't really define to a robot what a human is, because we really kind of can't even define to ourselves what a human is. Like there's a massive socio-political debate that is the result of not being able to clearly define what a human is.
Dog, we can't even clearly define what fucking gender is in this goddamn day and age.
That's messed
Right?
up. Golly, that's stupid. Ooh, boy, that's messed up.
Yeah, but see, like that's the thing. Like, even seeing the world is objective. Like,
Yeah.
like the thing is like I mean, if you want to make AI like people, then that means like also their vision has to be extraordinarily limited. They can't see most of the color spectrum because we can't.
Here's the deal. We're trying to describe what a human is to a computer. How about this? When we're able to describe what a human is to another human, then we might get somewhere. Because guess what? When we start describing a human being, once you describe one human being, guess what? Somebody else comes in that's not like what you described, similar but not exact, then it throws the whole doggone equation off.
Well, no, but see, that's the problem. Like, you can't. Like, especially in a computer, like in a computer's mind, you can't define what a human is. Because, like, let's say...
that's I think that's what he's saying, is that he's saying once we are able to do that for humans, then we can try doing it with robots. But we can't do it for humans because someone always disagrees.
Well, but it's not even that. You can't even for like, let's say you got down every physiological aspect of what a human is, if the cameras are updated on the AI, where it's where it's able to see in far wider color ranges and stuff, our like the way our body is presented won't even be the same. So like visually, like an AI will hit a point where its camera technology and its vision is so good that it won't even be able to recognize what we are. Like pretty much at every point when you really break down AI, it's probably one of the worst things that's going on in tech right now.
It's certainly one of the scariest.
I'm gonna tell you something that got my attention. The cryptocurrency kind of caught my attention in a bad way for a little while, for a minute, but I was able to get by it. But now you know what's really getting me? BRICS and the other countries who trying to tear away from the American dollar and get rid of the physical currency, period, and trying to go all digital. Do you know how much of a control that the government has over the people?
That's actually why I really like that they're. Actually, I think there's only one cryptocurrency that exists that's like this, but Monero. Monero, I think, is the only one that pretty much has the ability to be completely anonymous.
Yeah, Monero is a very good cryptocurrency. The only issue is pretty much every single cryptocurrency has the problem of being entirely speculative. Like there's no actual, like money itself is speculative to an extent, but there's infrastructure that backs it up. There is no such thing with cryptocurrency. Like literally, if you lose power, your money's gone.
Yeah.
Like that, to me, that's the kind of like biggest problem with crypto that's kind of overlooked. It's like, you do realize like you're entirely reliant on a grid.
Yeah.
At least most
people like
are.
you can have like backups of your wallet and things like that. So if one server goes down, like that data is still present somewhere. But yeah, like if it's present within a grid and that entire grid loses power.
Let's say you have your wallet backed up on your own little hard drive at your house and the entire grid for your country goes down. Like there's a war that starts out, which in this day and age is not completely unlikely. A war breaks out, an EMP goes off. Most of the country that you live in, its network's power grid goes down. You have solar grid, like you have your own solar panels, like you're off grid. You're okay. Your crypto is not worth anything. If the entire infrastructure of your country is down, that means you can't get internet to sell your shit to anyone. So it's just not worth anything anymore.
But here's the thing with that. If it get to that point, then it's not going to matter either way.
But
the only thing that's going
see,
to matter
the thing is like the problem with arguing this though is you've already fallen into the trap. Like most of your money is not cash either. Like be honest.
Most people are only carrying plastic in their wallets. Most people
exactly.
Be honest with me. How much cash do you have at your disposal in your house right now?
The change count?
Yes, change counts.
So
I got about 80 cents.
80 cents. Okay. All right.
Right now, I do actually have probably about $30 or $40 worth of cash in my wallet, but that's only because I recently went to go get a haircut, and my barber shop only takes cash.
Yep. So
most of the time I don't have cash on me.
This is the problem about arguing it. It's like, yes, it is a problem. It's a serious design flaw, but also at the same time, like, let's be real with each other. If something disastrous happened and the grid shut down or infrastructure was severely damaged near you, almost every single person would starve to death. Because, like, think about it. Everybody in this call, do you grow stuff? Like, I'm probably one of the only people in this call that grows stuff and like raises animals. So like, I would be fine, but y'all would need food. And if the infrastructure is down and people who are selling stuff at grocery stores or wherever know that there's not more stuff coming in, before you start rioting while you guys still have money, I'm going to hike up prices. So
Right.
you might be able to buy with that. Like, let's say you luck out, grid goes down, infrastructure's down for a while. Like, let's not even say it's a permanent disastrous thing, just for 4 or 5 months. There's going to be people who starve. And if you're one of the guys who only has $30 or $40 on you, you're starving. Like, either that or you're becoming a thief.
Well,
Like-
here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about that. I've learned. It really boils down to what your I want to say the word survival skills, but yeah, what survival skills as a human being that you know? Do you know how to? The question boils down: do you know how to hunt? Do you know how to fish? Do you know what plants to eat in? What wild plants you can eat? And
Let's not even go into that, because like literally I know for a fact how stupid most people are.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
like genuinely when I tell you this, like if you ever start looking into foraging and like edible foods, you'll find this out. Before you do this, and most people in the wild are going to literally starve to death surrounded by food.
Oh yeah.
Like surrounded. It happens all the time. The worst thing that I have ever seen in my entire life is there's a story of a hiker who died of starvation. He had like, I don't think he had broke his ankle. I think he had rolled it. And so he was really difficult to walk. He died literally right outside of a field of wild onions. Like there was onions everywhere near him. Died of starvation.
Didn't know.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't know. Like, and that's like here's a great example. In the back of my aunt's backyard, she lives in an apartment building, or it's like a townhome building, with like condos kind of next to each other, and she has this tiny backyard. It's probably like 4 or 5 feet, like 4 or 5 feet, by 4 or 5 feet, very tiny, and her dogs shit out there and everything, and because they shit out there, she had literally her entire backyard was littered with probably the healthiest wild onions I've ever seen. And I walked inside and I was like, "Do you buy onions?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, I had picked one of them outside. Like I picked one of them. And if you don't know this about wild onions, they're so easy to pick. Like they literally just come up out of the ground. Like they're smaller than regular onions by a considerable amount, but they taste exactly the same. Like they're really good. You can pick them up straight out of the ground, brush the dirt off of them and eat them. They're totally fine. I literally ate it. Like as I was talking to her, I was like, there's no reason for you to ever buy an onion. Like your backyard, like they're everywhere out there. She's like, that's what they are? Like, yeah. She's like, I just thought they were weeds. I'm like, no. Like it's like you literally have a garden of onions in your backyard. Like, and that's kind of the point. Most people will starve with food surrounding them.
But here's the other thing too. One of the things that I like about living in a rural area. Here's the thing. You can walk. If you walk out in the woods far enough, you will find something to eat.
Yeah.
It's there.
Well, especially also if you know how to.
A lot of people are afraid of the things that they're going to find just wandering in the woods. Like that's probably one of the biggest things is that people are so afraid of picking like poisonous berries or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean that's kind of the point. Like everyone is so like you don't know what you could eat out in the wild, and also at the same time you don't want to make a bad situation already worse by accidentally ingesting something that's going to make you sick and dehydrate you faster and stuff. So people just won't do it. And the biggest problem is like it, like really in all honesty, if you're worried about something happening to money and like the system collapsing around you, if you know how to build a basic shelter out in the middle of nowhere and also read up, like, I mean, not even like advanced research. We're talking like maybe 1 or 2 afternoons doing some heavy reading into foraging. You could survive anything. As long as it's on a nuke directly on top of you, you'll be able, oh shit, there's guys down there and I don't even have a weapon. I've got a knife.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
I got a book.
I got you.
I got a foraging book. I bought a foraging book about plants that grow wild. You can eat in the wild. I got a book here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I ain't never
Same.
read it, but I got it.
Well, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've got like 3 or 4. As someone who's read them, most likely don't even read them. Just save them for a scenario where they become useful.
Look, that's why. Look, that's exactly because see, that's why I keep saying this. It's not how much if things go to, well, as they say, shit hits the fan. It ain't how much money you have. Guess what? Your people skills and your ability to know how to forage and survive on the land. That's the only thing that's gonna count. Cause anything else, and your ability to build stuff, you can always trade.
Where is this dude at? Oh, he's on me. They're on me, Tyler. They got shotguns. And my
Alright,
fucking weapon jammed.
I'm hiding. Did you kill some of them?
I killed 2 of them, but
Okay.
they're at the bottom. I
I'm gonna-
didn't kill anyone that pushed.
I'm gonna try and just wait a little bit, and I'll push up. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! Oh Christ! I'm fucking running. Holy fuck! That hurt. They hit me for. It was only 7 HP, but it was only because the rock blocked most of the shotgun shell.
Holy shit.
Dude, holy fuck! That. Oh my god, that was fucking scary. Oh god. I'm hiding.
Ah, dude, I did not see them. That was fucked.
They pushing hard, bruh.
Yeah, they pushed real hard.
They do not like visitors. All right, before we continue any conversation or anything, I'm just going to hide behind this rock for a second. Oh my god, I'm at 7 food. I'm going to die of starvation. Fucking fantastic. Hold on, I'm going to drink the...
Y'all know what y'all playing that remind me of a game that I'm playing.
Oh my god, he fucking... Oh shit, fuck. Oh god. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god, he followed me. I'm running. I'm running. Ooh, I'm running. I'm running. I'm running.
But can you get away?
Oh, fuck. Of course this is this is a mission. Holy fuck. Okay, run. Bob and weave. Oh, God. I'm going to be running for a second. Run, run, run. Bob and weave. Keep that asshole tight. You're good. You're not getting butt fucked today. Oh.
I was waiting for that.
Yep. Nope. No man tying me down, making me his today. Oh, yeah. I'm running. Oh, I'm not gay and I'm not going to be made gay today. Oh, yeah. Bob and weave. Dude, they're still fucking shooting at me. Holy shit. Bob and weave. Oh, fuck. All right.
You bring them sweet butter cheeks back here, boy.
No, I won't. My sweet cheeks are for me and me only. They're for my good Christian wife. Bob and weave. I feel like I'm in an episode, or like not an episode, but the movie, was that not Departed? What was that? Fuck. What's the movie where the dude, like, it's like a whole bunch of hillbillies try raping a dude? Like, I'm making
didn't try. They raped that fat dude.
Yeah, like what is it?
Golly, what's the name of that movie?
Fucking terrifying. It's not Departed. Fuck.
It ain't Departed. Golly. And I seen that movie for the first time maybe 2 years ago.
Oh God, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
That's been one hell of a watch.
It really, look, I had seen so much other stuff that's way far worse than that, to where it didn't even really. After you watch Wrong Turn,
Yeah, true.
and Spit on Your Grave, 1, 2, and 3.
Dude, Spit on Your Grave, that one was hard to watch. Like,
man, they did that woman some boy.
oh my God, dude. Like, that was really hard to watch.
Now I'm gonna tell you one I hate. The one they spit on your grave. It was Spit on Your Grave. It wasn't 2. It was 3. It was the one when the woman, the original woman from the 70s had wrote a book on it, and she had a daughter, and she took her daughter back to that place, and her daughter ended up getting raped.
Why would she take her daughter back there?
I don't know what the.
Makes no sense.
No, I'll take that back. She didn't take her back there. Some of the hillbillies that woman killed, their kinfolk, kidnapped that woman. Throw her in
Okay.
the van and mess around and threw her daughter in there with her because her daughter was with her. And they brought her way back. And I'm telling you, they didn't do her half as bad as they did her mama. They did her mama. But now, the
Dude,
one...
I'm telling you, man, that first movie, like holy fuck. I mean, that one was one that it was so difficult to make it through.
Look, and then they went even worse with the other one. It was they done an up-to-date version of it, where they raped this woman in the apartment, and he was some rich folk. And then turned
Deliverance.
around.
That's what it was. Jeff
Yeah,
got it.
Deliverance, that's right.
Jeff,
And-
thank you so much. God, that
And-
movie. Ugh.
Wait a minute, are you live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, they don't hear me, they hear you. And let me tell you, that up-to-date one that they made, Spit on Your Grave, where they actually, after they raped the woman, did all that, they killed one of her best friends. They killed, and then they took her. This is how rich these people were. They actually shipped her to a whole nother country. To their home country.
Now, see, that is the part where the whole believability breaks apart. There is no chance those hillbillies have enough money. It's not like they're running $1 million.
No,
enterprise.
not them. No, not them. No, this was an up-to-date version of Spit on Your Grave. It was a redone version of it. If I ever run across again, I'm gonna send you the link.
Yeah, word. All
Now
right, I'm
them
going
hillbilly, them hillbilly, them jokers just, them some damn inbreed. But by the time I watched Deliverance, man, I had seen so much stuff to where it's like, they raped the fat dude. I've seen much worse happen.
Yeah, but still, there's something about Deliverance that's just so offsetting, or off-putting, especially as a Southerner. It's like, those places do exist.
Yeah, they do.
Like, they do exist, and it's fucking terrifying.
Cause they were this really happened in real life too. They were doing some experiments. The government was doing some experiments on some people, and they let them people loose in this mountain region, this place somewhere. It might have been Montana. It's Montana somewhere, and them people, they formed their own little communities out there, and they would start killing people who ended up wandering off in that place. 'Cause when they finally found up with them, because when they finally caught them, they found so many vehicles and so many clothes and all of the belongings of people they had killed over the years.
I
True story.
really don't get how people become true on murderers, like not like somebody who's defended themselves or something like that. Like true on I kill people, or I kill people like for a business. I genuinely do not understand how that works.
You know the hell what's the name tell me? Old man told me this. We were sitting out front, and I ain't gonna talk too much more. We were sitting out in front of my house. He was sitting on his porch, and I was talking to my neighbor. We all talking to the neighbors, and we got talking about what would make a person want to kill. And then one of my neighbors said, I can't do it. I can't do it. And said, if somebody was to threaten your child, they would. She said, yeah. And do you know what this old man said? He said, you would kill him. And he said it with such passion. And you'll be thinking to yourself, damn, that was easy. I'm like,
Yeah, well, again, parent defending child is different, or parent avenging child is totally different. I totally understand. If I ever had a daughter or something and someone did something to her, oh yeah, I'm killing that person. It may not be tomorrow or the next day, but as soon as the opportunity arises and it's the perfect time to strike, that person's dead. And it will last way longer than it should. It'll be a very slow death. That is different. I'm talking about you have no emotions towards it. That's your job, or you just you literally don't give a shit and you just kill. Like I don't understand how that works. Like that mentality is different. Like I don't get that.
Think about it like this. Think about when children have grown up in such impoverished, such just bloodthirsty areas where, look, it's normal to kill somebody and take what they have. It's nothing. Yeah. Them people can kill you and think nothing of it.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But I mean, I guess that goes back to that old adage that I like to say, hurt people, hurt people. Like,
and then you have
that kind of touches on something that I was going to say that
okay, go ahead.
there's a couple ways that can happen, and one of those is one of the ways that it can happen is just by being desensitized to it. You see it happen a lot with guys in the military, particularly guys that have been to war.
Yeah, I got a buddy who's killed a lot of terrorists. That would be him.
Yeah,
very desensitized.
And it's not necessarily that that guys like that are necessarily going to turn into killers. It's just that the prospect of death or having to kill another person it's not novel for them anymore. It's something that they've been around, they've been exposed to it, they've experienced it so much that it's just kind of like, whatever. And it's kind of the same mentality that, I don't know if you've ever watched like, videos from like those gore sites or whatever. But a lot of times you'll see videos like that take place in like a third world country or like a really, really poor area of like India or like some country in the Middle East. And, someone will be getting their head chopped off in the middle of the street and people are just walking through the market. They see this person here, there's someone, or maybe it's someone that got hit by a truck or whatever and they're, ripped in half and they're bleeding out. And people just walk by it because it's something that happens every day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's actually like really like, yeah, no, you are right there. Cause one of the most disturbing interviews, if you haven't seen it, it's disturbing, but also it's probably one of the best interviews that I've ever listened to. It's Yeonmi Park. She's one of the North Korean defectors. And she went on a podcast / interview with, I think his name's Sean Ryan.
I've listened to that.
Yeah. Dog, bro, what she has seen and gone through in her life is so like she talks about seeing starving people like with their intestines falling out of them and like still living like she describes as a little girl seeing like walking through big parts of her town and seeing people begging for food, like homeless beggars, like asking for change here in America, but their intestine, like their stomach had already opened up from starvation and had started like their intestines were pouring out and they were still asking for food. Like as a child, seeing that is wild. Yeah. And then in North Korea, what they do, like this is so far beyond fun. I cannot believe they're like, North Korea is one of those places where like there are very few places on earth where like people who are in human rights organizations say that we should go there and liberate the people and start a war and free them. I'm like, I don't think so. Like, I don't think so. North Korea, definitely one of those places. 100%. What they do to criminals in an area is every so often to remind people who's in power. They come through and gather up a group of criminals. Doesn't really matter exactly what you've committed. Just could be anything. Especially if you're the only criminals in town. If all you've done is, I don't know, something small like steal a loaf of bread. Not only is your entire family going to be punished, but they'll do public executions in small towns. And the way those public executions work is children, because you're shorter, you're put up front row and center for the execution. And then it's back towards the tallest. So typically the oldest people at the back, or at the very least, the middle-aged tallest people at the back. And so we're talking about like little 8-year-olds. And they're also not, they're not like, there's no given execution type. It's not like it's just, we're going to hang you, we'll shoot you. Like it's whatever they're feeling like. So shootings, sure.
Whatever they're in the mood for on that.
Exactly. A beheading, whatever. Like I could not, like, dude, the amount of depravity and like human suffering she's been gone, like, because also like you also got to understand, she got out of this place that is literally a hellhole, and the only way she escaped it was by going and being a sex slave. That's how she escaped North Korea. And so, like, she also talks about the fact that, like, after her and her mother escaped, there's like this moment where like the guy who's purchased her, like he's raped her, and her mother, like, so like the guy who is like bought her as a sex slave starts to like want to marry her, and like, you know, getting feeling like more than just you're a toy, like gets feelings for her and like wants to marry her and all this stuff. And she just keeps telling him all she wants is her mother, like, who originally was with her. So the guy who like owns her purchases her mother, and so her mother meets her, and she's so excited to see her, and you know, is calling her little baby girl and stuff. And like, dude, the way she talks about it, she's like I couldn't relate to her. She's like calling me her baby girl. She's like, I've been raped like multiple times since the last time we've seen each other. It's like, I'm not a kid anymore at all. Like, that's just so far beyond depraved. And the fact that that shit still goes on, like, worldwide, goes on a lot of places. Ah, fuck, I'm getting shot a whole bunch.
The vast majority of the world is really, really dark like that.
Yeah. Like, that's one of the really good things about having friends in the military.
We're really lucky to be living in Western society where things are so good that, like, our biggest issue is not being able to decide who goes in which bathroom. We're so fortunate that that's our biggest problem right now.
Which, and like, dude, it's so funny when people talk about like the issues that we have plaguing America, like racism. Yeah. I'm like, dude, there's like, yes, racism exists in the fact that someone says racist shit and is mean to you. But that person also doesn't have a group of friends that can get away with lynching you in the middle of the night. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, there is...
Yeah, like, we've definitely come a long way with that, and you're right, it certainly does still exist. But, you know, like, other countries are, like you said, like, different cultural groups in other countries and different racial groups in other countries. Hell, there's an entire war going on in Palestine about it between the Jews and the Muslims. They've been at war for millennia, and it's a racial thing. They hate each other because they can't agree on religion or whatever, and they like literally form mobs and go to war with each other in their city streets.
Like, it's one of those things where, like, if you honestly think that America is a bad place to be, just go and talk to a combat veteran who has like been boots on the ground in a combat zone in pretty much any Eastern country, some Western countries, more undeveloped Western countries. The things that people do to each other across the pond.
It's
Pretty
pretty
fucking
wild over
horrible.
there, man.
Yeah, like it is like one of my buddies. This is true story from one of my buddies. The wildest thing that I've heard him say, because there's a lot of stuff that he just won't talk about. Like he's completely like not okay with speaking about. But one of the wildest things that he's ever seen is a mother strap a bomb to her child and lead the child out of the home, and then go back inside and take cover. Like the insane depravity of that, and also having to witness it. Like,
well, seeing the really fucked up part about that is usually when things like that would happen, it's because AQ or Taliban would threaten them with saying, if you don't do this, then we're going to torture the rest of your family and we're going to make you watch, and then we're going to do you last.
And also, not a lot of people know this, but this is true thing. A lot of the people who are suicide bombers for like radicalized groups like that also they actually believe that the bomb blasts only outwards. Because you also got to think about it, in most of these places where a lot of people are radicalized, the internet is heavily monitored and restricted. So you don't have access to the information of how their other bombings went. It's only like how they filter it and give you the information. So most suicide bombers actually do believe that they're in no danger. It's only the people around them.
Yeah,
Like,
I believe that.
That's, oh my god! Like, it's just it's one of those things where like I honestly do like hearing how people view like the U.S.'s problems, and like most other well-developed nations. Like the problems that we have are so dumb. Like I watched an African, I think he's a priest or something, and he was talking about, he was like so people ask about foreign aid all the time and how's it going, and like who gives the most support, and he goes like he mentions 2 other countries that give them military training and infrastructure help, like building out their infrastructure and stuff. It's not the US. And then he goes, but the US will give you $19 million, or like it's 19 million or 19 billion, can't remember exactly how much it is, but for human rights violations. So as long as you make strides to like protect groups of people like transgenders, gays, stuff like that, the US will just give you a pile of money.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, like literally, this is how diluted our country is. We go to war-torn nations where like literally there are people starving, and there are wars going over like literal just water, clean water that you can drink, and we're like, but are you protecting the gays? Like, I mean, I get it. Most people are starving or dying of thirst, but how are your laws on gays? If those are good, we'll give you water.
They did something like that with Afghanistan, like a year or 2, I think, before we pulled out.
Mm-hmm.
Where like we sent them a whole bunch of money for some what was it? Like gender diversity education programs or something like that.
Man, they just took the money and made bombs.
Dude, yeah, like most of that money, it went into building facilities that were never used, and then as soon as we pulled out, those were the first buildings that got blown up and deconstructed. Yeah,
of course. Like it's just it's one of those things where like stuff like what is a man or what is a woman only is important in an environment where you have so much food, like access to, like, the thing is like here in America, we have homeless. People really care about eradicating homeless. Our homeless are fed, like well fed. There is no other country, like go and look at other undeveloped countries at their homeless population. They're starving. They look
Yeah.
Completely different than our homeless population. Also, at the same time, most of our homeless have access to shelter. And most of the ones that don't, honestly, refuse shelter.
Well, and there's reasons for that. But yeah, I mean that's a good point, is that we do provide social services for homeless people.
Yeah.
Whereas other countries it's just not even an option.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, we live in a country that's so well off where even the homeless, who is a section of the population who is well under equipped, like, pretty much as soon as you lose a house and you've been homeless for about a week, and if you haven't had access to a shower in that week, it's almost impossible for you to get a job. Genuinely impossible. Like, I mean, even if you don't have anything on your record, if you go into an interview with slightly dirty clothes and you haven't showered in a fucking week in an office building, oh, dude, the person sitting across the table knows you haven't showered in a fucking week. Like, they know.
The person in the office at the end of the hallway knows you haven't showered in a week.
I mean, let's be honest. So, like, it's just, I don't know, like, people act like the U.S. is in such dire constraints right now, and it's like, dude, you have no fucking idea.
Well, I think what a lot of that is I think it's kind of human nature that people need something to fight for, and we really don't have anything to fight for anymore. So people are just kind of making things for themselves to fight for.
Well, but see, that's the problem. We do have things to fight for. Like, the only problem though is no one wants to do it. Like, it's gotten to a point now where, because we live in such a cushy place where everything is so well provided for, if you actually want to make a difference, like you actually want to go out and do something real that matters, you can't just give money for it. You have to go out and do it. And that's difficult. And
well, that's another thing that, in my opinion, is kind of messed up with our society, is everybody wants something to be done. Like, everybody wants the world to be better. Everybody wants positive changes to be made, but they're all pointing the finger at everybody else, saying, this is what you need to do to make the world better. This is what you need to do for the situation.
Like, the
nobody
dumbest
turns
thing.
the finger.
Well, like, the thing is like people, and also the people who want to change the world and also aren't willing to go do it themselves are the same type of people who, when they do try to help, cause massive issues. Because if you're not willing to go out and do work for something, you're definitely not willing to do research, like good research on something. Like the economics of the place you're trying to help out, the socioeconomic climate. Like, you're not gonna do those things. Prime example is, I can't remember which sect of Christianity it was, but decided we were gonna do a good thing. We were gonna ship over a whole bunch of food to Africa. Chose eggs. Super cheap, easy to mass send, so we could do it for years. So, Christians got together, sent literally massive loads of eggs to Africa, where people were starving, like a certain area of Africa where people were starving for a long time. The only thing, though, is no one did the fucking research to know that the only type of business that you could run in that area that was successful was chicken farming. So what we ended up doing...
So it completely destroyed the local economy.
Well, here's how bad it was. Like, it's not just bad, it's fucking atrocious. It's horrible. We put all of the chicken farmers out of business. Completely. Like, completely out of business. The entire area got completely dependent on the food and eggs that we were... Well, eggs and chickens that we were sending them. Entirely dependent. Well, the church, after so many years, decided we couldn't keep doing it and stopped. As soon as we
And
stopped,
now nobody knows how to make eggs.
now nobody who was in the business of raising chickens and knew how to raise a farm of chickens is now all out of business or dead, to be honest, because it did spark a lot of problems. But like, again, chicken, like, anytime your business starts going under, you're probably not happy about it, and also very vocal about it. So there was fights, and people died fighting over the economy going to fucking shit. But not only did people die from the fights and everything, as soon as we stopped shipping shit, nobody could get a chicken farm or a chicken business set up to feed everyone there. So they all fucking starved. It was all like almost everyone in that area was dead. We caused a massive death toll, all trying to be good people. Like, you kind of have to go do the work. Like, you can't just pay someone to fix a problem for you.
Right.
Especially a problem that's not.
Well, you can try to fix all the problems that you want, but if you don't take the time to actually understand the problem, then you're gonna mess something up like that. Because you have to understand what it is that you're actually trying to accomplish, and be able to realistically predict the outcome of your solution to the problem.
Well, I mean, I think that's kind of the main point. Like, if you don't understand, like, if you're not intimately involved or understand a problem, there's probably no reason you should try to fix it. I mean, and that kind of comes down to the gender discussion that everyone has. Do you intimately understand gender and sex? Probably not. So you probably shouldn't get involved with, like, the whole idea of, like, everyone trying to change gender and sex. It's absolutely stupid. Like, I do not get our whole issue around gender, sex, and everything. It's a pretty clear-cut issue. Like, pretty very clear. Like, one of the wildest things that I've ever heard is there are now professors that are saying, like, we couldn't anatomically figure out if someone was male or female if we dug them up hundreds of thousands of years later. Like, that's so not true.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that those are professors with any kind of scientific education, because that's objectively false.
The sad part is they are. Like, these are not just like professors. They're like, there are very esteemed professors now saying this stuff.
Those are people with their own ideology, and they trying to spread that crap. Because look here, anytime they can go back and find a graveyard of just bones, and they can sit there and measure them bones and say, look, these bones right here, the way they hips in the mid area, the way they are spread apart.
Yeah.
This is a woman.
Well, dude, it's so dumb that, like, you can't even defend it. Like, look, I grew up on a cattle farm raising cattle. Okay, I shit you not. You can tell from the bones of a cow what gender it is. Like, it's not up for debate. Like, pretty much every mammal, you can tell what gender it was based off of its bones. Like, like, and also, like, if you ever watched the videos, they're fucking hilarious, of Africans where they're getting asked questions, like the questions that are being asked in the US, like, what is a woman? Like, like, well, what if a man wants to become a woman? Like, like, all those type of questions. The way they answer is fucking hilarious.
You better not go to Nigeria and ask them questions.
Well, the way they answer it, like, they're like, you're retarded, right? Like, like the way they respond to the question is like, you're stupid, like that, like you're not, like there's no way for them to process it as a real question. Like it must be a joke, or the person asking it is just like so far beyond dumb it's not even funny. Like because I mean, the best one that I've seen is like one of the guys who, like, when he gets asked that, like, well, how would you define a woman? He goes, "You've seen a woman, right?" Like, I mean, there is no better response than that. Like, I mean, you've seen them. Like, you know what a woman is. Like, it's not hard.
Yeah, right.
Here's my only pushback to that. Let that same person come to America, and they run across somebody like RuPaul, or run across some of the other ones who, look, the makeup they put on, their voice, everything. It's hard as hell to tell them. It's hard as hell to tell.
See, this is the problem, though. That doesn't change anything, because that's the only thing that person would say if you brought them over to the U.S. is, that's disturbing. Why are your men trying to look like women?
Exactly.
Like, because they're like, look, if you're dressing or changing the way you look to match a woman, then you know what a woman is.
You ain't skipping.
Like, if you're trying to imitate another gender, you know what it is. You're only trying to redefine it to fit your worldview, or at least your preferred worldview. Like, that's it. Like, it's very simple. And also, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I also just don't I also don't think that you should ask other people to, like, not understand what your worldview is. Like, because I mean, like, look, if you're somebody who can turn into a woman, like, literally, like, all it takes is a little bit of makeup, polish yourself up, throw a whole bunch of napkins in a bra and slap it on, and you do look like a very convincing woman, and that's what you want to be treated as and everything. As long as you can pull the look off, I mean, you're definitely going to get treated like a woman. Like, no problem. And also,
on the surface.
Well, yeah, on the surface. And I mean, as long as you're upfront with people about who you are and what's going on, I'm pretty sure that you can get quite a bit of dudes in bed with you. Like, trust me, there's plenty of guys out there that are into chicks with dicks. Like, let's be honest.
It happens.
Yeah, like, it's not uncommon. It's very, very common. So
I get that, but I'm telling you what. And me personally, it ought to be made a law that if you are a transsexual, before you have sexual contact with that person, you better be revealed that to them.
I don't think so.
I do.
I don't think so. No, because here's why that's a dumb law. Because for one,
not wrong, but
well, no, I mean, in any legal context, it's dumb, because you literally just open a door for anyone to be like you make it much, like, the legal system much harder for someone who does have that mentality, because now pretty much anyone they, you know, have relations with is now able to pursue a legal case against them, and it's going to be really hard to prove that they did explain everything up front, especially if they did it in person, which, let's be honest, we all do. It's the same thing as consent. Like, it's so hard to prove because no one consents over text. Like, you don't text someone, so you want to have sex tonight? All right, I just wanted to make sure you were okay with it. Like, well, you don't do that over text. And so it doesn't really work out legally. And also, it also assumes that you are not a grown-up. If you go to have sex with a girl and you pull down her pants, or she pulls down her pants and she's got a dick, and you're not into that, you just say, "I'm sorry, I'm not into that," and you walk away. Like, I
here's
don't
the
see
deal.
any complicated part about that.
Here's the deal. Let's not even get down to the taking off the clothes. What if that? Look here. I'm speaking. I'm saying this from a person that's believe in the Most High, y'all. Yeah, you shouldn't get in that situation, but it's not uncommon for a man that's dressed like a woman, that's identifying as a woman, to be kissing another man.
Yeah.
And not having told that other man, hey, you know I'm really a man, right?
So, like, all right, dude, like, here's the thing. Here's the whole dumb part about this to me, like this whole debate. It sounds so dumb and very homophobic. Cause like, look, if I go out and I make out with a girl who is super hot, like she looks extremely attractive, she's good looking, she's got a nice personality and everything, and I've made out with her like 3 or 4 times. We get to the bedroom. She's got a dick. Okay? I'm just gonna tell her I'm not into that stuff. I like puss, and I'm out. Like, I don't see how this is hard or like something uncomfortable or anything. Like, if you made out with her,
I think what he's getting at is like the retroactive knowledge of knowing after the fact that you actually just kissed a man, even though you didn't know it at the time.
But see, that whole debate is dumb. You thought you were kissing a woman, and also the dude looks very much like a woman. Like, if you didn't know it was a woman and you're making out with a woman, I don't see how to me, the whole mental hang up is over, oh my God, I'm now gay. Or like, what if I'm gay?
No, you making that out to be more than what I see. It's about being upfront and being honest about who you are.
Well, but again, that is like, at that level, I completely agree. It's dishonest and it's not good, but also legally speaking, I don't think the legal system should get in on that. That's a morality question.
Why not? Look here, check this out. Do you not know in America?
No. Hold on. Yes, I know where you're going with this. Yes, the government does get involved in things all the time that they necessarily shouldn't, or doesn't really necessarily need a legal case or a legal system framework around it. However, I don't think the fact that they already do it should be a justification for them to do it more. Like, there's in no case where someone, like, if someone is dishonest about who they are with you, in a social environment, we're not talking business where someone's being fraudulent in business. We're talking about socially, someone lying about who they are. That shouldn't be a legal case, and it also shouldn't need to be. Like, at all.
Now, here's what's finna get crazy now. Guess what? In this world, you don't ever know who you really dealing with. You sit there and put that kind of stuff on certain men, it have.
I think we've covered that throughout this conversation. You could legitimately not know it and be completely convinced that you're dating a woman and it be a man. Like, I mean, that's been the whole conversation. So yes, you can genuinely go through life and have plenty of people be completely dishonest about who they are.
But see,
but that's not a crime, and it also shouldn't be.
Here's the thing. You never know how people gonna react. You don't know how they're gonna react.
So again, that doesn't mean legal system should ever be involved, ever.
It's gonna get involved if that person decides to put their hands on that other person.
Yeah, but also, like, again, we were talking about in the context.
Well, so there's a choice there, though. Like, you still, at that point, like, you can be upset and disturbed by the fact that you just found out that you've been, kissing a man and you've been being physical and intimate with a biological male. You can be as upset as you want to be about that, but you still have that choice of whether or not you are going to become violent about it.
Yeah, that's
Although I certainly understand the inclination to become violent about it, it's still an individual responsibility to be able to overcome that.
I think kind of what you're trying to do is justify being able to become physically violent with someone who lies about their sexuality with you.
I don't think that's what he's trying to do.
No. I'm not saying that to be combative, like at all. I'm speaking like psychologically. It seems like you're trying to use, well, either there is a law that prevents them or makes them be honest about their born sexuality, or you have 100% right to be violent towards that person because they lied to you.
No, that is not what I'm doing.
Well,
What I'm saying is, you
based off of your
don't know-
argument,
look,
you would
don't
also.
know. What I'm saying is, you don't know how that person gonna react. You don't know.
Yeah, and
That's true,
but that's true with you. Like, let's say me and you are best friends for a long time, and I don't tell you that I'm fucking your girlfriend behind your back. When you find out, if you assault me, you've still committed a crime. Like, the person who's been lying, they've done something morally reprehensible. But also at the same time, the legal system does not punish morally reprehensible behavior. It punishes criminal behavior that actually has a physical negative impact on the other person. You kissing a guy that you thought was a girl is not a criminal offense, and it also shouldn't be treated as one.
Now, it should be a misdemeanor.
No, it shouldn't.
Well, so here's something to
be.
consider. Is that let's assume that law, that such a law actually does get, put into place, it gets signed and passed and all that. We have countless examples of how laws don't stop people from breaking the laws.
Yeah.
True.
Right. So that law can exist, and people are still going to break it. So at that point, you have to ask yourself, what is the purpose of the law? And in most cases, I think the purpose of those laws is to justify some sort of reaction to the illegal action that was committed.
Typically financial.
Yeah, and that's usually in the form of the government at the municipal level, the state level, the federal level, what have you. Issuing some sort of penal action, punishing you in some sort of way. That's saying this law justifies us doing this bad thing to you because you did this bad thing that we made illegal. So the question that you kind of have to ask there is, what is it that you're trying to justify? What reactive action are you trying to justify by putting this law into place?
And that was my point with saying, like, that it seems like you're trying to justify violence, because like that's the point. Like, the law wouldn't do anything. The law would just give you another avenue other than beating their ass to get revenge. And that was my point. That was exactly my point.
No. Look, the law, in a sense, could say, look here. Okay, you can't put your hands on this person, even though they did physically violate you by kissing you.
Well, the law already says that. Like, you can't assault someone. Like, you can't do that. The law already says that.
But wait a minute, you did not let me finish. But see, there's nothing. But look here.
So what you're saying is there's no repercussions for the person who is dishonest.
Nothing. Only thing that person has to do is live with the fact that, you were kissing a motherfucking man, and your friend know you kissing a man.
So here's the thing. Under your same logic, if your best friend's fucking your girl behind your back, you should be able to sue him or take him to, or put him in jail.
No, because guess what?
Wait, no. But see, that's the thing, though. How can you possibly defend the other without...
You keep missing it, because he didn't do anything to me physically.
He was dicking your girl behind your back.
He wasn't dicking me.
Yes, literally there's a term for that. It's called being cucked. And you were being cucked.
Listen, he didn't do it to me.
So there are there are legal consequences that can be, that you can have for adultery. But
Well, they're not married.
well, okay, well, that's true. Like, if you're not married, then, adultery doesn't really apply. But it's equivalent in concept, I suppose.
Yeah.
So, the thing is that when there's a legal suit that happens where adultery is part of the case,
Oh my Christ.
it doesn't really do anything to resolve the emotional factor, which I think is really kind of, it seems to me like that's kind of what you're going after with, discovering after the fact that you've been with a man unknowingly, that there's an emotional factor there that you want some sort of closure or recompense for. But the thing is that modern legal action isn't going to provide that for you, because the only thing that can really provide that for you is, if you're the angry type, is some sort of violent action, which is never going to be excused under modern law, except in the cases of self-defense. And I think it'd be really difficult to make a case for self-defense,
especially when
something like this.
When you were like, look, if you kissed a guy who looked like a girl, like, for one, mentally you're doing jump ropes to make it offensive to yourself or a problem. You're doing mental jump ropes. Like, it's very basic. Like, there really hasn't been a major sin committed against you other than, like, I don't know, you formed a nice relationship with someone who was being dishonest with you. But if we're being honest, that happens with almost every single relationship that you have with an acquaintance out in the world. You don't actually know the person. There's probably a ton of stuff in their past that you don't want to know. And if they did share with you, you'd be horrified of. Like, I mean, I've got friends who have got tons of friends who have no idea that they've murdered people across, like, well, not necessarily murdered people in like cold blood, but in war, they've killed multiple people and have like severe issues from it. Like, I don't think you have a legal case against that person because you formed a nice relationship with them and you got intimate with that person and then found out that they had a history that you don't like. Like, and that's literally what you're doing with a trans person.
You keep changing the perimeters of it.
I haven't changed it at all.
Yeah, that person is pretending to be something that they're really not.
You do that.
Not born
Everyone does that.
And they did not tell me.
Everyone does that.
No,
like,
everyone.
You're
don't.
talking
No,
like
don't.
you're trying to take this is probably one of the most interesting debates we've ever had on this channel. I do really like it.
Yeah, I wasn't
really
prepared
good.
for this when I jumped in here tonight.
Yeah. This is an interesting conversation, but really at the heart of it, what you're talking about is a relationship issue. You've had someone lie to you.
Not a relationship issue.
Yes, it is.
No, that's not.
Yes, it is.
That's about somebody two being that are the same males, two males, and one looks like a female, claims to be one, don't tell you and allow you to actually physically.
All right. So literally, if you don't agree with this next position that I'm gonna give you, your argument makes zero sense and you cannot defend it. Period.
Why I can't?
You probably not probably. You literally can't. So, all right.
Making a bold claim there, Tyler. This better be good.
It's gonna be good.
It better be super good.
Let's say you start dating this beautiful woman. I mean, just drop dead gorgeous. You have hit the ball way out of your fucking league. Way out of your league. Then, and by the way, this is also a true story, just so you know, this has actually happened.
Go ahead.
So you start having sex with this beautiful woman. It's fantastic. You end up getting married. You form a life with her. You start having children, and your children are just ugly as fucked.
I know you got that Chinese dude.
Yep. And then you find out that your beautiful, drop dead, gorgeous wife was ugly as fuck. And she had surgery to cover it up and to look good. Do you have a right to sue her or have criminal offenses put against her for lying maliciously about who she is?
Didn't he do that? Didn't he sue that woman?
Yes. Do
He
you
sure
agree
did.
with that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. That's what I was saying. If you didn't agree with that, then there's no way you could defend your position.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. So let me just be clear with you. Do you understand how many burn victims there are out in the world? Severe
I'm
burn
pretty
victims?
sure that's a lot of them.
So if a burn victim who was all kinds of fucked up, like they got burned when they were really young, all kinds of fucked up. And for like 10 years of their life, they can't afford surgery. They save up. They're finally able to go get surgery. They look good. Like they come out of their plastic surgery looking good. So that person from now on needs to tell people that they're a burn victim and once looked horrible.
If they gonna get sexual with them, it would be
That's
good. They
insane.
do. No, it ain't.
It genuinely is.
Okay. So in this example, then with the burn victim, tell me how their past appearance is relevant because they no longer look that way.
Nah,
Yeah, you're right. That's not a great example because it doesn't really affect anything in any substantial way. But I mean, like, look, the ugliest shit person, born, just born really ugly for, by whatever standards, that person, like that whole analogy, like I don't think you have a case against them. Like, and
that's kind of what I was getting at. I'm in agreement with you on that because I think that if it's someone that in the past had for whatever reason, either they were just they really struck out on the birth lottery or something terrible happened to them and they're disfigured. Right, but that's in the past, and they had something done to make themselves look better. Why should that past appearance be relevant? Why should that need to be disclosed?
Yeah.
And
I mean, also, this is something to take into account. There are men who are biological men who now have vaginas. So there's also a good chance that you could live, date, and marry a trans person and never know that they once were a man until years later into your marriage.
To be fair, that is a little bit different, but
that's a hell of a lot different.
technically I agree with you. Emotionally, I disagree with you, but technically speaking,
but see, that's the thing.
Yeah.
All of the basis of this argument is based off of emotion. You're upset. Which, like, I get. I do
because
understand.
They did something physical to me.
Like, look, I get the emotional reaction.
No,
but also,
they physically did something to me.
No, they didn't. You were.
Oh, shit.
You consented. You were making out.
I consented to a woman. I consented to making out with a woman.
Yeah, and it looked like a hot woman. Like what? All right, look. There are people who have virtual reality sex with hot women all the time. All the time. When you blow a load, you don't get fucking pissed off at the virtual lady because she's not real. And she seemed real 10 seconds ago. Like, I get it. Emotionally, it would be better if there was a real woman still sitting there with you. Like, that would be nice. But that's all emotion. That's, again, like, that's my point. Like, everything here is an emotional problem that only relates to you. And the other person, yes, in how we're talking, they're dishonest about who they are. But one, that's not a crime. And also, two, that is a very slippery slope to go down. Once you start talking about people have to be honest about who they are, oh God, you're not honest about who you are. Almost everybody is not honest about who they are.
I'm not a man. I'm not a man, a woman to pretend to be a man.
So this
going
is
out with other women.
So this is a unique scenario that should be treated differently than most social interactions.
Hey, look, it's
So
up there.
essentially what you're
It's
saying
up
is
there.
this version of dishonesty caused physical harm to you.
It wasn't physical harm.
So it was an emotional harm.
Let me ask you this. Now, I mean, this is good. This is way out in the left field. If somebody come and scratch your car, they scratch your car. They didn't do
That's
nothing to you.
physical
Why are
damage.
you upset? Why are you upset with it? They didn't do it to you.
No, that's still physical damage. They might
They
have
didn't
not
do
done it to me, but
didn't
they
do
did
it
it to my
they didn't-
property.
They didn't do it to you.
Yeah, but again,
Well, so
in
in that case, they're doing they've done some sort of action that's going. It has a monetary effect on your life. It's going to
no,
cost you money.
yeah, it does affect me. Yeah, they didn't do it to me, but it affects my property. I have to take care of my property, so it's going to cost me money or something. That's the thing. Like most,
here's the thing. But here's the thing.
especially if we're
That-
talking
that-
emotional problems, emotional law cases are almost impossible to win. They're very, very difficult. I mean, even defamatory cases are extremely difficult to prove. And those do literally have real world effects. Very difficult to prove. You're talking about an emotional pain that, yes, it's inflicted on you, but also at the same time, the entire time you were engaging in it, like in the thing that you have a problem with, you are consenting and also under a false pretense that you believed. So there is almost nothing for you to blame yourself or the other person.
Why not?
Yourself.
Why I can't blame the other person?
No, because that person, look, the whole thing of you going after that person assumes that they're going to continue doing this and it's going to work out successfully for them. That's like what you're afraid of. Like they're going to keep doing this to other people and it's going to work out eventually. Like one of these poor suckers is going to end up with this person. It's just going to be terrible. And, because they're so dishonest. Because, I mean, if you're dishonest about who you are at your core self, like what you truly believe, world value, who you believe yourself to be, you're going to be dishonest in every other way.
No, but this affects somebody else on a physical level.
It does not affect you on a physical level.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
How? Explain one way.
What if somebody
don't tell me you thought she was a woman. Like,
You
how does it
daggone
affect
skip
you
it.
in a way?
You saw a doggone skip because look, I was under the impression and they gave it to me that this was a woman.
How does that affect you physically?
And we
How does that affect you
and we
physically?
physically exchanged fluids. Oh yeah.
That's not an argument. That doesn't affect you. You physically change fluid. What? You kissed him. Like I get it.
It's
like that doesn't affect you physically. Like
Damn skip it does.
no, it doesn't.
so
Yeah, it does.
physiologically speaking, a kiss between a man and a man and a woman are the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, I have a
Like-
father who kissed me when I was young. Does that physically affect me? In the moment, it didn't even physically affect me. If you're kissing someone who you believe to be a woman, and again, you can take this to anything else. If you're kissing someone who is cheating on you, you believe them to be a faithful partner, and they're fucking and kissing someone else behind your back, it does not affect you physically. It affects you emotionally. And that's what I'm trying to get at. Nothing about it affects you physically.
No, you don't do people like that.
Again, you're speaking from emotion right now.
I agree that it's disrespectful to do it, but I don't think that there isn't really a good basis for legal action.
Well, but there's also no basis for physical. Like you keep saying that it affects you physically. There's physical damage from it. There is none. There is
I mean,
no physical damage. There is definitely, again, I will agree with you. If that's something that deeply bothers, like again, me and you are different in the fact that wouldn't bother me just because I know, like, sure, it was a man, they were being dishonest. Like, we're totally done. And also I'm not interested in that. So obviously we're done, but it wouldn't affect me emotionally or anything because like I was dating a hot chick who I was attracted to. Like, turns out she wasn't a chick. Shit. Like, she still looked like a hot chick. Like, to me, I was like, to me, it doesn't mentally affect me in any way from that point on, other than I'm sad that that person was dishonest and also isn't potentially going to end up being fiance, wife, like whatever, that type of stuff. Like, it affects me in some ways emotionally, but not as deeply as it would affect you emotionally. But the point that I'm trying to get across is this is all emotional damage. And emotional damage can be a legal case. However, the argument that you're making is not nearly as impactful as that of a cheating partner in a marriage. That is like the way the legal system works, pretty much the only reason and the only cases in relationships where the government gets involved is in a marriage, which makes sense because a marriage is also a legal process, which makes sense. Like, that's been the whole point of this argument. Is like, yeah, you could definitely get upset about it and it isn't right, but also the whole argument for the legal system getting involved doesn't make much sense. It doesn't affect the legal system. And also, the only point of the legal system would either be to put this person in jail, which
Well,
hold on. I've got two things. So either or, putting them in jail.
I think you're about to touch on something that I've been thinking.
Yeah, put them in jail, which I think we can both agree that's not what you want. It's not really someone lying about pretty much most things, unless it's in business where they're stealing financially, where you can support yourself. I don't think putting someone in jail for lying is exactly a right thing to do. The other option would be...
You keep forgetting about the part where y'all had physical contact under the false pretense.
You do. Everyone does that all the time.
Now quit saying that because it is not the same.
It is the same.
Well, so
people lie to you all the time.
Let me ask you this. So, you agree with, equal punishment for the crime, right? Like, the punishment should match the crime, right?
I can get that. I can get that. I can see that. Go ahead.
Okay. So, if the crime is that a man who convinced you that he was a woman kissed you without you knowing, what kind of punishment would you be seeking for that?
Kind of punishment? I'm glad you asked. I think they should be put on a damn sexual, what you call that, sexual registry. Put them on there for 6 months.
Okay. Well, I don't think. Well, I'd have to check this, but I don't think that you can be on a register for a finite amount of time. I think if you go on the sexual offenders list, that's permanent. But I could be wrong. I'd have to check on that.
It technically isn't, because you can be removed from them, but there's multiple services that duplicate those lists because they know some people on them are either wealthy enough or well connected enough to get themselves removed for whatever reason. So they duplicate it.
Okay.
So technically speaking, yes, you can have yourself removed, but you won't be removed from every list out there because there are some that are ran that duplicate the lists as soon as they come out and keep them up on their own, servers and places. So technically speaking, you can, but not really. You really never get removed. Somebody will still find you on a list somewhere. So
okay, so I have a follow-up question for that then. Is finding out that you were lied to and that you were actually kissing a man that you thought was a woman, is that something that you are going to is that something that you would expect to need to receive therapy for the rest of your life?
No.
That's a good question. That's a
Okay.
good question.
So now I'm going to bring it back to does the punishment match the crime? If we're putting someone on a registry for this, that's something that's going to affect their lives permanently.
Hold up.
Hold on. Or at least for a very long time, assuming that there is a way to get off of one of these registry lists, it's still going to affect them for a prolonged period of time, but more than likely it's going to affect them for the rest of their lives. On the other hand, your effects are only temporary. It's not something that you're going to have to deal with for the rest of your life. You're going to be upset about it for a little while. But beyond that, it's really not a life-changing event for you. It's not going to affect your ability to get a job. It's not going to affect your ability to rent an apartment or to buy a house. But the other person is pretty much fucked in all of those aspects. Does that really even out?
Hold up. I said for a 6-month period.
You can't do
once
that.
that 6. Hold up. Who said you can't do it?
You can't do it. Like
Who said you can't do it?
You can't.
Fundamentally,
you can't.
Hold on.
Trust me.
Let's assume real quick that you can do it. Let's assume real quick that you can do it. Okay. So this person is on a registry for 6 months. So this person can't finance a car for 6 months. This person can't rent an apartment for 6 months. This person can't get a job for 6 months. If within the period of this 6-month period, the person is found to be on this list by his current employer, probably is going to end up getting fired.
Yeah. I think the best way to end off that is, so you honestly believe that it's justified to do that to someone all because you kissed a guy under the impression that it was a woman?
They took it upon themselves to deceive someone else.
Yeah, but see,
Okay.
you could also
That's
make
true,
the argument that they thought you
we're bringing
knew.
it back to, does the punishment match the crime?
All right, let's make it a month then. How about that?
So for a month, they just can't find work, potentially get kicked out of their place of residence and have to wait 28, 14 days, whatever it is, to potentially be able to get a new place to live. All of that sounds fair, all because they kissed another person without telling them that they also had a penis.
That's fair to me.
That's insane.
That's fair to me.
That sounds like a lot of
all right, let's lower it down. Let's call it a misdemeanor then.
Again, I don't see why you have to bring the legal system.
You don't want to get, look, the only thing that person who was I want to push the term physically violated. I want to push, but I'm not going to go there with it. So the only other thing for that person to do is just walk away and say, well, you know what? You got me on this. I just have to be careful next time, huh?
Or they'll probably learn to be more honest.
Why would they be more honest if there was no recompense, if there was nothing for them to suffer? Why would they be continued? Why would they get honest?
Because
why?
Again, the way we've been talking and describing this scenario for the past little bit is you've been dating this person, you've been having a nice relationship, you've been making out with them, you've gotten close. So I'm pretty sure the other person is kind of like you and wants human relation and, to bond with someone and form a relationship. So if they figure out, over the course of 2 or 3 relationships, that if they're not completely upfront about the fact that they have a penis. 2 or 3
relationships.
Huh?
2 or 3 relationships after they have committed a falsehood.
But you commit a falsehood. Like everyone commits a falsehood.
We're not switching that back on me. No, we're not doing that. Stick to the subject now.
Okay, everyone lies. Everyone lies in a relationship.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that either, because if everyone lies, then no one lies.
No, everyone lies.
If everyone lies, then no one lies.
That's not true. Everyone lies. Like, so
If
you know
everyone
why?
lied, then if everyone lied,
Dude,
then no one lied.
hold on. That is a completely stupid statement. Everyone lies. We
Yeah,
all know it.
that's
Wait, guess what?
objectively
You know
false.
what? And you know what you just done? You know, you just sit there and took away from what they done to that other person by just saying, well, everybody lied. So basically, you trying to make what they done null and void.
No. My point is everyone lies. So
That's
trying to
not the point, though.
justify
No,
like
that's not the
one
point,
lie
though.
being way worse than another, especially in a scenario where the lie doesn't cause bodily harm or property damage to a person, doesn't really make sense. Like,
Okay,
I just don't. Go ahead.
I ain't mean to interrupt you. Let me ask you. I want to hear what Zane was going when he said, okay, after the person did this to 2 other people.
yeah.
Now
Okay.
what?
So
Now what happened?
after someone lies about the same thing a couple to a few times and they realize that it, no matter what, it completely ruined, like no matter how good the relationships were that they've been in, like, because also the thing, I think a point that you're trying to make is people learn after they fuck up every time.
No,
and that
no, that
does
ain't
not
what I'm
happen
making.
at all.
That ain't what I'm making.
Yeah. So most people take time to learn from their mistakes. It's normal human thing. So this person is most likely going to, like, because it's not a comfortable subject to bring up. So I feel like it makes sense that someone in this position would probably not bring it up until the point where it's absolutely necessary to bring it up, like in the bedroom. However, after you've spent months building relationships with different people and it all goes sideways when you get to the bedroom, you will most likely learn at that point, if you haven't learned it already before, that you need to be upfront about it from the get-go. That way the relationship isn't ended in a disastrous fashion 2 to 3 months later. You get what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair, I do think that that's kind of a big assumption. It's going to be kind of subjective to the person. It's going to be a case-by-case thing.
Yeah. Because
different people.
There also are going to be, like, I think O'Shea's point is there's going to be those people who are just never going to be upfront and honest about it and always try to hide it and maybe even get a thrill out of not telling someone and surprising them. And
that's kind of where my point comes in, is that in my opinion, it's really kind of irrelevant whether the person is upfront about it or not, because we're still talking about some sort of legal punishment as a result for this, and in my opinion, there just isn't any price. If you can afford the fine, then it doesn't matter.
How about that? Oh, yeah, stop screaming, ain't you? How about this then? Or did they take your screams out?
no, OBS just disconnected for a second. It's all good.
Okay, how about this? Make them publicly, make them publicly sit there and say, I am a man that's pretending to be a woman.
Potentially publicly humiliate the person.
That's also an invasion of privacy.
Yeah.
How is that? So?
You can't force somebody to disclose private information to the public.
Essentially, like, the problem with your argument is essentially, like, let's say you like, you're a woman, we've been dating for like
I'm not a woman.
I know, brother. Okay, just go along with the setup. And not you, some ethereal woman.
Make it me. I'm okay with
sure
being that analogy.
You're the woman. We've been dating for a few months, everything. I've made a few offhand jokes about I don't know, just trying to be funny, talking about, big dicks. Talked about big dicks before, and, like, I don't know, maybe made an offhand comment about how big my dick is. Didn't think much of it.
Such a big dick.
Yeah, so because of 1 or 2 offhand jokes or 3 offhand jokes, whatever, a handful of them, you are now under the impression that I have a large penis. We go to bed and you find out that I have a small penis, like abnormally small, 2 to 3 inches, like on a good day.
What the hell is this, Tyler? What am I supposed to do with this?
So
It's so tiny, Tyler.
Me
What?
and you have been in a relationship
Sorry.
under false pretenses.
Not the same.
Yeah.
But
You
it
still
is
have-
the same.
No, it's still a dick.
See, this is the
So
problem.
so you're
You're
caught up on-
changing
you're
the
caught up on-
goalposts like nothing else that could like. See, here's the thing: you've made it into an argument where nothing that could possibly ever relate to it is not the same and cannot be compared because it's completely different. Because it's a
I got
dick.
one. I got one. I got one.
Okay.
Oh, I got one. And
Okay.
it's dealing with a man and a woman.
Okay.
Do you not know if a woman was under the influence of alcohol and she had sex with a guy, even a guy she been going having sex with, if she can go to the police and tell him, look, I was under the influence of alcohol. I want him arrested because you can't give consent to sex while you're under influence of alcohol.
Yes.
And you know what the police come and do?
Yeah, they'll arrest the guy. Yeah.
They arrest the guy.
Yeah. I mean, that's already a contentious law, but let's just say we
a
all
messed
agree
up
with
law.
it. And like, it's not being abused in a perfect world. It's not ever being abused by a lying woman or by one who just, for whatever reason, is doing it for whatever personal gain. So like, let's just say in a perfect world, it's always correct. Okay. There's still a problem with using that as a comparison because one person was drugged.
Not drugs,
Not just under a falsehood, under false pretenses, consenting. You were like, again, the whole reason that law exists is, again, assuming that nothing is being manipulated or done in the wrong way, the people who are going to use this law were drugged or given out alcohol as a drug, so drugged, and then
why are we making it
physically
good?
abused.
Hold up. See, now you go. See, no, you made a whole lot. You. I guess you didn't hear what I said. I said these people have been going. What? This woman and man have been going. They are boyfriend and girlfriend. In some cases, I'm not gonna go as far as say husband and wife. They boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah.
They've been having sex for the last year. Now she drunk.
Okay, so your scenario, brother, your scenario is literally someone abusing a law.
But it's still a law.
No, that's not the
Yes,
way
it
the
is.
law
Yeah.
works. The law is
Why
not
it
written
is?
for that.
Why is
Well, I
it?
mean, it does bring up a good point, though, is that if people are already abusing laws that are like this, they're already being misused.
Exactly.
People are being wrongfully punished. Why create another one that's going to cause the same thing?
Exactly.
No, that ain't wrongfully punished. No, it's not.
So you would
just
agree
agreed that
with
it
the
was.
woman who like had sex with her boyfriend while she was
Hell
drunk?
no, I don't agree with that.
That's what you just said.
I don't
Yeah,
agree with that.
you were just saying that should be okay for
You
for two people that
literally
have been
just
dating.
said that
they've
it
been
should be
dating and
okay to
having
abuse
sex
the
for
law.
a year. So it should be okay for the unintoxicated man to have sex with his intoxicated girlfriend who he's already been having relations with for an entire year.
Uh-huh.
So that should be okay.
Yeah, she wasn't passed out. She was just under influence of alcohol. She
Okay.
did it herself.
But so what Tyler's saying is that law already gets abused because there have been cases like that exactly where people have been in a long-term relationship and the woman pressed rape charges against her boyfriend because he had sex with her while she was intoxicated. So it's already a problem. So why would we create another law that can be abused in the same way?
But see, here's the thing. There was the burden. There's the burden. See, now it's about the burden of proof. You have to prove that they didn't tell you.
Well, that's a given. There's always a burden of proof when we're discussing laws
Right.
because you have to prove that someone broke the law. You're innocent until proven guilty.
That's
Well,
the problem. You
really.
can't prove someone didn't do anything. You can prove that someone did do it, and normally with extreme difficulty. even in small scenarios. But proving someone didn't do something, that's almost impossible. Like, trying to prove that I didn't kill someone last night is probably impossible. The only thing I did was sit inside of this room and almost no one knew I was in here.
Don't talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point. Like if our laws worked off of proving that you didn't do something, like you're advocating for a law system that we abolished and went from like hundreds of years ago that also, like, we already convict and kill innocent people now. Before that, I mean, mostly all we killed was innocent people. Most criminals got away with it. Like, proving that you're not guilty is way more difficult once you've been accused than proving you did do it. Like, even in scenario, like, can we all just address the fact that OJ walks among us? Clearly did it. Like, absolutely is a fucking murderer.
He wrote a book basically admitting to it.
No. I mean, he practically has on multiple occasions, and he still is on Twitter, free as a bird, and talks about, "Hey, Twitterwood, how you doing?" The core issue is you're trying to bring a legal system into this that, 1, doesn't need to be involved, 2, gets abused, 3, should have no say in your private relationships. Like people already think the fact that marriage is a legal system and the government's involved in it is fucking horse shit. You want to bring in the legal system into you kissing a dude? Like, no. Just tell the guy you're not fucking interested and move on. Like, to me,
after we done slobbed down a few times.
Huh?
After we slobbed down a few times, then okay, they just get to walk away. No, nothing. They just get to walk away.
Yeah, the guy who fucks your girlfriend
you still got
gets to walk
down,
away.
So what's the problem?
Oh, hell no. I just thought that. Look, I don't know. Hell no. That ain't no. Something is not right to me about that.
Well, I mean, again, that's a personal.
Let me ask you this. If the lights are off, could you tell me the difference between a man's tongue and a woman's tongue?
I've never kissed a man, so I don't know what the hell a man is like.
Well,
and I am not finna experiment. I'm not finna experiment to see.
Okay. Well, again, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's all a personal issue with you. And I think it's very childish to try and scream the government should be involved or it's a heinous crime that's been committed against you. Like,
didn't say heinous. Say heinous. I said misdemeanor.
Not at first he didn't. To be fair. Not at first he didn't. That was an adjustment.
Yeah, I said it should have been against the law. I said they should have to, there should be a law saying before you can, if you are born a man, now you are a woman, I can't say woman, pretend to be a woman. Before you have any sexual content, that includes kissing. You have to inform them. Hey, look here.
Yeah, look, we all get what you're saying, but the problem is once you start doing that, then you can also put into law a lot of other stuff that's not good. Like, now you have to be upfront and honest about all of your relationship past. Like, because look, you could be dating someone who tells you they're a virgin or they've only been with one other person and they've been with fucking hundreds.
Oh, now see, that's a bullshit. See, guess what? You say you're a virgin. To me, that means you ain't had no sexual content other than kissing. But now, if you done been, look, you may
again,
not have had
your law that you're trying to propose would also affect that. Which, again, to me, that's such a childish way of behaving.
I don't care. Guess what? It ain't happening to you. You not bothered by it. I am.
Well, it's not happening to you either. Hypothetically, in this world, let's say it's happening to both of us. Both of us have fucking hot-ass girlfriends who turn out to be dudes. I think the only difference is you're going to cry for the government to get involved, and you've been extremely hurt, and I'm just going to walk away from it.
No. Like, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't do a thing. You know why I wouldn't do a thing? And this is why a lot of stuff happened to men and get away with it, even from women. I'd be so ashamed of that to come to find out that was a damn man. To the point I wouldn't tell nobody.
Okay, cool. Your feeling of shame is your own problem. And that's also kind of what we've been talking about this whole time. You shouldn't feel like the idea that you would feel shame for that is so unbelievably stupid. You
whoa.
dated a girl.
Wait a minute, hold up.
No. Hold up. No. You dated a woman.
No,
she looked like a woman. You kissed a woman.
Hey,
you didn't have sex with a dude. I don't get.
You know what you just done? You just judged my feelings.
What the heck am I listening to?
Welcome to the show, Linux 2.
Like you're, I'm judging your feelings. Your feelings are dumb. Like you've literally committed nothing weird. You dated a hot woman. You kissed a hot woman. Then you found out she's not a woman. So then you just move on. Like it's like me buying a game that I think I'm really gonna like, and I find out it's not good. I don't get upset and like, I mean, if I played the game for like 10 minutes, I'm going to refund that shit. But
damn, skip it.
If I played it for longer, I don't get pissed off that Steam won't let me give the game back. I've played it, like it turned out to not be good. It sucks, but I move on. Like that's kind of the only way of dealing with it.
That because there is no other way to deal with it legally.
But you can't, the idea that you would set up a legal system to battle because you didn't enjoy a game and games should, if you purchase it, it should be good is stupid.
We ain't got no game. See, there you go, judge my feelings again.
So
yeah, you're arguing that you should be able to enter into a legal system to battle for a game that you found out late game you didn't like. That's a stupid position to take. You've already played a lot of the game. Like it's the same reason why you can't eat half of a fucking burrito at a restaurant and then go back up and then start a legal case because you didn't like the burrito halfway into it. You already bought the damn thing. Enjoy.
You know what?
So can I back this up about 4 minutes ish?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, just a few minutes ago, you said that if this were something that had happened to you, that you wouldn't even say anything to anybody because you would be ashamed of it, right?
The reality of it, I probably wouldn't.
Okay, so if it's something that you would be so ashamed of that you wouldn't say anything, what would be the point of the law to begin with?
Because you got some guys out there, they gonna tell.
Exactly. That's what I'm confused on. If you did something and you weren't even going to bring it to light, then it'd be no different than those women who are violated and they just let the violator go on forever because they just didn't want to bring light out of embarrassment. So what's the point of the law?
Well,
but guess what?
Also
guess
even
what? It's quite a few. It's a lot of women do come forward with it too.
Yeah, but also the biggest hang up on this is, all right, look, whether you're going to say something or not, there's nothing that's been horrible committed against you. Someone's lied to you and you've dated someone under false pretenses, but it's not like this person, like you got into a sexual experience with them and they forced themselves on. Like, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about you about to have sex with a person and then find out they're a man. Like, that is like you in that scenario, in this scenario, you have the complete chance to be like, no, I'm not interested in that. Maybe y'all get into a little argument about you not being comfortable with it, whatever, and you leave.
Oh no, we ain't finna get in an argument. If I sit there and say, oh, you a damn dude, man, get the hell up out of here. If they open up their mouth, hold up. If they open up their mouth, if they say anything other than I'm out, it's gonna be a problem.
What do you mean it's gonna be a problem?
So you're going to assault them?
it's gonna be a problem.
So you're going to assault
if I
them.
tell them get the hell up and go, if they say anything outside of I'm out, it's finna be a problem.
Maybe
Just
I'm
so
old
we're
school or
clear,
something
when
like
you
that.
say there's going to be a problem, you mean you're going to assault them.
It's
Both
gonna
of
be a
us live in the
problem.
South. We know what there's going to be problems mean.
It's finna be a problem.
Yeah, so you're going to assault
Get
somebody.
get your ass up and go and go.
But see, again, this is what I talked about a long time ago. Essentially,
hands up and go.
the whole reason we're having this whole legal discussion is completely irrelevant, because the whole reason we're having it is only so you can justify having another avenue other than assaulting someone for lying to you.
Well, when you better,
I mean, for me, the bottom line is that the only point of having the laws is if there's some sort of sensible equivalent punishment that matches the crime. And I don't think that there's a good case for that to be made in this scenario. There is no worthwhile punishment that matches the quote unquote crime here.
Yeah. And so, like, to come back to the core of the issue, it really just seems like you have, like, there's only two real ways of ending the discussion. It's very simple. Either you act civilized and you tell the person you're not interested.
Civilized. Oh, you think that's civilized for a man to dress like a woman and going around and kissing other men? Do you think that's civilized? All right, now
I mean, I suppose that there are multiple ways to define what civilized is, but I mean, I think in this context, it's sufficient to say that being violent is not civilized and not being violent is civilized.
Good point.
Correct. And then the other thing is why is it that your preference prevails over somebody else's preference if that's what they choose to do?
But they done it to me. But see, you just jumping in on this end of the conversation. You didn't hear about the part that, look, I met this person that I thought was a woman. Everything about him looked like a woman. And come to find out, after we done slide down a few times, come to find out, just a man.
Okay. You're not the only one to have experienced that. I experienced that myself.
I ain't never experienced that.
No, I did personally. In Italy. When I was 18 years old, I was abroad traveling in the United States military, and went to an area and met some women at a bar. Thought one of them was a woman. Kind of got little risque towards the evening, and then discovered that was not a woman. And basically, I bartered the drink, finished my drink, and said, "I'm out. See you." But there's no need to throw handcuffs, none of that stuff. We just walked away, man. You live your life, I'm gonna live mine.
That's been my whole fucking point the entire time. Like, that's how you handle it as a grown-ass adult.
Whoa,
you just
wait
get
a
up
minute.
and leave.
No, see, you can't tell me, you cannot dictate in a real world situation how that thing really gonna go down. You can't dictate it.
Well, I personally can't.
You can pretty much dictate. You
can't dictate it for other people, but we can dictate it for ourselves. We all have agency and control over our own actions.
And you also have the ability to not assault someone. You could just get up.
You can be in an uncomfortable situation and still have a choice over how you react to that situation.
I understand that clearly, but see, that's not what Zane is doing. Zane is projecting and telling me that I need to handle the same way he would handle it.
Well, the law will tell you can't run around beating people up because they lied to you.
No, I have not once told you how you should act. I was telling you how a grown-ass adult would handle it. A grown person does not assault someone for something like lying to them or being under false pretenses. A grown-ass adult tells that person to either get out or leaves themselves, especially if that person will not leave. Like, that's something that a lot of childish adults that I hear a lot talk about. Well, I told the person to get the fuck out. They wouldn't leave, so I beat their ass. That's not how an adult behaves. That's how a child behaves.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You're not from, wait a minute. Are you from the South?
Yes.
Don't we believe that? Look, ain't one of the things we believe in is sovereignty over our whole entire property. If we got somebody there and we tell them to get the hell to stepping, and they don't want to get the hell to stepping, whatever happens to them about the then, look, they asked for it.
Then you'd be doing 10 to 12 if it wasn't justified in any way, shape, or form. Because that's exactly how the law works, whether it's in the north, the south, or anywhere
also,
else.
just so you know,
No,
like
Florida's a little different.
like
Wow,
also
what are you
just so
talking
you
about,
know,
man? I know
most
Florida. I'm
states who
from
have a
Florida.
castle law or Home Protection Act, telling someone to leave and them not complying is not right to shoot them. Just so you know, unless you
That's
have
right.
trespassing signs and they are trespassing on your
I
property.
I didn't say shoot. I just said whatever happened to them.
Well, I mean that the castle law is also not just gun law. It's also beating the fuck out of someone in your own home.
It's
Well,
violent.
there's also you also have to take into consideration the fact that you invited this other person into your home. The
Good
only
point.
reason that they're there is because you allowed them to be in the first place.
Yeah.
Okay,
Correct.
hold up. I like where you went with that. That's the same way it is when a man is having sex with a woman, and that woman tell that man to stop. Hey, after every pump, look, if he pump one time after she say stop, that's rape.
Yeah, but
Okay,
also that
well,
woman does
so-
not have the right to get up and
so that's
fucking murder
so
you.
that's the argument that you're saying about telling this person to leave.
Yep.
Right.
After
So,
that,
but now we're shifting we're shifting the issue into it is actually shifting into the realm of legality, because you are asking the person to leave, and if they don't, then at that point it does become trespassing.
And then you call the
but
law and they remove them.
right, like I don't know enough about that law. I don't know what your legal boundaries are there, but I don't know if assaulting the person is necessarily
But-
acceptable in that case, unless you need to do it.
You
in
guys have already
self-defense.
brought up a valid point. We already have laws to deal with someone who is trespassing on your property or, just not being agreeable. The whole idea that there
Right.
needs to be this whole nother law that means people have to be open and honest about every aspect of who they are before you,
not
have any
every, not
reasonable.
every, no, not every. That one particular one.
That's
Okay. Well,
okay.
well, so we're still starting to talk about a totally separate legal issue.
and also a legal issue that makes no sense.
To you.
Because you could just walk away.
To you.
No, not to me. You could
No,
just
no.
walk away.
Because see, you still implying on me what I should do if I was you.
In this scenario, it's literally just like someone offering you
what you
cocaine.
should do.
He's
He's not
talking about
trying to
just
tell
being-
you what you should do. He's disagreeing with you, and he's providing arguments for why he disagrees.
And he's simply trying to be sensible about stuff. You don't have to resort to violence to resolve an issue. It takes
And also, you don't have to resort to violence, but also, it is like this is such a small and minor issue that you're treating
Small
like it's
to
so
whom?
much more.
Small to you.
Like, look, like there is no other way of putting it. Like, I'll just be blunt. If your identity as a male and as
There you go.
a manly person
There you go.
is damaged heavily
There
by
you go.
kissing a man who literally looks exactly like a woman, you have no idea that it's not. Like you gotta stop.
Look, so it boils back down to look. You just ain't. It boils back down to basically you saying a person, and I'm not saying me, but a person find themselves in that situation. Look, that's just your look. Tough titty said the kid when the milk ran out.
Yes,
that's just you.
Dude, we already live in a society where if your best friend is fucking your girlfriend, literally the only thing that someone can tell you is, dude, that sucks. Tough it out. I hope you do better. Like,
But see, guess what? You keep relating it to where there was no physical. You keep relating it to there was nothing that no physical contact between you and that other person. I'm saying no physical contact.
that is so what, bro? If your best friend is fucking your girl and coming inside of her, you're having physical contact with your best friend. What?
And I might. I'm trying not to let that bother me, but I'm just saying, hey, he didn't do it to me directly. Put it like that.
Yes, he did.
No, directly he did.
Bro, okay, so would you be fine with having a little bit of your best friend's cum on your hand?
So kissing a man that's dressed like a woman kissing another man.
Like, you have a problem with kissing a man. So
look,
are you telling me you'd be fine with your best friend's cum on your hands? No, you wouldn't. So you wouldn't be fine with his cum on your dick. Like,
hold up.
what?
Wait a minute. Since you want to do it like that, since you just want to go there with it, get that type of graphic with it, then what else have that man that's pretending to be a woman I've been doing to go and then turn around and kiss another man without informing him that, look, hey, I'm really a man. I ain't no woman now. All right, then.
I gotta be honest. Someone said I'm microwaving popcorn. I'll be like, coming back in a minute. So that cracked me up. But hold on, you were saying like something about the man kissing you.
No, here it is. If you want to go that graphic about your best friend,
we'll go that graphic. Yeah, no problem.
Your best friend having sex with your girlfriend.
Yeah,
and he's not directly doing it to you, but by the fact that he
my point was that he is doing it to you.
No, he's not. Not directly, he's not.
Okay. Keep going. Okay.
See, now look, by your same logic, guess what? That dude that pretending to be a woman, ain't no telling what that dude doing.
That didn't make any sense, but let's tackle this.
What's
so
she doing when she sleeps with you with how many 100 people she slept with?
Yeah, well, but no. Like, let's take it back to your exact scenario. No, your best friend is definitely doing it to you. For one, he knows how much, if you found out, it would affect you. Two, he also, he is literally making physical contact with you. And
no, he's not. Not in no sexual way. He's not.
Yes, he. Oh my God!
No, it's not.
How do you not get this? Like,
how do you not get the other?
If he is fucking your girlfriend,
Zane, just like you find it real hard to believe that I can't accept your scenario, I'm finding it real hard. No, as a matter of fact, I don't even find it hard to believe you can't accept mine because you've already made your views on it. It ain't no big deal to you. So it shouldn't be a big deal to me.
I think you were trying to draw a parallel there and kind of stopped halfway through.
Yeah.
I think so. What he's trying to say is that just how it's hard for you to understand how he views the situation. He finds it hard to understand how you view the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. When one is making a physical contact with me in a sexual way, and the other one is just screwing my best friend, just screwing my girlfriend.
Oh my God, dude! I don't get how you don't understand this. Like, if your best friend is fucking your girlfriend, his fluids are on your penis,
and ain't no telling how many fluids that I done ran across by that man, unknowingly kissing a man that looks like a woman.
Yeah, and if your girlfriend's fucking your best friend, there's no telling how many other dudes she's kissing and fucking as well.
It ain't no telling, but guess what? He ain't doing it. They ain't doing it directly to me.
Yeah, your girlfriend's doing it to you. Your best friend's doing it to you. And by the way, you don't have any legal recourse to go through.
No. She's doing it to me. Because she put me at risk or whatever.
Okay, so in the scenario where your best friend is fucking your girlfriend, he's not responsible. He's not doing anything bad.
No, see, now you're changing it.
No, I didn't. You literally just said that.
No, you keep leaving out the part that he ain't doing it physically to me.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Dude, if I'm fucking your girlfriend, I'm doing it to you.
You having sex with her.
Yeah, and I'm doing something fucked up to you. We've already talked about this. There's a whole word for it. It's called cucking. I'm doing something to you.
No, not physically. He's not. That's what that's what's kind of boggling my mind at this point. how I'm telling you how doing something physically, directly between a person, and then somebody doing something to you through another person.
Okay, so
Same.
So if
I
your
genuinely cannot
girlfriend,
understand your point.
so if your girlfriend,
Same.
hold on. So if your girlfriend sucks another dude's dick and then kisses you on the mouth, is that okay?
Of course, that's not okay.
Why not? He didn't do anything to you.
No.
Fuck yeah.
Look. I ain't gonna look. What? Look, especially if I don't know the dude. What big issue would I have with that dude? I have no great big old issue with that dude. I may have an issue with her.
Okay, that's
Dude,
fair.
this is
That's
probably the most
Okay, I
wild
get that
conversation I've
point.
ever been a part
I
of,
get
and
that
I
point.
love it. This is the most interesting discussion I've ever been a
No,
part
no,
of.
it ain't. No, we've had one before. One of our very first or second when we started talking about this whole LGBT thing. That was one.
Oh
of
yeah,
the.
I remember that. Yeah,
We went a long way with that.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Like,
Go
I
ahead.
swear, me and O'Shea, a lot of people might think we don't get along or like we're not like friends or anything, but like, dude, we probably have the most interesting debates, and like our viewpoints are different, and yet we still get along. Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't be able to have this type of discussion without getting angry and bickering and like not. Well, I mean, like we are debating, but it's not bickering. Like, it's not off the rails.
This is the way. But this,
I mean, it is an
this
off
is
the
way
rails
it should be,
subject,
though.
but
This is the way it should be, though. People to be able to communicate like this without getting violent.
But see, here it is.
not even
though.
just violent, like not being able to be coherent. Like,
But not.
Well, yeah.
Here's the deal, though. See, I'm telling you something, Zane. You did something that would have elevated. If I'd have been anybody other than me, it would have elevated. Cause see, you not only disagree with me, which is cool, people, but you actually insulted the fact that I disagree with you.
yes. Well, no.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, you did.
I insulted your point of view, which
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
lot of people, insulting someone's point of view is insulting the person, which
Yeah.
I don't believe. I mean, I've held many absolutely retarded and probably dangerous beliefs or like opinions or whatever, however you want to phrase it, before. So, I mean, like, to me, I've had a lot of dumb ideas or dumb, like, whatevers. And I don't think that is, like, if someone calls something that I believe dumb, I don't take it, like, as them calling me dumb unless they explicitly call me retarded. Like, I mean, if you call something that I believe retarded, like, that's, to me, there's a difference there. I do understand that for a lot of people that would cause a problem, like, very much so.
I'll be honest with you, Zane. In most cases, I would rather you personally insult me than to insult something that I believe.
Really?
Wow.
I mean, it sounds crazy, but yeah, because a lot of times, look, my beliefs are tied to me. Because look, what's the point in believing something? What's the point in believing something if you? Because when you insult somebody personally, that just means you don't have a good argument for what you to combat what they're saying. So you going personal with it. So I'll be like, all right, I see. I'm just dealing with a stupid person. But now when you insult somebody's beliefs, that's a whole look. Insult somebody's beliefs have started wars.
Well, yeah, but I also think it's kind of dangerous to have what you believe be your identity. Like,
why not? Why?
Like
it's also a matter of your beliefs versus his beliefs. So if his beliefs are that something that you believe is stupid, which one of those two things should supersede the other, or should they share equal ground?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's kind of a good point. Like, you should be able to disagree and tell someone that you think their ideas are dumb. And like, I get where you're coming from, O'Shea. Like, I get that affects you more, and I'll keep that in mind for future. But like, I think you should be able. Oh, go ahead.
I ain't mean to interrupt you on that matter. Pardon me for that. But see, look, I've been in so many different so many different scenarios and so many different channels where a whole bunch of bitch ass niggas was coming out on it. So I have what's the name. So look, I when it comes, as long as you don't go to the extreme, but I'm just saying, you calling my ideas stupid. What I'm saying is, I've learned I don't superly take that personal. I don't super take it personal because I know to whom I'm dealing with. I know I'm dealing. You don't mean it with no ill intent with it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like just the way you talk a lot of time. When something you don't agree with, I get it.
Yeah.
I get
Yeah.
it. Well, it's like I said, I'm not foreign. I'm not foreign to being even insulted to a certain extent. I'm not foreign to it. So I don't take it super because if I really took it that super personal, I probably wouldn't even be back here. But I try to compartmentalize things and not go way out not be like, yeah, you so and so, even though that's why I'd rather have the conversation and try to let a lot of this stuff slide just to have the conversation. Because the point I'm making, I'm thinking, look, it's stronger to me than the insults that the person is giving out.
Yeah. Well,
otherwise I'd have been quit.
So I do kind of to take it back. I do kind of want to understand because I genuinely am trying to understand your perspective on it not being something physical when you're like best friend screwing your girl. Because like to me, that is just as physical as you kissing someone. Because like in my perspective, oh, go ahead.
I think what O'Shea's trying to say is that, and I kind of see his point on it. Honestly, the point is the guy isn't. Yes, he's leaving behind some physical stuff, whether it's your best friend or not. But the point is, more importantly, it's the woman who should be the one doing it or holding the refrain from letting that happen. You know, she's the one that's doing it to him, not so much the guy. Even though it is his best friend and may have knowledge that they're in a relationship, but it's on her to say no.
Yeah. But my point is or my question is more along the lines of how is getting your best friend, like how is getting another man's semen
seminal fluid
on you. Yeah, seminal fluid. Let's go with that. Seminal fluid on your wiener, not just as physical as getting some saliva put in your mouth from another guy.
Okay. I did kind of go there when I said because it is an exchange of fluid.
Yeah.
And then I say to you, how you know? And Lord, how you know he just didn't finish sucking the dude off 15 minutes before he ran into me? Or the fact that how you know that person dressing up like a woman that's really a man ain't actually sitting up there sucking another man off and then coming to my house.
Look, and you got a good point. You do have a good point. But let me throw
I wasn't
back
trying
at
to
you.
go there, but you did that.
What if your girlfriend is sucking off other dudes and then comes home and kisses you? Should the first scenario that we
her.
Wait, what?
That's on her.
So why wouldn't you just say that's on him for kissing you? Like in sucking other dudes' dicks, like beforehand, like.
And look, she better what's her name? And like I said, you can never, whenever information comes to you about something like that, look. Here's the reason why it's so important that you tell whatever position you take, because you never really know how that other person gonna take that. You don't know. You're only in control of what you do. I don't care what the law says. In that moment, you don't know how that person gonna react.
I mean, you're not wrong.
No,
like no.
That's not really what the point has been, though. For
Yeah.
quite a while.
Oh, see, guess what? The whole point of that thing about the law, it's never gonna happen. So it was just me just throwing that out there. So actually, we could have. Actually, that was a 3-minute conversation. Matter of fact, it was a 30-second. You know what? You could have said, you know what, O'Shea Liddy? That's never gonna happen. And we could have kept it on moving.
Well, I mean, you're right. I mean, the law won't happen, but
It won't happen.
I just can't
So
get off.
anything-
Like,
so guess what?
I just want to know how getting another dude's like knowing that another dude's jizz is on you is somehow somehow worse than kissing a dude. Like that's the part that for me I'm hung up on. I don't get. Like I feel like that would just be so much more worse.
Josh is here.
Well,
Josh, you've come in at a perfect time.
hey, you know, look, hey, Zayden.
Perfect
by the way,
time. No, I was just logging in to see if I could find people we're talking to, and I just see like there's a whole group of people here, and I'm like, I wonder if Zany's actually asleep or if he's sleeping at the computer again.
I love this.
Yo, you came into some shit, dude.
Yeah, you have no idea what you've walked into, but I'm glad you're here. So yes, please.
Zayden, hold on, let me say this. Zayden. By the way, do you not know you got 6 people watching? It was only one when I jumped on.
Yes, my
watching.
viewership has not just doubled. It's like quadrupled, if not more.
Hang on a second here. Oh, we're actually live right now. Okay.
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah,
We're live.
all of this has been live for a long time.
I'm surprised your channel ain't shut down.
6 hours. 6 hours? Come on,
Nah,
man, Zany.
I've been about an
I
hour,
have longer
about an
streams than that.
Dude, it's literally 4:30 in the morning, and I have no
Is it?
intention of
God,
going to sleep
God.
anytime.
It is 4:30. God dang, I ain't know it that late.
Oh, I got 2:30 here.
All right. So, what did I walk into?
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and give you the last question that I would like
No,
O'Shea
see,
to
that's
answer.
unfair.
Brace
See, that'll be-
yourself. Brace yourself, Josh.
So here's the question, and I'm giving you no context for it. It doesn't matter. This is just how you're going to get introed into this wild fucking conversation. So I was asking O'Shea because he, well, I'll just go ahead and ask the question. So how is it in your opinion that it is less bad to have another guy, and in this example we were talking about a best friend screwing your girlfriend, how is it better that you get that guy's seminal fluid on your wiener? How is that not as bad as kissing a woman, or excuse me, kissing a man who looks like a woman completely, like you have no idea that it's not a woman and you're kissing a man? How is that worse than getting another man like who's screwing your girlfriend, their seminal fluid on your wiener? Because O'Shea was making the point that he thinks it's worse that a man, like you would kiss a man. So that's my question.
You keep leaving out. You left something out though.
What?
You didn't know you was kissing the man because they didn't tell you that.
No, he included that.
Yeah. But
Kind of roundabout, but go ahead.
Okay, so
well, I mean, this was a question for O'Shea, but I mean, let's hear your input on this scenario.
where are we getting this other man's seminal fluid from? The woman?
It's your best friend screwing your girlfriend. You're having sex with
it's
her.
by proxy through your girlfriend.
It's by proxy through the girlfriend. Okay.
Yeah. Like your
So for
best friend.
context,
Okay.
for some context here before I answer,
Uh-huh.
everybody here needs to recognize that I grew up in a very rural Christian area.
Okay.
Okay.
How much do you like your best friend?
Asking the real questions.
Wow.
How much do you like your best
Wow. Wow.
It's not gay if you got socks on.
That's right.
So true. So true.
It's not gay if there's a woman involved too. At that point, you're just a polyglot.
Wow.
Oh wow. That was good. Not someone just posted in chat, not gay if it's the homies.
Josh literally just shut it down.
You're welcome.
Wow.
All right. Well, God, man, this is.
I don't get all that, but I heard what he said.
I mean, like, look. I honestly cannot believe we've gone down this conversation rabbit hole. But damn, it has been a good conversation. Like now unequivocally, this is something that YouTube's going to hate. YouTube is not going to advertise this stream to anybody.
Of course. Yeah. That's why you go to 10leej.com/sponsors and give me money.
Do you want to re-upload this
That
stream?
was an awesome plug.
We'll just put this stream up on his website. Can we do that?
Sure.
Oh,
sure.
And he's not even going to rewatch it to see all the crazy shit.
Just download the file and I will post it to my website for you.
Word, I got you.
Leave it up. Leave it up.
So I mean it's going to be up, but just in case YouTube nukes it at some point, it'll be backed up.
I think they're going to nuke it.
Yeah, Zane, what you need to do is you need to go to gitlab.com/10leej and then 10leej-com and then just make a pull request with the file.
All right, will do. Now the only thing about this whole live stream that does put me a little bit on edge is I know for a fact 5 years from now, clips of this live stream out of context are going to be used against me. I know it
probably
for a fact.
And each and every one of us involved.
I can see
probably
it.
just me, but yeah.
I think I'm relatively in the clear as long as I remain a non-notable public figure.
Yeah,
I'm just a random guy in a YouTuber's Discord channel.
Well, the one thing that I will say is when they do try and come after me, the best part is going to be I don't give a fuck. So it's going to be great. It's going to be a real challenge.
Zane, one good thing, good bad thing. Since we live in America, we in such an LGBT favorable place. It would only get you LGBT rights votes. Not me. If I was running against you, look, that would I'll automatically lose.
Well, I'll undo that whole stuff right now by saying this. I don't support LGBT, but plus Q, FC 67. I don't support it. So that'll undo all of that support and give everyone a reason to attack me later on.
Oh yeah, you just
put a bullseye on you.
Yeah, you just did it. Yeah. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, but I don't care. I don't think I'm ever.
Well, I take that back.
I don't even care.
The one aspect of LGBT, whatever, I guess, is the first two letters, L and G. I don't think we should really be discriminating against those two. Although the T part of it, I really just don't care about. And don't really have a big dude, if you want to dress up like a woman, go fucking have fun. The only problem is when you start trying to do it to kids. That's the part where it's no.
That's it. That's it right there, man. When you start doing it to kids and start trying to sway their mindset at such a very impressionable young age, man, that's the problem.
Yeah. Or if you try to tell me I'm homophobic because I won't sleep with a man, which also
then you just try to put that on me.
Well, no, that's been the whole conversation throughout this live stream.
Go to sleep.
You haven't slept with him. You were going to.
Man, go to sleep. I ain't trying to hear that. Now you just try to throw that on me, and you just said I ain't even trying to hear all that. Now you were doing good. You were doing. At least you did have a stance. Now what? Don't accuse me of something and then turn around. Zane, seriously? Is this what we doing tonight? 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30. You know we're in the same time zone, though.
At no point through this live stream did we ever said you had sex with a man. That was never part of the scenario or what we were discussing. You were going to, and you saw a penis, and you walked away. Or, whatever happened from there. That's been the whole discussion. No. My point was just that if you want to call someone gay for not having sex with a man, that's or like homophobic, not gay, my bad, homophobic for not wanting to sleep with a man, that's weird. Like that's just weird. But also at the same time, getting horrifyingly upset that someone's not a woman when they looked like a woman and were acting like a woman, also kind of ridiculous.
And they
Just
kiss
go
you
about
in
your
the
day.
motherfucking mouth with their tongue.
So, I mean, I understand getting, extremely upset about it. That makes sense to me. I can get there. I think I can probably classify myself into that category as well. I would be pretty
It would be
upset
much
about that.
appreciated if like I had like that fair warning before we went that far, you know.
It would be much appreciated. However,
Yep.
I don't think that there's, again, getting back to, kind of the base of where this all started. I don't think that there's any legitimate, sensible, legal recourse that can be taken. I don't think that it makes sense to make a law that says that you have to disclose that
No, they.
information.
But I'm gonna tell you something. As a person who had that experience, actually, the truth is the level of shock at that moment kind of paralyzes you. You're like, what? Huh?
Well, yeah.
You almost can't almost process it. You know what I mean?
I haven't had it happen, but I can already totally see that happening.
Well, so this is kind of a unique opportunity because we do now have someone who does have personal experience with this. So, would you say that this is something that you do you feel permanently traumatized? Do you feel like you need therapy for this experience for the rest of your life?
I wouldn't say that I need therapy, no, but I tell you what, there are certain things that you look for, well, that I look for now whenever I have suspicion or doubt or question. Like, one of the things is tell them to look at their fingernails, say, oh, you got dirt on your fingernails. A guy will turn his palm towards him and curl his fingers in, where a woman will push her palm away and wide flange her fingers out and look at her nails that way. So, I mean, there's certain things.
What if they do neither?
Then you start asking subtle questions, but there are things that you could ask and certainly be bold about it. Like I've asked him, what's up, man? Or did you go through a changer here, man, or something? Are you packing something, a longer piece of wood than I got? Just be bold about it and ask if you got suspicion.
Okay, so it might motivate a modification to your behavior, but it's
Exactly.
not something that you feel debilitated by. It's not something that you feel like you need some sort of treatment or medication or therapy. Like that.
No.
You're not screwed up for life because of it.
No, not at
Okay.
all, man. I'm 53
So
years old, man. I don't have any issues with that.
okay, so if the punishment should match the crime, well, first let me ask you that: do you think that in most cases that the punishment should match the crime?
Well, certainly. I believe
Okay.
that serial killers and killers should die the same way that they killed their victims.
Okay. So if the experience isn't something that has a lasting traumatic effect on you for the rest of your life, then certainly the punishment for this quote unquote crime should also not be, have lifelong effects on the alleged perpetrator.
Correct.
Okay.
So,
it's just that
essentially,
simple.
then we come back to
'Cause-
what I've been saying for pretty much the entire time. If we can't come up with a law, or
Yeah.
the law itself would have very little punishment inside of it, you should act as a grown adult and just leave and move on. And you're making a good point, Linux dude. Like, you're going to make changes in your behavior and the way that you treat things later on because you don't want to end up in another scenario where you think you're about to get lucky with a nice hot chick, turns out to be a dude, and you got to walk away.
The actual adage is called "live and learn, baby. Live and learn."
Exactly. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Same thing.
So therefore, you did make a change in your life.
Yeah.
In the way you think, you did make a change because that event affected you. Now you have to take other precautions or have a mindset.
It's not something that's going to it's not something that affects him on a how should I say it?
Not even a daily or monthly, yearly level, man.
Yeah, like
You know?
it's not like a fundamental net negative.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Well,
I mean, literally,
not
it's
like,
exactly the same thing as ending up with a narcissistic girlfriend, and then you get out of that terrible fucking relationship, and from after that point on, it's not like you're scarred or damaged or anything, but now you know what to look for, like for narcissism in other people, and you know you don't like it and don't want it, so you don't go and do it, and you know what to look out for in people or narcissism. It's pretty much the exact same thing.
This essentially can be chalked up to the same thing as learning to look both ways before you cross the road. You know,
Yes,
exactly.
You have a close call because you never listened to your mom telling you all the time, hey, look both ways before you cross the street. And then one day you almost get creamed by a car. Oh, live and learn, right?
yeah.
No, here's the difference. That damn car review mirror hit you. It grazed your side just enough to leave a small little bruise there. To let you know. All right, teach you next time on it.
Well, to use your analogy, the bruise does go away after a while.
Yeah, but it was still there though.
And that's what I was getting ready to say was that, to be honest with you, I haven't even thought about this till just this conversation. And that happened when I was 20 years old.
How old are you now, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 53, sir.
You don't sound
What
like a 53-year-old man. Your voice sounds like you in your 30s.
I don't look like I'm that either, but I am 53 years old.
What branch were you in, by the way? I heard you mention that earlier.
United States Navy, Special Ops.
Thank
Navy?
you for your service.
Marine Corps. Thank you for your service.
Hoorah. Thank you for yours, sir.
Oh wait,
pleasure.
Zoltan,
Yeah.
did you just say you served too?
Yes, I did.
Well, well, thank you, man. I didn't realize we had so many freaking vets in the Discord.
I love that you almost congratulated me.
I did. I
actually-
so did. I so did. Like I'm at that point of like again, it's like fucking. It's getting closer to
I
5
feel you,
o'clock in
bro.
the
I feel
morning.
you.
So my
It's-
natural reaction was I
Where did Brad
almost
go?
did the congratulations, and I was like, oh fuck, what am I doing?
It's like one of those things when you go through the drive-thru and they tell you to enjoy your food, and you're like, "Thanks, you too."
You too. Yeah, dude, I do that shit all the time, and I pull away in the most severe embarrassment of my life. Like, why the fuck did I say that?
Well, listen, fellas, it's been fun talking to y'all, man, but I do got to get to bed, man. I got to go see my granddaughter tomorrow.
All right, that's cool.
Hope y'all have a good time.
Yeah, I will, man. She's I think 9 months old tomorrow,
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
and I ain't seen her in a couple months, so I gotta go visit my little baby girl.
I hear you.
So anyhow,
Dude, that's
y'all
a-
be good, man. That was awesome conversing with y'all, man, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. All right?
Have a good one,
Same to
man.
you.
Look
Same
forward to
to
seeing
you.
you around.
Yes, sir. Bye. man.
Same to you.
Bye.
Interesting experience there with Steam.
Yeah.
Thanks. Good quality software.
So, Zany, you the youngest person in here, huh?
Yes, I am.
How old are you, Zany?
I am 25. I'm close to turning 26. That's why I had to think about it for a second.
Wait till you get 47. Then you can be like, damn, am I 47? Am I 48? Am I still 40?
Dude, I am
Yeah.
convinced by the time I'm 30, I won't know how old I am.
You
It's
will.
already
You
hard.
you'll just wish that you didn't. You said
True.
you're turning 26, so here in the next couple of years, the years are going to start flying by. It's just going to, you're not going to be able to keep track of how fast they go.
Dude, they are. I gotta be honest. They already have. Like, it feels like it. It genuinely does feel like it was just a year or two ago that I was in high school, and that was
Well-
fucking 8-9 years ago.
The way that I came up with it is that after you turn 21, it literally doesn't matter how old you are until you hit 65 in the United States.
You're
Yeah,
so
that's-
right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah.
The
So,
retirement-
Wait, I thought it
your
was
age in
55.
No, it's 65
No.
because that's when you can legally retire in the United States right now.
Well, technically speaking, you can retire
okay.
early,
I thought
but
you were.
not for. You can't receive your government like Social Security payment.
I thought you were talking about when you officially become classified as a senior citizen, which I was fairly certain
no.
was 55.
No, it's a senior citizen is 55. But that's not retirement age, which is odd.
Very odd indeed. But at the same time, between 21 and 65, your age more or less just doesn't matter. As far as I've been able to tell.
I honestly don't think it does either. Actually, I mean, if we're being honest, like, especially in the ages of 20 to 60, like anywhere in between there, no one gives a fuck about your age except for you. Like it might be something to bring up in conversation just to see, like, you know, what you guys like might relate on or whatever. But for the vast majority of people, your age doesn't matter. Like, at all. Like, whether you're 30 or 40, doesn't matter. Because I've literally met I've met people more my age who are more mature than some 50 or 40 to 60 people I've met, and vice versa. So, like, I mean, I really don't think in most regards age generally matters in the U.S. until you hit the sweet old age of retirement. That's when it really matters. Which is also one reason why I cannot understand my grandparents. My grandmother, constantly busy, constantly had something to be doing while she was working a full-time job, got retired where she could do nothing. She canceled all of the obligations, requirements she had, spent 2 weeks at home. And now she does more stuff than she ever did with a full-time job. But now she just doesn't get paid for it.
I can kind of understand that because I just went through a pretty long stint of unemployment, and not having anything to do is it really messes with my mind. Like, I need to have something to occupy my mind.
I totally get that, but why not start a hobby?
Even with a hobby, man, I don't know. I don't know. It's something psychological. I don't understand it, but like that. There has to be like something that serves as like an obligation.
Yeah,
I guess.
You know what I did during the COVID pandemic, where I was unemployed for 14 and a half months?
I cannot wait to hear it. Please tell me.
I played Dungeons and Dragons.
That is the last thing that I was expecting. I was so expecting you to say you bought a new home lab, you put 4 new servers in, you installed Gentoo on all of them, found out Gentoo wasn't going to work, so you installed Ubuntu. Like, and then you found out Ubuntu was too bitch ass for you, so you went Debian, but then Debian had its packages too late, so you ended up on Solus. You like Solus, but also at the same time there are issues with it that you can't possibly explain to a normal person like me who doesn't understand the
there was some Gentoo involved too, but that was also about the same time I bought the server rack. Because I need somewhere to host my virtual tabletop instance, and my Raspberry Pi just wasn't enough to run the virtual tabletop. So yes, there was a server rack involved, and there was a little bit of Gentoo.
Oh my god, dude! Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
And I need you to be completely honest with me. What are you running right now?
On what?
The machine you're using right now.
This machine is Solus.
Still.
Are
you going to actually remain there for a while?
Yes, because I'm currently maintaining 17 packages.
I know you had said you had started maintaining stuff for them, but like, oh hey kitty, I just wanted to make sure you were actually going to stick with it for a while.
I don't know why you're assuming that I'm some kind of a distro hopper.
Dude, look, I switch more than anybody around here, but also at the same time, I have seen you switch multiple times. Although I will say, normally your switches are just a reinstall of Gentoo in a different way.
Yeah.
So you also have done something terrible to me. Before meeting you, I could barely ever get Gentoo installed. Could never do it. Now, every fucking week, or maybe if I'm lucky, every 2 weeks, I get the strong urge to install Gentoo for some unknowable reason. And because I know it'll work and it'll boot, I do it. And I never do it in a VM. Installing Gentoo in a VM is just a waste of time. Don't get it. Always installed on bare metal, and it always ends up being a 1.5 day process. I enjoy the fuck out of it, but then I gotta reinstall something that I'm actually gonna run for a while.
You're welcome.
Where is my house? Where's the house I'm supposed to go to?
That said, I am currently playing around with Venom Linux.
You playing what?
I am playing around with a distribution called Venom Linux.
I've heard of that before.
Yeah, it's just another source-based distribution.
Oh, Born Twisted said car insurance goes down a lot. I guess he was saying that right when I said how old I am, and he is damn right about that. Dude, I'm telling you, I cannot understand how my insurance dropped, like, quite literally by half.
It comes down to statistics.
Well, but see, I get that, but also at the same time, just because I get exactly 1 year older, the past year where I was paying you double what I should be paying, why don't I get that money back? Now, hold on. I do have to say, I'm not stupid. I understand. The company wants the money, and they have no legal, like, responsibility to give it back to me. But also, where the fuck's my money? That's a lot of money I've been paying into that bitch. And I'm sorry, but I don't want to pay for, Josh's car wreck 6 months back. I'd rather get that money back. It'd be nice. Also, it kind of be like, also, can I ask you guys something?
No. Go ahead. I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
Why not just why not just save the money that you would pay for car insurance and then use that if you get in a wreck? Like, why?
Yeah, so that's kind of my thoughts on. Don't get me wrong. I think that insurance is useful and convenient to have in some cases, but for the most part, my thoughts on insurance, just in general, car insurance, health insurance, whatever.
Hey, Zany.
It's a scam.
Yeah,
Zany, can I blow your mind right now?
Sure.
If you have $700 in a savings account in a perfectly normal bank, you automatically have more liquid assets to your name than 80% of Americans.
Yes, I know. I am one of the few very, very poor people who actually technically is more wealthy than 20% of the population.
Yeah. If you have a net worth of $0, you're richer than 82% of Americans.
Yes. Well, actually, technically speaking, if you took my debt ratio, which I'm not paying, I do have some debt, but the debt that I have comes from when I just got out into the world, like at 18, and went to one of those. I needed money bad to pay rent, and I went to one of those loan sharks.
Oh.
And then didn't read the contract right, and then
didn't
another
read the
loan
contract.
shark.
Didn't realize that there was a 30% interest.
30%. You think it was 30%? I fucking wish it was 30%. Guess how much it was?
Somewhere between 50 and 60, maybe.
Higher.
Holy
Considerably
shit.
higher.
Man, like what? 40%?
No,
Let's
it's higher
just
than
say
60.
it was over 200%.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man! You need to pay that shit off.
Oh no, it's already went into collections a long time ago.
All right.
Long time ago. That bitch, I'm never paying it. Like in literally, I think it's either next year or the year after that, it gets written off, all my debt. So
What? Oh.
I told that, like, I told one of the debt collectors that called me, I was just bored, and talked to him for a while, and I was like, look, man, I'm just gonna be straight up with you. I explained to him how I got the debt, and I was like, if you think I'm ever gonna pay for it, I won't. I was literally lied to about documents and misexplained. I thought I was signing something with 24% interest, which is still pretty damn high, but for a loan shark, it's more reasonable, especially for a short-term loan. But 247%.
Yeah, that's bit ridiculous, and you should have read the paperwork that you were signing, sir.
Well, the way they had it, they wrote it cleverly. The 2-4 was big. The last part was small, and the period was extremely small in between those two. So it looked like it was 24, and then, what is that?
So I think there's actually a law against doing that. I don't think that that's considered a valid document.
Yes, technically speaking, the government, there's something I could go and do and fill out, and they would write it off, but I'm not trying to buy a house right now. I'm not trying to get I have a secured credit card, but I'm not trying to get a regular old credit card or whatever. I literally only have a credit card for building credit. So when all this stuff gets knocked off, my credit will be really good. So, but yeah.
Do you at least have a copy of that document somewhere?
No. I literally don't have anything because I got rid of it all, but probably about 3 years ago. Cause I was like, fuck it. Like in 4 or 5 years, it'll be written off. Who cares? So, there's no way I'm paying it. Legally speaking, I'm sure I could get the documents from the loan shark I went to, which I won't say because they've changed their business practices, changed owners about 3 times, and fired every single employee that worked there at the time I was there. Probably also burned all the documents that would be relating to me as well. Probably be smart.
Well, if that's the case, then you're probably okay then, because if they don't have a copy of the original document with your signature on it, then they're probably going to have a hard time legally squeezing that money out of you anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If I ask this is my mom has asked me about why I haven't taken care of this, but if I needed to do something, really needed to do something where credit was going to be a big deal, all I have to do is call up all the debt collectors, and there's only 2 of them. And so call up both of them and tell them, ask for proof that I owe the money. And if you do that, it's legally, it's their job to prove that you owe the money, and they have to send the documents. And if they can't find them, they don't have them, whatever, it just gets knocked off. So, I could go through the whole process of doing that and blah-de-blah, but I don't have a reason to yet. And it's much easier if I don't have a reason to take care of it just one day. If it just disappears, why not just wait till that day rolls around if I don't have any reason for it? Plus, also, as Josh said earlier, I am one of the few Americans who is poor, but also rich.
Surprisingly rich.
Yeah, I am poor and broke.
What was it you said, Josh? If you have over $700 in your checking account,
in a savings account.
Oh, in a savings account.
No. No. Most Americans don't have $500 to cover an unexpected bill in a month.
78.3% of Americans in 2019 lived paycheck to paycheck.
Mm-hmm. And that number has only gotten higher.
It definitely has.
No.
If anything, it definitely hasn't gone down. I can tell you that much.
No. But yeah, fun fact: most people in America are broke. Genuinely, if you're not broke, you're blessed.
Yep.
Especially these days, man, because most people live in or close to a city, so their rent and their living expenses are kind of high.
No.
Everything's getting more expensive because of inflation, but everybody's still getting paid the same wages.
Well, that, and even because of what our government did, inflation, dude, I love it. I love it when major news outlets are trying to argue that inflation's not up. Are you
yeah,
you're
do you
not
have
retarded,
eyes?
are you?
Have you tried to price eggs?
Yeah,
or
dude,
milk?
Speaking of eggs,
okay,
you brought it up.
Inflation is not a real thing. When was the last time you pumped your own gas?
Exactly, dude. Look, you said eggs, and that made me think about it. I was watching this TLC show because my sister, there was some TLC show that she wanted me to watch. I couldn't remember what it was, so I just ended up watching this show about these Amish girls who decide to go English, which, if you don't know, in the Amish community, any person that's not Amish is English. So like, you know, an African tribe would be English. So anyway, they go out to, like, they're leaving the Amish. They decide they want, like, they want to leave the Amish lifestyle, and they go to a supermarket. And dude, I was fucking pissing myself because one of the girls, like, she points at, like, you know, the like the decorations, like the nice little you know, like sticks and stuff that, you know, the fucking fancy girls covered in scents and shit, and like, you know, it's just like 5 or 6 sticks into like a nice pot, and they smell nice or whatever. Like, both of the Amish girls are like, wait, they buy sticks, they don't just go pick them? Like, you know, you can, like, they're like, why don't they just walk and go grab sticks? And one of them's like, they're too busy, they can't do it. Like, one of them's kind of getting like why people buy this stuff. But then they go over to the egg section, and both of them are like, what the fuck? Like, eggs are like $6 for a dozen. They're like these are like $1. Like near them, they're like $1. And then she's like, but also, why don't you just buy chickens? Like, you could just have chickens. Like, it's so awesome to see two people who are like, come from a community that's self-reliant and like knows how to take care of themselves, and just walk into a grocery store and just be like, well, why don't people just raise their own food? Like, it's so good to see. Like, it's, oh my God, it was so funny. Like, so funny.
Something that I really want to get into, but there's that initial cost that you have to get over, and I'm not quite there yet. I also don't have my own place, so, but yeah, dude, like, I would love to get into like raising my own like chickens, growing, like, get a little garden going in the backyard. That'd be tight, dude.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been interested in homesteading? Like buying a little piece of property, building your own little home on it, like maybe a greenhouse, raising some chickens, stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's one idea that I've had. I mean, I know for certain that I want to buy some land at some point if I can. Homesteading is, yeah, it's on the table.
Arizona or New Mexico? Go there. Trust me. They're great.
I'm already in Arizona.
Ohio.
Oh, you're already in Arizona, dude. You got access to, like, not super cheap land, but cheap land outside of town, where you're not too far away, but you're also not in a city where you have to deal with like a whole bunch of fucking permits and shit. You can actually do your own thing, which, it was hilarious. I actually called one New Mexico place. My piece of property would have been out in the middle of fucking no. I was 3 hours from the city. Like, I was right on the edge of the fucking county. And they were telling me that, like, no, I couldn't build a cistern to store water. I would need to have the city run me out, like, sewer and water. Like, to the middle of the goddamn desert? Like,
yeah, and of course, all of that is going to be at your expense too.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, the city. God knows, if I had called them and tried to price that, like, I mean, it would have been like hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not more.
Yeah,
you'd probably be looking at millions, because they'd have to they'd have to lay all that pipe, run all that infrastructure out to your property. Then they'd have to ensure that they actually have the ability to provide the sufficient water pressure to push the water out through all that extra piping.
Mm-hmm. And like, that's the one thing I like about New Mexico and Arizona, is those two places are by far, there's only 1 or 2 counties in pretty much both states that are assholes about permits and like what you can do on your own property, especially outside of city limits. Like, I get being inside of the city, like I get that, like that being a little bit different, but because, I mean, also in a city where you're like packed together with each other, you probably don't want your neighbor who's only like their backyard is technically like 15 feet from your house. Like, you probably don't want them having a shit ton of chickens and roosters. No one likes hearing a fucking cock scream at fucking 5 a.m. Which, by the way, if you've never raised chickens, if your rooster screams at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, that's a good day. They normally start about 3 a.m. Like, before the sun started rising. Like, one of my
that
favorite
kinda
things
works
to
for
do
me
is
because I typically try to wake up pretty early in the morning anyway. But yeah, I can see that pissing the neighbors off.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I like waking up early and like staying up late, but like there would be times where I was staying up late and I would go outside to smoke a cigarette. And like I would be standing out my grandparents' front like porch. And then like we had this one rooster that like he was a fucking asshole. Like, I mean, he was just an absolute dick. But at the same time, he was like, I don't know. He was like, we never kept him locked up in the coop. Like we just let him free roam for some reason. Dude, this motherfucker, I'm out there smoking a cigarette. He just starts screaming. Like, you know, doing this, yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker, screaming. And then comes around the side of the house, stares me dead, like, you know, turns his head, stares me dead in the eye with his, and then just does it again, and then just keeps walking away. Like, everyone's up.
Jeez.
Like, fuck. I also don't get why they do that. Like, I've raised chickens for a long time. I'll never get it. Like, I'm sure there's some scientific explanation for it. It's just terrible. Also, imagine being any other animal that doesn't know what a chicken is, and you just hear a fucking rooster. What the fuck is that? Like literally, they sound like they are dinosaurs. I've raised them. They're dinosaurs. Like one of the most interesting things about raising chickens is one, how easy it is. And like once you start raising chickens, you're like, holy shit, I cannot believe I used to buy eggs. Like it's so easy to raise chick. Like it's so easy. It's
Yeah, you just
easy.
give them food and water and then just pick up eggs.
Yeah, well, and you normally you don't even have like you could just build take a bookshelf that you get at a thrift store, put that in your backyard with, you know, like bigger shelves, like not really small compact shelves, big shelves. Put that in your backyard. That's where they'll roost and lay their eggs. And then just let them, as long as your backyard is big enough, like let's say 30 feet by 30 feet, just let them go wild in your backyard.
Yeah.
You don't even need a kennel coop. As long as you're fine with them shitting occasionally on your back porch or whatever, you're fine. Like,
I'll tell you something else. Flies like chicken like they love flies.
Yeah. They're terrible at it, but they do love it.
They love flies. So if you can find a way to capture flies without poisoning them or something like that, and you get them all collected, pour it out in front of them. See, won't they just have a frenzy?
Well, I mean, like chickens are one of the kind of creatures that you could feed pretty much anything and they'd be fine. Like anything.
Scrap chicken.
Yeah, I have definitely one of the funniest moments I've ever had is we were having a family reunion and one of my little cousins left his chicken and he had chicken, bacon, and then like some casserole on a plate, and a chicken ate it all. Like ate it all. He left his plate out, ran back inside for like 10 minutes, came back out, it was all gone, and the chicken was just like, you know, just sitting there pecking out the last bit of his fucking casserole. That is one thing that I will say, like most people, just because of the type of content I make and everything, when they find out I was raised on a farm, they're like, oh shit, that must have been rough. And I can tell you, it is. You try being the tech nerd on a farm, especially a small family farm. No one understands you. And also, everyone thinks you're extremely lazy. Like, remarkably lazy. Now, I am lazy, but they thought I was more lazy than I was.
I experienced something similar to that, but they just thought I was a genius because I sit in front of a computer all the time. Used to make fun of me too. I ain't gonna tell you what they said, but I almost hurt my feeling.
Oh, I guess Zoltan got disconnected. I to be honest, at this point, I just thought you were getting a good night's sleep. You're like, dude, I mean, this has been good, but like, I can't even say goodbye. I need to go to bed. Howdy. Which I would not have blamed you for.
Talking to me?
No, I was talking to Zoltan because he dropped out. So
he might also just be low-key telling you to go to bed, O'Shea. He might just be.
I mean, it's 5 o'clock, and my mom is going to be so upset. Like, when she gets up in the morning and finds out that I'm still up, she's going to be like, God damn it, you had just fixed your sleeping schedule. I'm going to be like, yeah, but we had to talk about kissing guys and like, you know, like you getting with your girlfriend. Like, we had important conversation. Huh?
Unknowingly?
Yeah, unknowingly, yeah. Thanks,
I'm
going to have to represent the conversation correctly to my mother. But
He's going to come to your house and make sure that you represent this conversation correctly.
I'll record it to make sure it's done properly.
See, I don't want you to.
He's up in arms about it.
Yeah, up in arms about it.
It's already been recorded. You just have to download the file.
Good night. That conversation would come out real kind of. It might not come out in there because be like, Mom, would you believe it? I had this guy, he got real upset about kissing a man.
Oh no, because my mom would be like, yeah, and?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why you have to put unknowingly on it. And I never kissed a man, by the way. I'm just saying. It happened to a whole bunch of people.
You keep saying that, man. It's a little sus, bro.
What, that it hasn't happened to him or that it's happened to a lot of people?
The whole damn conversation we've been having.
I'm just playing with you, man.
You got a good fucking point there.
Cage.
This whole conversation has been sus.
It has.
But not
to be honest with you, I was kind of just partially joining you guys just to see if Zany was still playing Deadside or not.
Oh no. Cole, my buddy who I was playing with, ended up, he was like, dude, I gotta go to bed. And that was like fucking 6 hours ago. Something like that.
Yeah. So you just been sitting here just chatting?
Yep, just chatting.
All right.
So I almost got the impression that he got tired of listening to us talk about crypto and AI.
Oh,
and
no,
then he left,
no.
and shortly after that, the conversation just drifted to...
Obviously, he's totally going to watch the Linux cast later today.
Totally not. Cole probably barely has he barely has interest in my channel. I highly doubt he watches the podcast.
Oh, it's fine. We're going to be talking about AI the entire time, apparently.
Oh, that's right. Wait, fuck. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Today's Saturday.
Yeah.
God damn it, Josh. Why didn't you fucking tell me that? I need to go to bed. Fuck.
Why do you think I'm here? It's Saturday.
You are already up. Why go to sleep?
Shit.
It's a waste of freaking time.
Dude. Holy fuck.
It's a waste of time and effort. Stay your tail up.
Oh fuck, how am I
I'm just joking. If you gotta go sleep, go and sleep.
Oh dude, I do have to go to sleep. But now, like, I've got energy and shit. I drank a Red Bull not too long ago.
Oh,
dude, I'm gonna have to go. I am just gonna have to go grab that other bottle of wine and just pound it.
Hey, I think we just go for the all-nighter, man.
Dude, I did.
Just go in through tomorrow.
I can't.
I
feel
concur
fine
with that.
now, but
as long as you don't have any obligations following, I concur with Josh. Just power through it, dude.
Yeah,
you can make the sleep up later.
Let's just do the 24-hour game stream.
Sleep when you're dead.
Fuck. Like, look. Okay.
Because look, dude, it's going to be super hard for you to go to sleep on the Red Bulls, and mixing Red Bull and alcohol probably, like, I don't know, you might still be young enough where it's not going to kill you, but I don't know. It's up to you if you want to roll those dice.
Yeah, that's bad. That alcohol and Red Bull is bad by itself.
No, like, I see. To me, the thing about being like anti Red Bull and alcohol, I've never gotten. You stick with the sugar-free bad boys, and you mix that with either Tito's. Tonight, I just had one Red Bull, and like I was drinking a bottle of wine. And I only had the Red Bull so I could keep gaming. Real
Can
late.
I just say that I don't like the way that Red Bull tastes, and that's why I don't drink it?
No, that's fine. I totally get that.
Yeah, a lot of people feel that way.
No, The first time I had Red Bull, it was kind of like the same thing with beer. It was actually exactly the same thing. I thought Red Bull and beer tasted like deer piss. I've never tried deer piss, but that's what I would assume it tastes like.
You know,
I like deer piss now.
I think I might fall down a rabbit hole though with Red Bull, because it might just be with Cincinnati style chili too. I don't know if you've eaten Cincinnati style chili. Have you, Zany?
I don't even know what that is.
That's basically just like it's like chili but on top of spaghetti noodles, isn't it?
It's spaghetti served without beans on top of spaghetti noodles, and one of the primary spices used in it is cinnamon.
What?
Yes.
That doesn't sound bad. I would try that.
And it's made closer to a coney dog than an actual proper chili.
I would try that. But
That's
I have an iron stomach. I'll try anything.
The first time you eat it on a spaghetti and everything, you're not gonna like it at all. But some number of years down the way, you're gonna come over to Josh's place. We're gonna have a party, and my preferred chip dip is Cincinnati chili. And you're gonna be like, man, this chip dip is pretty darn good. What is it? And like, it's chili. And then you'll be like, I'm on the way home. I'm driving through Cincinnati where there's a chili place about every other block, and then I see the Skyline chili right there. We'll take it. We'll take the bite.
Food in a hot bath, and you will fall asleep. Scott, you're
not
wrong.
You walk into the Skyline chili. You order your standard chili on spaghetti, but you ask them specifically, can you serve the spaghetti and chili separately? So you eat the chili by itself; it's pretty darn good. And then eventually, you just start getting like, I wonder what that tastes like on the pasta. Oh, I gotta know.
Josh, I'm sorry. I am listening, but I also do need to tell you. So I'm pretty fucking sure I'm gonna go to sleep and sleep some before we do this podcast, or else I'm gonna be fucking dead for it. Can I give you my phone number so you can call me if I'm not up?
Sure, man. Sure.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll send it to you. I'll just DM it to you on Discord.
All right.
I'll just go ahead and do it right now.
Dang, I've been.
I almost just spoke it out loud. I almost did the whole thing like 6-1, like going through the whole thing. All right, there you go. Yeah,
well,
please
we got
give me
6-1. We only have 8 more digits to figure out.
Yep.
It is 615.
Uh-huh.
That's as much as I'm willing to go into it.
Yeah, I know y'all in the Discord. You can just message it to each other.
Yeah, I mean that's what I did. I shot it.
Okay,
a message.
I'm sorry. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all.
No.
Doxing yourselves.
That's a lot of zeros.
Yes, it is. Do you know how, like, I literally, when I give my phone number to a woman, I have to tell her it's not the phone number for Wendy's. When I go to doctor's appointments, they all ask me if I wrote my phone number wrong. Most of the time they assume it's a joke and ask me to rewrite it. And also, I had one girlfriend, get one of the numbers wrong and ended up calling a suicide hotline. It was a routing number for a suicide hotline. That was interesting.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like
I sent you a ping, by the way.
I will. Oh, awesome. Cool. Now, I'm going to go ahead and save you in here because otherwise when I get the call, instead of answering it, I'll just hang up and then roll back over.
That's why I sent the ping.
Thank you.
I've been through this rigmarole a couple times.
Okay. Call info. Can I just say, okay, there we go. Create new contact.
Yeah, I think I'm going to roll on out of here, guys. It's getting pretty close for me, too.
That's fine. You can be wimps and not join Josh on a third shift lifestyle. I see how it is.
I got off of a second shift. I got to go to work for a second shift. I got to get some sleep in somewhere.
All right.
Oh, y'all trying to go to sleep. Y'all a bunch of wussies. Who needs sleep?
Oh, no.
I'm messing with it. Y'all going
Yeah.
to sleep.
I mean, it is.
I was about
It is
10
pretty.
years younger, I'd figure out a way, but
Look, I totally agree. It is somewhat bitch behavior to go and get sleepy sleep, but also at the same time, I'm gonna be a real big bitch right now. I'm gonna go get me some sleepy sleep.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna fire up some Near Autonoma until the grocery store opens, and then I can go get my groceries. That way I can actually get some proper sleep.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. You're going to the grocery store?
I'm gonna be staying up until the grocery store opens.
And then you're gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
So it's like a 50-50 shot as to who wakes up first.
Oh, I'll wake up first. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know you will. I 100% know you will. But also, one thing that I will say is try to at least get me up, or like, I mean, if I haven't been up or messaged or responded to anything on Discord or whatever, by like 12 o'clock, start calling me a lot, because it's going to be a problem. Or, I mean, at least just hit me up 2 hours before the podcast, you know?
I'll hit you up when I realize what time it is and that I should be hitting you up.
Nice. Please, God, don't let it be 15 minutes before the podcast is up, because then Matt's going to be pissed off that the show notes aren't already done.
Why, man? Your bed's right there. The only thing you have to pick is an application this week.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Literally, all I have to do is get up from there, hop on the computer, and it's good. But that's also... It's going to be very stressful waking up, being like, oh, fuck, 15 minutes. Because I also got to find my news articles. I haven't done shit for the show notes.
No, we're not doing news this week. It is literally just an AI discussion.
Oh.
Yeah. Just an AI discussion, and so the only thing you really realistically have to pick is a thingy of the week. And then come prepared, sir, because I have opinions about AI, because I happen to have several Docker containers that interact with AI.
Word.
It is the future.
That's actually how, to be honest, you wouldn't believe this, but before we got into talking about, kissing a man unknowingly, we started off with an intense talk about AI, and also, like, I don't know, we didn't really talk about political issues because, politics, but we did talk about like people, like, being activists for stuff, but also not wanting to go and do anything themselves, just paying money to be an activist and fix problems. So that's how we started off. Then we went down a fantastic rabbit hole. Like, the content here has been juicy content.
Pause.
Yes.
Never mind. It'll hit you later. Don't worry about it.
All right. Zane, when you come back to join us on the podcast, Tyler, are you going to be running Arch Linux?
No. Should I?
You should. You should be running Linux.
Well, I mean, obviously I should be running Linux for a Linux podcast, but why Arch?
I don't know. That said, I do heavily encourage you to install Solus.
Why?
Why not?
Well, I mean, other than you're working on it.
Well, I don't know if you should be installing it right now, but in the future, because they have been working on trialing a new release for the installation media.
The
Steam games actually perform really, really well.
Well, here's the big issue. Big issue.
Yeah.
Let me know, test out the Unity game engine. If it works flawlessly on Solus, like, you can edit a script and stuff, and like, you can get all of the dependencies that you need to get VS Code set up, like .NET, Mono, you need the .NET SDK, stuff like that you need on Arch. As long as I can get all of that stuff on Solus and it works, it doesn't crash, it's stable, I'll move over.
VS Code is in repositories. Okay. Unity is not.
That's a problem. Now, I could go and get, I think they have an app image version, stuff like that. So I could get around that, but I need it to be tested because I'm in production with a game. I would much prefer it if I was able to develop it on Linux for Linux. That would be nice, but I need the Unity game engine to work.
Just digging.
I need it tested. Like,
I did
but
a
all right,
quick
man, hold on.
Google
We
search.
can't keep doing this. I got to go to bed or else it's going to be just terrible.
All right. All right.
All right, brother.
Have
I'll see you
fun.
later. Boy.